Friends, Romans, detractors, lend me your ears. We come tonight not to mourn the passing of Raw Phil, but to mourn the passing of Raw Phil from YouTube, because he's already back up on Twitch and Rumble. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Illegal Reestreamery. As tonight wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to be off being productive. As you can see, the talking heads now actually talk, or at least one of them does. Belchan's kind of animated. She doesn't have much to say at the moment. But Raw Phil got nuked from orbit. And it had to do with the Bucketeer nonsense. And Dave was really weird about it today. So that's why I'm back, is because he's going to be even weirder about it tonight when he doesn't have... well, he doesn't have a place to hide tonight. He had content to get to today. He doesn't have content to get to tonight. So it's going to be something else, I suspect. Or it's going to be really boring, or probably both. This is literally Pearl Harbor in the Detractorverse. Well, Warthog Beast, you have to remember two things. One, the only thing more unkillable than the pig roach is people who want to make fun of him. So, again, Raw Phil's literally back already on Twitch and Rumble. And Dark Dave's back, and we're gonna get a slew of new people who are doing the format. Ghost of I think there was another one. Ghost of Raw is a new one already that's up. So, oh yeah, no, it's gonna be bad for the guy. And also, remember what happened about 4 years after Pearl Harbor? You know, awakening a sleeping giant. Yeah, Dave. I don't know if it will turn into the to the Detractorverse doing the equivalent of shitting out 100 escort carriers, but it might. Raw Phil was about the most benign thing imaginable, and Dave got him nuked. Now, whether he intentionally got him nuked, I think, is debatable, given how weird he's going to be about it and how he's going to play semantic side Phil. But Dave definitely got him nuked. Dave is responsible for getting him nuked, whether it was directly or indirectly. Yeah, Bro streamed some of him this afternoon just out of spite. Dave has no idea what he's awakened. I don't know if the Detractorverse and the rest of the Snortex will be able to sustain righteous anger, especially when Raw Phil inevitably does get his chat back, but not his channel back. But yeah, Dave had it all siloed. Dave had everything siloed. He had 1,000 people a day who were just hanging out, watching him and laughing at him in Raw Phil's chat. Now those 1,000 people are going to go somewhere else. Some of them are going to go keep watching him Raw on other platforms, but some of them are going to start finding outlets for their desire to laugh at the guy. Some of them are going to start restreaming him. Some of them are going to start clipping him. Some of them are going to just find ways to annoy him. And it's going to be glorious. But yes, at least we have we do have Raw Phil at home, and it's called Raw Phil on Rumble. So I guess let's get on with it. Do I even have 1.5 speed? I even have 1.5. Thank you, Rumble. That's terrible opening, but whatever. I guess Raw.
Weird week, man. With all the stuff going on, first off, we had my chat freezing nonstop. We got that fixed. Then I had a weird day off right in the middle of the week, throwing us all for a loop. Today is the first of a 6-day series of streams.
Wow.
It's going to be great. We got a brand new game with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync and a lot more stuff coming up. I'm excited. I hope that you are too. It's going to be a good one. You know, coming back from my day off, and it was a weird day off. It was bizarre. I'll tell you all about it for various reasons, for the record. And I'm just happy to be back to chill with all of you. Look, I'm even dressed up nice tropically for today, as we set sail with Edward Kenway for the second time
Jesus,
ever.
Dave.
It's going to be a good one. I know that you're excited, so sit back and relax, because, ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful day here on the Level 1 Podcast.
Oh yeah, we don't have YouTube hold music anymore. I forgot about that. I was wondering why there was a horrible music from the intro plugin. It's because we don't have hold music anymore from YouTube's royalty-free library. By tomorrow there will be like 50 new Reestreamer channels. Yeah, I mean, Raw Phil got kind of sort of nuked on Kick, like got told by Kick Admins to stop. But by then he gotten at least somebody came in and gave him like 110 subs at that point.
Let's get this music at the right level.
One person.
I'm just basically trying to get caught up, and I feel like I'm way behind. What a week it was already last week, and now going into this new one. Incredibly crazy stuff. Let's talk all about it here today on the Level 1 Podcast. First of all, how is everyone today? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. So I hope that reciprocates, right? Or if you're not in a good mood, hopefully this show will put you in good spirits, all right? So today is Thursday, the 9th of July, 2026, the first in a 6-day series of streams here on the channel, all right? And I'm excited for it because we've got brand new games, we've got continuing awesome playthroughs, we've got some chill vibes coming up, we just got good stuff in general that's going to happen. So,
yep, you got good stuff that's happening in general. The complete ignoring of the shitstorm gonna bear down on you because of what you did to Raw.
Oh, I'm always happy for that. You know, middle of the summer, things typically tend to slow down, but here, it's been a pretty good year, I would argue. Like June, a little bit on the slower side, but now we got some good stuff going on. I hope that you guys are excited. I know I am. And my shirts don't match. Good. That's why I wore it like that, because I could annoy you. That's exactly why I did it, so that people would say that in the chat. So there you go.
Wow.
How was everyone? I hope that you had a good day, Way.
Cool story,
I
Dave.
wasn't here. It was weird not being here on a Wednesday. All right, I'm almost always here on a Wednesday. Almost always. So because of this, it's weird to feel like in the middle of the week I had this odd break, and just to make stuff worse, it wasn't a very relaxing day whatsoever. I'm gonna tell you all about it. It was kind of very annoying. But I'm
kind of very annoying. Okay.
I really am. And it was just so weird because last 2 weeks have been so chaotic with the chat freezing constantly on YouTube and not being able to really interact and have good streams with you guys because of that. And then we got that solved, and then I was gone. You know. So anyway,
Oh, Eerie, you sweet summer child. What is this idiot supposed to be playing tonight? Do you even know, Shub? Oh, I know. And the answer is nothing. Tonight is the next phase of the closet cleanout. Tonight, he's going through that entire tub of games from the closet cleanout that he somehow didn't fucking get to. So that's why I'm absolutely certain he's going to have to talk about Raw tonight, because he does not have anything else to talk about. The looking at games and pricing them is going to last maybe a half an hour before the bullying starts from his audience. And that's when it'll get funny.
Let's just get to it, shall we? So first off, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here on the Level 1 Podcast to start off this awesome week. We got a ton of people, right? Like, who do we got here today? We got Jack, Rui, Tim the Tool, Erderbing, One Buff Weeb, Zach, Paolo, Man of God Gaming, Dark Lady God, Sheen Estevez, Games for Days, Gaia 1, Felix the May, Man of God Gaming, Coffee Break, Philip is here, a man with a very nice name. Look at this, Sneed, Stofferberg, the Mad Villain, Bonos, Tegmo, Netmuck. How's everyone? DSP Zesty, now that's a good name, DSP Zesty, right? Of course. Lizard Pants, Yak Almighty, how y'all doing? On the kick side, we have so many people talking, and the chat is scrolling so fast, there's no way I could even read out any of your names.
I wonder why that is. That might not have anything to do with the fact that Ferb kind of officially left the reservation yesterday and, well, unbanned everybody in Kick. Got rid of all of the banned words in Kick. Yeah. Ferbs went out in a blaze of glory, and bless him. Well, thanks, Dr. It's not quite done yet. I haven't quite finished getting everything done. Like I said, all the things on the bottom should be moving and animated for something. But like I said, I'm only about halfway through where I want to be on overhauling that. But yeah, so yeah, Dave, could it possibly be because, you know, Kick Chat was already a detractor haven and now it's just completely uncontrolled right now? Are you going to address that?
Okay, so seriously, thank you for being here. We have great attendance on YouTube. I'm assuming we have great attendance on Kick. Let me take a look. I'm just curious. Let me refresh here. Whoa, well, yeah, I'd say we have pretty good attendance on Kick. Holy moly. I'm not surprised with everything that's been going on. All right. So you know what they say? They say when it rains, it pours. And it seems like this last week has just been wildly insane with all of the stuff going on. Obviously, I'm going to try to get you all caught up from my perspective on it this morning, and then we're going to jump into Assassin's Creed Resync. I'm going to try not to make this a long podcast because I know people want to see me play a lot of Resync today. And I get it. Like, Black Flag's one of the best Assassin's Creed games ever made. And I do hope that you guys will stick around for it. But I hope you understand that, you know, I want to get everyone caught up on everything that's going on before we...
Right. We have to tell everybody about all the drama I stirred up because I'm a little pussy. Right, Dave? Right. But so then why do you want to hurry through that and go play Black Flag Resync? You should want to, you know, bask in the glory of what you have accomplished. You finally killed the Master Kami themselves. Well done, Dave. Well done.
Jump in. I mean, that's honestly the reason why we always do this show before we do gaming, so that way we can get this stuff out of the way. All right? And we're going to talk about it in a second. First off, shout outs, because a lot has happened. I want to say Tim the Tool, thank you for the first contribution of the day. It's a $5 super chat. So thank you, Tim the Tool. Okay. Nozzled, thank you for a $2 super chat. Appreciate that.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Give me money.
Put it under top subs. That is not
Give me
correct.
money. Give me money. Give me money.
There we go. Supposed to be top super chat. There we are. Oh, I like this song. We've got Punk Pino, who became a member over on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Punk Pino. Then we've got Be More Righteous with 1,000 kicks, who says, the king stays winning. Some hype for Black Flag. Thank you so much to Be More Righteous for our first kicks of the day.
Hello, Semitic style individual. The Evening White Helsing.
Then Be More Righteous gifted 3 subs. Be More Righteous, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Oh no, they were unbanned, Dash Reply. That's because of Furbs. That was Furbs going rogue.
One buff weeb. Thank you for the $2.
It absolutely counts, Dash Reply.
For the record, you might be
it absolutely counts. So long as it's a ban, it counts. You could set up an infinite loop for infinite bans of banning one person and then unbanning them. We're getting to it. We're getting to the pre-stream. The day stream itself wasn't very funny because he just played Black Flag badly, and you know, if you watched him play Assassin's Creed before, you've seen him play Assassin's Creed badly. He didn't do anything particularly outrageously dumb this time that I caught, but I was mostly staring at other things other than the guy.
Shouting out certain things or saying certain things because I'm going to address all this anyway. You don't have to worry. It's going to be addressed, so we'll get to it in a sec. Zach Kilgore, thank you for 4 months as a member on YouTube. He says, excited for the original content in Resync. I don't even know what the original content is in Resync. I did hear that they added new stuff, but I don't exactly know what. Also,
of course you don't. You haven't played the fucking game yet.
I haven't played any of the DLCs, so
How do you know if you haven't played the fucking game, Dave?
We're not going to get to any new content for a while. Resync is minimum 20 hours. If you do everything, it's like 40, and I'm sure this one's going to be even longer, right?
So you're gonna do 40?
It's probably gonna be a pretty good playthrough. Excuse me. Big Larry Gaming, thank you for $1. He says, I know you said you're interested in the Power World full release. It's out tonight at 9 p.m. You know you're right.
Oh,
and
cool.
I completely
So
forgot about it, and that's on me.
Cool.
Because so much else
So
has
it's
been going
out
on,
at
and
midnight
I've been
Eastern.
anticipating-
Cool.
Anticipating Black Flag, and yeah, it comes out tonight into tomorrow. You're absolutely right. So I guess the question is, when do we squeeze it into the schedule, right? Because if you take a look at my schedule right now, it's pretty darn busy. Like, maybe we try out Power World as a late stream over the weekend. I think that's what we should do, because my streams over the weekend were kind of up in the air. Like in a nutshell, really quick. Today, Black Flag Resync, and tonight we're going to do this stream where we go and we price out my classic games collection. I've wanted to do this ever since the marathon on Saturday, but we didn't get to finish it. There's a giant bin of NES games and other stuff.
Yep, and you refuse to stay and fucking just do your job and do the closet clean out. So no. Now we have to literally go through closet clean out part 6. I wasn't kidding with the stream subtitle of Closet Clean Out 6, the Infuriatinging, because holy fuck, this pisses me off that he's doing this.
I go through them, look at the quality, and price them out. So we're gonna be doing that, okay, tonight on the late stream. Tomorrow is more Resync, and it's Friday Night Fights. So how about this? How about Saturday, on the late night stream, we check out Power World. And the thing is, I think that makes sense because it gives us a few days just in case it's full launch and it like crashes and has issues. That way it's solidified. Because whenever they launch one of these things, essentially things go wrong. So I think maybe we wait till the weekend, and that way we also see, what's the common opinion on it? Is it good or not? And people really want me to do it. But I'd be down to try it out this weekend. And my apologies that I did forget that it was coming out like the day after Black Flag Resync, because obviously that was my focus here. So maybe over the weekend that would be cool, because
yes, Power World is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, yes.
It's any good, because I don't know.
But it might be the good kind of bad, and what he's gonna do is he's gonna swap it for Pokemon Champions so that he can keep playing a Pokemon game and keep running the grift without actually like changing anything because he's lazy as sin like that.
Is or not? Okay. Okay. Man, we got so much going on. This is nuts. So we've got 2,000 kicks from 220. Do I count them? This guy.
Yes, take his money and call him a dummy.
And tell him no, stop. And then he comes back and he keeps freaking contributing. But it's
just
20
take
bucks.
his money and call him a dummy and move on, Dave.
I mean, I guess we do. For the record, for as much of a mental guy this guy is, all right, he's never actually charged back anything or attempted to charge back anything. His contributions stick. So I guess if his money is good, but if he acts a fool, I guess we're gonna get rid of him again. And yeah, by the way, 220, you're unbanned, but not of my choice. I gotta talk all about this, okay? Because right now, if you're sitting in Kick Chat, you might be like, what in the holy hell is going on? Why is Kick Chat flying at 100 miles an hour? I'm gonna explain. It's not of my doing, nor do I really want to sit there and try to like fix it because it's too messy. All right? So how about this? We'll count it, but 220, you better freaking behave, dude. Because I swear to God, the moment that you start acting up, your ass is grass. I'm just not putting up with your misbehavior because you just don't know how to act like a normal human.
Wow.
Seriously. Okay, let's see here. Demonic Abyss became a member over on YouTube. Thank you, Demonic Abyss. Look at this. This is insane. What is going on? I told you I'm never gonna get caught up.
That is ridiculously loud.
Playing catch up.
Ridiculously loud.
I really do. I think that's gonna be crazy today. So thank you to Demonic Abyss for joining and becoming a member on YouTube. We've got Alex from Phoenix with a $10 super chat, and he says, I'm excited to revisit Black Flag with you. I played it last night. I had fun for a bit, excluding having to create an Ubisoft account. It's worth exploring the world for loot. Ooh, I don't think I have an Ubisoft account on my PC. I know I have one in general, but I think it's linked to... Wait, I must have one on PC because I played Shadows. Yeah, I must have one on PC. So hopefully it just auto-logs in and everything, and it's not bullshit, right? All right, I mean, I hope. So thanks, Alex from Phoenix, for 10 bucks. I appreciate that. That's the biggest super chat of the day, actually.
Wow. Wow, Dave. Wow.
Zangief, name that I'm not going to say.
This is
gifted
terrible.
5 subs. So there you go.
So bad. So very bad.
Thank you, Zangief. I'm just going to say Zangief. 5 subs. There you go. There's no way I'm putting that name on my leaderboard. So that gets us to 96 of support, and I really haven't even spoken yet. Thank you, guys. For those who don't know what's going on, you're going to find out, okay? You might have just joined the stream, you're like, damn, Phil has a lot of viewers. Damn, Phil's getting a lot of support. What's happening? I'm going to explain, okay? The Luke Swanson did a $2 super chat. Thank you, Luke. I mean, what a crazy start. I get the feeling we're going to be opening a lot of packs of Pokemon cards today. It's pretty crazy,
this is,
right? Okay.
This is terrible, Dave. What are you doing?
Okay. Are we good now? Can I speak?
No.
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 Luke Swanson with another $2 super chat talking about Jeremy Hambley. I don't know anything about Jeremy Hambley, and I don't care. Thanks for $2.
You know everything about Jeremy Hambley. You know everything about Jeremy Hambley since you watched a documentary on him and decided to steal one of his many grifts.
We will be opening at least one pack of Pokemon cards on this stream. Sneed Stauffenberg with a €5 super chat. Let's see what the euro conversion is this morning. That's $5.72, and he says, much love, Phil. Thank you to Sneed. Now we're up to 105 and climbing. Okay.
Okay, Dave.
Princess Luna just gifted 5 memberships to the YouTube community. Thank you, Princess Luna, for 5 gifteds. Amazing, amazing support so far today. I'm very grateful. What a way to start the dang week. We're now up to 120 of total support. Thank you all. I mean, at this rate, maybe we're going to finish the Pokemon cards today at this momentum we have right now. I guess we'll see. For those who don't know, I open Pokemon cards in tandem for support. So like every time we hit $100, 150, 200, 250, every 50 bucks, I open a pack. If someone does a $50 contribution, I open a pack. If we hit 250 of support on any stream, I open a super pack, stuff like that. So you might be a newcomer because we have tons of new viewers today and be like, what the hell is he talking about? I always do that in tandem, but usually I don't get this much support so early. So this is pretty crazy. Martin Shortbus with a $5 Canadian. He says, I want to join in. Well done, Phil. Thank you to Martin Shortbus. Thank you. And then the Mad Villain just gifted 5 memberships to the community. All these gifteds. Thank you so much, Mad Villain.
Lord.
Up to 140 of support and climbing. We're almost to our second pack of cards at 150. We're 10 bucks away from a second pack of cards. This is nuts. Okay.
This is so bad. So bad.
Okay. I'm trying to get my bearings here. Punk Peanut, 43 months as a member, says interested in Captain Tsubasa. I'm curious.
So far, all that is going on in this stream is he is going, give me monies, and he's getting the monies. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just me, or is his nose getting longer? I mean, given the amount of lying that is probably going to occur in the stream, wouldn't surprise me. It does look a little more bulbous than usual. I will say that. Can you 1.25 Twitch VODs? That I don't know, but you can 1.5 Rumble, which is what we're doing, Dashby. And Jatu, I'm using Rumble for this. It just seemed like that was the least bad way to do it because it gets most of the functionality of YouTube. And I like to stop and back up when I go, he said what?
I don't know what that means. Skeletor just gifted 5 memberships to the community on YouTube. Thank you to Skeletor. So that's another 15. Now we do have 2 packs to open on this very stream. Damn. Thank you so much, Skeletor. All right, so there's going to be more pop-ups going on. Pretty crazy, okay? All right. Rofustus with a $5 super chat says, hail to the king. Thank you so much, Rofustus. I appreciate that very much. Awesome. Okay. There's going to be pop-ups for a bit. All right.
Okay.
So where do we begin? Let's begin recapping very quickly what happened the last 2 weeks. Then let's talk about what happened during my day off, and then let's talk about what's going on right now. Okay? Nothing here. Thanks for a $2 Canadian super chat. He says, I can't get much, but thank you for the awesome content. You're welcome. Nothing here. No problem whatsoever. Thank you, man. No worries. Don't ever say, oh, just a little bit. Don't do that. Every little bit is awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Wow, Dave.
I know this is going to take forever, but like I said, I don't want to have a super long podcast because I want to get to Assassin's Creed. All right, so first off, how did this all begin? Over 2 weeks ago, my chat out of nowhere just started freezing randomly, and no one could really explain what was going on or why. No one seemed to know what was happening. But there were accounts coming into the chat that were saying stuff like, Bucketeer owns you, and go here to get your chat unfrozen. And they would put like a code or something in the chat, but it wasn't clear what the hell it was. What does that code mean? I don't know. So I was just thinking it was just trolling or whatever. But from what I'm to understand, this Bucketeer guy actually was a really malicious party. He was basically trying to extort money out of people. First, he was trying to extort money out of YouTube by having this exploit that could freeze your stream chat. And he was going to try to talk to them and get them to pay him like a bounty to tell them what it is. And then YouTube blew him off and ignored it. All right.
Why are you recounting this, Dave? What the fuck purpose is there in going back and crashing out over this again?
So then he started freezing random streamers and trying to get them to like pay him. You know what I'm saying? And they also were like, what? So really this guy was trying to do this for like a bit, and he wasn't getting any actual attention for it until he started doing it to me, and it had nothing to do with me. It's because I have insane amounts of detractors who stalk me and A-log me and follow my every move. So if anything ever happens on one of my streams, they turn that into content for themselves. So the fact that someone was coming into my streams and freezing my chats was actually making people get content, if that makes sense. So this guy was basically getting kind of third-party attention.
Wow.
Because no one knew who he was.
Cool story, Dave.
Yeah, someone's freezing Phil's chat, and I was making videos about it and shit, right? So he did it for like 2 weeks on and off. And we kept trying to find ways around it to fix it. Like, for example, we tried to do like a follower or a sub-only mode that was longer and longer. First it was like a day, then it was a week, then it was a month, then it was 2 months. You know,
that's right. It's already at 1.5.
It's
already at 1.5.
Where this guy could not actually affect the stream. But sadly, it kept affecting the stream anyway. Like, he kept finding more people who I guess had been subbed to me longer, and he kept being able to freeze the chat. It was incredibly annoying. Now, I'm an interactive streamer. I need to have a chat that moves. I need to have a chat that we can talk and talk about the games and stuff. That's part of the appeal of my content. So it was hurting myself and my business really, really badly. And finally, after over 2 weeks of this happening, and then it happened during my marathon, and then it happened, well, it happened during the marathon, but it happened early. So then we recreated the marathon. It was able to stick for the rest of the show. But then it was, what was it, Sunday? And that was the worst. Like, Sunday, the chat wouldn't move at all. And there was nothing we could do. Like, we figured out that if you type enough, it'll unstick or whatever. But the big thing that was the downfall of this guy, this Bucketeer guy freezing chats, he couldn't keep his mouth shut. He was so braggadocious about doing it.
Braggadocious.
Reestream chats and other places like forums and
braggadocious
Discord,
is the word of the day.
All about it. And because he was bragging, he gave all the information out about it, of how he was doing it and all of that. And so people gave me this information. They said, Phil, here it is. This guy's an idiot. He's just talking about it publicly. So I tweeted, well, I guess you call it a tweet, but I sent a message on X publicly to Team YouTube saying, listen, I need help with this. I can't fix it myself. I need you guys to look into it. And at first they blew me off. They were like, oh, you sure it's not your browser locking up? I'm like, no, this is an issue for everybody. The whole chat's freezing.
It might have been your browser though, Dave.
This thing is so messed up. You're going to screw up my business over if this isn't looked into seriously. So they waited like 24 hours, and after 24 hours, I tweeted them again, and I was like, this is day 2 of me trying to get the attention of Team YouTube. They blew me off yesterday. This isn't right. And, you know, my chat deserves to move. This is messed up. So all of a sudden, they took me seriously. They responded and were like, hey, sorry that we blew you off yesterday. We didn't realize how serious this was. Yeah, this is a really serious issue. Can you send us all of the info?
He does sound like a 5-year-old telling a story.
I sent them the info.
He does.
Like I said, I had the Discord of this guy. I had the Reestreamer chats log to show this guy was talking in a Reestreamer stream and this and that. And I just sent all the info to YouTube. Okay? And then if you remember what happened was, as of Tuesday, it was Monday or Tuesday, I think it was Monday night, they fixed it. YouTube literally said, thank you so much for reporting all of this. We looked into it. We found the technical issue. We've closed it. Your chat is fine. You can turn off sub-only mode. This is really nice of you.
They didn't say any of that. They didn't say any of that. All of his communications with YouTube, as far as he has given any indication of, were in the course of open and public tweets at Team YouTube on Twitter and their response. Literally, all they told them was, update, the problem has been fixed. Thank you for pointing it out for us, and thank you for your patience. They said nothing about, it's safe for you to do your streams now, to turn off a year-long sub-only mode. They said nothing of the sort, at least in the documentation you've shown us, Dave, which, you know, you haven't shown us anything. This is just what we found. So if you actually are getting correspondence from YouTube, you might want to show it, because otherwise people are just going to accuse you of doing what you always do and saying what your pea-brain heard rather than what was actually said to you. Who's to say that Bucket Boy was working with Phil to take down Raw Phil? I think that's overly conspiratorial. It's what my guess. It implies too much cunning on the part of the guy. I mean, I can certainly see Superhound running a gay op of that sort and not telling Dave anything about it, but that requires Superhound to be more cunning than he is too. So no, I mean, there's no reason it couldn't be a gay op from someone in Phil's camp, but it would be a gay op that he was no part of because he couldn't keep it a secret if he was part of it.
You told us about this because, yeah, this could have been a bad issue, so thank you. So that was it. We had a big celebration, right? We celebrated all day Tuesday when I was streaming. We had the chat back, and it was
we had a big celebration, guys. Wow.
Right? Now, that's where the story ends for now. I got shout outs to do. A lot happened in the last 24 to 48 hours, okay? I'm going to talk about it in a second. But let me go ahead and do shout outs. So, the Luke Swanson, thank you for a $2 super chat. No, you cannot have a Dragonite if I pull it because the Dragonite cards are usually some of the most expensive. Absolutely not. But thank you
and
and
Dave.
then It's Mooch did a $5 super chat saying that Boogie cracks packs for free. Boogie can crack whatever the hell he wants. He can crack an egg over his own head on his own stream. But we do things a certain way here, and it works. So
okay, that's on my end.
No, Boogie did crack an egg over his head on his own stream. No.
Okay, that's not on my. That's not on. Sorry.
I appreciate that super chat as well. We're now at 170 of support. On our way to 200. We hit 200. That the third pack of cards will be opening. And Bardic did 100 kicks.
Where is
Thank you,
that
Bardic. 171 now. Hunter with a $2 super chat. He says, when will we get to gameplay? When the podcast is over, and I'm trying to make the podcast short. I don't want the podcast to do super duper, you know, I don't want to have it be long, okay? Okay. So, yesterday, my day off, okay? Yesterday for me was a very stressful day. Why? Because yesterday I had to be up at 6 in the morning on my day off because I had a ton of appointments lined up. You know, multiple things. And it just sucked because instead of it being a nice, relaxing day where I can spend time with my wife...
Sorry. My brain, my ears are kind of melting because I've got audio coming in from somewhere that I don't know where it's coming from.
It was frustrating because I was so tired, you know, getting up like ultra early and then have to move all day. It's not like I got up and I was at home. I got up and I had to move around all day.
Oh, that's where it's coming from. Okay. All right.
Just to be honest with you, it was not a good day.
All right. Sorry, I was losing my mind.
Once the errands were done...
Raw Phil is live now.
I was exhausted. I was just so exhausted, okay? Anyway, so here's what happens during my day off, okay? I want to say it was like 10 a.m. I wasn't home, okay? But I want to say it was like 10 a.m. I'm not even sure. And I start getting messages in my email, and I got a tweet, and I think it was from Be More Righteous who actually tweeted me. And it's like, Phil, alert, alert. One of your moderators has gone detractor. One of your moderators has gone off the deep end.
So do you actually have an alert set up, Dave, where you have a combination of commands and fail-safes that if triggered, you get an alert that says, warning, 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 Phil Burnell. A moderator has gone detractor. He must be exterminated. I don't think so. So you have winged monkeys who are telling you that, oh my God, sir, Herbs has gone insane. He's unbanning people. We can't have him unbanning people and removing all of our security chat on Kick. So, again, why do you need to tell anyone this? Or you just say Ferbs went rogue, fuck him, and move on. I mean, I'm not sure what you mean about that, Jatu. He's not lying. I mean, yeah, the tweet is what it is. The tweet is what it is. But it's not even... The only thing they thanked him for was for letting them know it was a problem and for his patience in it getting resolved. There was none of this. Yes, Mr. Rennell, if you have any further questions with evil, bad, wrong, detractors, trolls, and other people who are coming to ruin your chill, cool times, be sure to let us know. We go ban them. Because that's what it's making it sound like. And that's just not the case. That's just not the case.
They are unbanning everyone on Kick en masse. Phil, you must take it. What is going on? And I was, huh? Now, I'm not home. Okay? I'm not on my computer where I can easily look everything up and figure this shit out. Okay? Thank you, Gromit Mode, for $2. I don't know what you're talking about, but thanks for the $2. Okay? Okay. So... I'm like, what's going on? So I jump into my Kick chat on the stupid app on my phone, okay, which is awful for the record. The Kick app, if you can avoid it, you can use...
Why are you getting off topic, Dave? Why the fuck are you getting off topic?
Log in like via a desktop browser version on your phone, do that. The Kick app is not good, all right? I log into Kick and I see King Ferbs is literally mass unbanning everyone on Kick.
Me?
I have no idea what's going on. Obviously, the guy must be unhinged. Who fucking knows, right? And to be honest...
So when you inevitably King Snake the guy... It is you that is the problem, sir and/or ma'am. Not him, it's you! Rue!
I don't care. I'm out on my day off. I'm incredibly stressed already as it is. I'm dealing with real-life shit. I don't care about this internet drama bullshit. I just don't give a fuck. But why is this guy acting like this? I don't care. So did I reach out to King Ferbs and say, hey, are you okay? No, fuck him. I unmodded him. I banned him. I had enough of his bullshit. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. And I tried to reban a few of the account, but I mean, I'm sitting in a waiting room on my phone on this shitty app, right? I can't do this. I think I might have banned like another 10 out of the 100, 200 people that got unbanned. And that was about it. That's about all I got done. I was like, this is going to suck because you know what's going to happen is the floodgates are going to open when I stream. All these people are going to be back. And I'm not going to be able to moderate it myself right away. Hopefully we'll get a couple people to come help moderate on Kick, you know, when I come back. But I know what's going to happen is Kick chat is going to be absolutely insane because he went in, he unbanned all these people. So that's literally all I did after the morning. That was it, okay? I'm having my day. I'm busy as shit. Like I said, much
Busy
later
as
in the day.
shit, guys.
Much later in the day. Probably early evening. Finally, I'm coming home. And I'm sitting down. And I'm like, okay, now maybe I can figure out what the hell was wrong with this guy. Why did he do this? Like, there must have been a reason why King Furbs would have done that on the day off, right? So all of a sudden, I open up my email. And I opened up my X DMs. Dude, I got blown the fuck up. Like, literally, I've been completely blown up. I got a million emails. I got DMs out the ass. I'm like, what happened today? And why is it always on my day off? I've said this a million times. Whenever I'm not here, that's when everything happens. It's never when I'm here. Nothing happens live. It's always when I'm busy. And I can't handle anything, so I'm not here, right? So come to find out, while I had my day off and was completely unplugged from anything going on the internet, my major illegal Reestreamer, who goes by Raw Phil.
Here we go. We are finally getting to what we are here for, and it only took him like what, 20 minutes to get here. Let's get to it.
Terminated on YouTube. So the entire internet's going crazy about this. They're angry, they're upset, they're shocked, they're happy. It's like everyone has a different reaction to it. Okay? So for the record, I'm gonna say this right up front. No, I have no direct involvement with any of this shit.
No direct involvement. No direct involvement. I wonder what that could possibly mean. I mean, it's not like he might have some indirect involvement, right, Dave? Are you going to explain how you might have had some indirect involvement? Because I'm not sure how that works.
However, I have nothing to do with it. That doesn't mean that possibly things that happened earlier in the week did not roll into this. Because, just so you know, several people have contacted me claiming they've been mass reporting Raw Phil. Now, I don't know if they're telling the truth or not, or if they're making it up. I don't even know who these people are. But they've been DMing me being like, hey, just so you know, I reported this guy because I've had enough after what happened with your chat freezing, and this is bullshit, and enough of this guy. So I don't know if that's what resulted in him getting banned or not. I don't know if it was actually when I talked to YouTube about this Bucketeer guy earlier in the week, because I gave them all the information. I gave them all his information, his YouTube channel. I gave them the Raw Phil chat. I said, this is from this channel. This is my Reestreamer. This is the chat where the guy was talking, admitting publicly that he was freezing my chat. I gave them all that info. So YouTube already had that info from earlier in the week. Maybe that's how this all came to be. I don't know. Or maybe when all the Bucketeer stuff was going on, people really did mass report the Raw Phil channel. They just had enough. I don't know. Once again, here we are. There's a shitstorm of stuff going on around me, okay? But it's not me. You know what I'm saying? It's never me. It's all the shit is always around my existence. Me just simply sitting here broadcasting somehow creates a giant vortex of hurricane drama, but I'm not involved in it. I literally didn't do it. I'm just fucking living my life, man. Okay? So again, don't know the core reason of how this happened. But I got people reaching out to me who I never even expected would reach out to me. And some of them are like, this is bad. Some of them are like, this is really good. And I'm here's my opinion, okay? Here's the absolute truth. I don't fucking care. I just want to stream and make my own content and be left the fuck alone. And people won't leave me alone. If you would just leave me alone, then probably you'd also be left alone. You ever think about that?
What the? You just want to be left alone.
Like, if you just stop fucking with me, maybe you'd be okay.
Dave, you were being left alone. You were being left alone. Raw Phil did absolutely nothing to you. Raw Phil did absolutely nothing to you. He was just chilling over there, except when he fucked with you a little bit in Street Fighter. But, you know, is it really fucking with you when somebody gets online at the same time as you and happens to run into you and beat you like a bongo drum? I would say the answer to that is no. So, Dave, the problem here is very much that you just are a little butthurt. You're a little butthurt about Raw Phil being better than you at basically all aspects of your job, which is admittedly kind of funny, but you know what? We'll get over it. We will get over it. But, Dave, the point remains that people fuck with you because you're an asshole, which is a whole separate thing. It has nothing to do with Raw Phil, though. It has nothing to do with Raw Phil, and I need to back us up just a bit, and because I want to see what the fuck got him his panties in such a knot. Reminder, he has flagged people in the past and shown them on his channel. Yes, he has. Because he has shown his strike list. And it's as dumb as you'd think it is. Yes. That is very true. That is absolutely true. And, of course, I guess Anon does copyright strikes on top of $50 tips. He just might.
Me. It's all the shit is always around my existence. Me just simply sitting here broadcasting somehow creates a giant vortex of hurricane drama, but I'm not involved in it. I literally didn't do it. I'm just fucking living my life, man. Okay? So again, don't know the core reason of how this happened. But I got people reaching out to me who I never even expected would reach out to me. And some of them are like, this is bad. Some of them are like, this is really good. And here's my opinion, okay? Here's the absolute truth. I don't fucking care. I just want to stream and make my own content and be left the fuck alone. And people won't leave me alone. If you would just leave me alone, then probably you'd also be left alone. Did you ever think about that? Like, if you just stopped fucking with me, maybe you'd be okay too. But all this came about because some moron starts freezing my stream chat. Why did you fuck with me? So obviously I need to work, right? I need to be able to make content. So I can't do the content if you're freezing my stream chat. I'm going to have to try to find a means to fix it. So if anything happens as a result, I mean, why did you start fucking with me? You know, I just leave me alone. Just let me sit here and make my content in my little corner of the internet with my positive audience and stop fucking with us, right? That's all you got to do. It's not like rocket science.
I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. How you fucked this up as badly as you have is kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive. But, yeah.
So.
Okay, Dave. Okay.
That being said, okay, all these people are reaching out, and now it makes sense. Okay, now I'm realizing this is why King Furbs must have actually jumped off the deep end during the day, because I've heard people contact me and tell me everything, even though I don't ask for the information. They're telling me, hey, did you know King Furbs has been seen in this Rawfill guy's chat, and he's talking shit about you constantly, and I'm like, I've heard this about 1 million people that like me, don't like me, my moderators, my supporters. I don't fucking care.
Okay.
Just leave me alone.
Okay.
Really, I just want to live my life in stream. Just leave me alone, right? So I think that's what it is he was constantly over there, whatever. He liked hanging out over there. And the fact that the stream essentially got shut down, or the channel got shut down, pissed off King Furbs. So he decides, I'm just going to fuck with Phil's chat now, and I'm going to unban everybody. All right?
Okay.
So King Furbs is gone, for the record. All right? No, I have not rebanned all the accounts. I could have. It probably would have taken me like an hour. I don't fucking care that much. If I see people who are misbehaving in the kick chat, I'm just going to ban them. And the moderators have permission. I know that Be More Righteous is there and anyone else. If people are completely spamming the chat, if they're breaking the rules or whatever, you can get rid of them. All right? But I'm not going to actively hunt people in chat and be like, you were banned before, and I'm going to reban you. I don't fucking care. Okay? I don't. Plus, let's be honest, the kick chat is always rowdy, and I get paid for kick chat. So I don't really care, all right? Go for it, be stupid, just don't violate the rules, don't do things that are gonna get you terminated, like no racist stuff, no bullshit, no personal insults about my family members, stuff like that. I don't care if you're angry, you know, what can I do about it? You were already banned, and I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time.
Okay. Okay, Dave, you're on fire. You're on fire, King. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Banning you all, okay?
Okay.
Like that guy says, Phil pees like a woman. That's absolutely unacceptable, but I'll probably
it's kind of funny, though. It is kind of funny.
That's not allowed, and now you're banned. You see the difference?
That's not how that works at all. That's not how that fucking works at all, Dave. Why are you so like this?
If you say I have a milky face, that's okay. But if you insult a family member, you're done, okay?
But you think it's insulting to say that you have gout. So yes, people calling your wife fat is not cool. But you brought her on stream, dingus.
Fair enough. Okay. So anyway, so that is happening yesterday, okay? And now I got people reaching out to me and they're like, so did you do it? And how is this gonna? And I'm like, I have nothing to do with any of this. Really, nothing, zero. Just leave me alone. Like that's, I'm just telling everyone, leave me alone. I'm on my day off. I don't want to fucking bother with your dumb.
Then all you have to do is ignore them. All you have to fucking do is ignore them. It's not hard. It's not hard at all, though. Just ignore whoever is messaging you. But carry on, carry on.
Shit, I'm busy. I'm real life. You know, I've been out all day with my wife, and now we're home, and I just want to relax for a few hours. Fuck this. I don't care about this internet drama bullshit. I never did. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay? And that's kind of where I left it. I just told everyone, fuck off. I don't want to deal with this shit. All right? So that's that. All right? So that's it. That's all I know. That's the extent of what I know about the situation. Okay? I don't even know the actual situation of how Rawfill got banned. I don't know if it was a copyright takedown. I don't know if it was a terms of service violation. I don't know. I don't do anything. I didn't do anything. This, what I compare this to is years ago, all right, my detractors were all getting hit with false copyright strikes. And they were false copyright strikes. They weren't real. But somehow, they were all coming through my name, but not through my YouTube account. And then my detractors were angry at me. I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do about it? I'm not putting them in. I can't get them removed. I even went out of my way.
Very simply, you say, hello, I am DSP Space Gaming. I am sending you an email from the email account associated with DSP Space Gaming. I am Phil Burnell. I am the person who made this content. I did not make this content. This is a false copyright strike. Please release the claim. That's what people wanted you to do, Dave. That's what people wanted you to do. And your response to that situation was literally to say, oh, there's nothing I can do. You guys can all quit fucked for asking me to do the impossible. And I'm not going to do anything to help that damn dirty detractor. I hope everything bad that's happening to him keeps on happening, and I'm not going to lift a finger to help him. That's why people were mad at you, Dave. Because you would not lift a finger when it was so incredibly easy for you, as the person with the email address that is associated with the copyright claim, to have sent an email to the legal department and said, there was a copyright claim put against this video in my name. I did not make it. See that it's coming from the email address associated with this account. Please release it. That's all you had to fucking do. And yet you had to just sit there smirking like a British style cigarette because you got everything you wanted. You got everything you wanted. Rawfill and DDM both got nuked because this was the first time Rawfill got nuked. Furbs became attractive because DSP lied about Cat's cancer. At the same time, Furbs had cancer himself. I mean, actions have consequences, pimp. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. That was the time when he showed his flagging history and there were detractor videos. Yes. Yeah, no, we know he struck. We know he struck DDM and Raw Phil because just before the Side Scrollers interview, because he showed his banning history and we saw it. Not Raw Phil, no, I'm sorry, Raw DSP. That's when he nuked Raw DSP and DDM. Subsequently, Superhound nuked Raw Phil. But yeah, it's insane. It's insane and stupid.
I contacted YouTube support and said, someone's impersonating me. I don't know who it is, but all these things are going out in my name and they're not mine. What do I do? And they said, nothing. This is our system, not yours. It's not your channel being affected. These aren't tied to your channel. There's literally nothing you can do to fix it.
There's literally you could have sent a letter to the legal department saying, I am the person the copyright belongs to. I did not make the claim. It's a false claim. Release it. You could have done that. You didn't.
These people getting hit by the false strikes need to contact us individually, and they essentially need to like lawyer up or whatever if they think there's an issue, but you're not involved. I'm like, all right, if that's what you say, and I documented it, and I saved that conversation, you know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do? I'm not involved in any of this shit. I don't ever want to be involved in any of your drama, ever. I just want to stream games, have hangout sessions with my audience, have a good time, period. Right? What it is people want to think that, like, I'm like some weird supervillain orchestrator of shit. I'm not. I'm just a normal dude.
I mean,
as much as you don't want to believe that, I'm just a normal guy just trying to live my life, and you won't leave me alone. Like, it is. I have no evidence of this, okay? But it is very possible, very, very possible, that all this resulted from the chat freezing and me having to contact YouTube about it. Really, that could be where this all originated from. And if that's the case, well, why did you fuck with my chat? Why? Again, you know, people think it's funny. Oh, haha. No, it's not funny.
I mean, it is.
There's a difference between we make some defamatory content about Phil that's bullshit and we put videos up about him or whatever.
It's not defamatory if it's your fucking voice. If it's you saying something. The only people who fuck about with the words you say are people like Dick Stroking Phil Vlogs. Oh my God. He's so stupid.
Fuck it, you know,
so
one day
fucking
if I get really
stupid.
upset and I seek legal recourse for that and I get a lawyer and I say, hey, that's defamation, I have the right to do that. But just tell you, I'm probably never going to. It's never say never, but it's probably a never. Like, it's not worth my time to try to take down each individual stupid detractor who says nasty things about me on the fucking internet. Who cares, right? I mean, I'm already a small time guy. I'm not gonna blow up overnight because these guys are gone or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a waste of time, right? But I'm not, you know, when it comes to this other stuff, if you're actually hurting my livelihood, what do you think's gonna happen? Do you think I'm gonna let that slide? I can't. I have to make a living. I have to be able to provide for my family. So if you're freezing my fucking stream chat and I can't work, that's not good. It's like I told you guys.
Oh, and here's where it starts getting fun, because here's where he is starting to, for some reason, transition from, I don't know anything, I had nothing to do with this, to, what was I supposed to do, guys? I need my hoof held. Which is a strange tack to take if you genuinely know nothing. And I will just say this, is my operating assumption during all of this was he thinks he took Raw Phil down, but he didn't. He actually, I don't think he asked for Raw Phil to be dealt with. I think he made his promo and he shit on Raw Phil to YouTube, and YouTube made a unilateral decision to take Raw Phil down for some manner of TOS violation. But Dave didn't ask for it. And he's realizing that he's kind of caught between the rock and the hard place here, because everyone's going to blame him, and he is indirectly responsible for getting Raw Phil nuked because of his Karening to YouTube. But he didn't actually affirmatively like man up like some people have speculated and just nuked Raw Phil from orbit because PvP pissed him off. I think he just Karened about Raw Phil to YouTube, and YouTube made the action took the action without him actually asking for it. But Shub-Droob, you ain't watching the full context. You gotta watch the full stream to get the full picture. Yes, even with all the dead air. Indeed. We watch a lot of dead air around here. We do watch a lot of dead air. But yes, the dead air is the most meaningful part of the stream, guys.
As long as I have the ability to make money and do what I love and make a living, I'm happy, right? So as long as I'm happy, you don't have to worry about anything like this, because why would I care? But if you fuck with me, and now I have to take means, like I had to reach out to YouTube, I had to get their attention and say, I need this chat fix.
No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't need to reach out to YouTube. I think you should have reached out to YouTube. I'm not going to give you shit for doing that, but you didn't have to. You could have just said, well, guys, YouTube's fucked. YouTube sucks and my chat's fucked. So I'm just going to use Kick Chat going forward. You could have done that. Or you could have went back to Twitch. Could have said, if you guys want to talk with me and you're not a detractor, go to Twitch. Could have done those things because you liked how Twitch handled things. But no, you had to go Karen to YouTube, and because of your Karening, Rawphil got banned. That's the long and the short of it. From how you're acting.
What it results in, it fucking results in. And that's on you, not on fucking me.
Guys, it's your fault whatever happens because of my actions. Apparently, consequences do have actions. But they're, yeah. Your consequences have my actions, Goop. Yes, he literally could have used Twitch. He could have literally used Twitch, and he just refused. And I mean, I'm not, like I said, it's if he wants to be butthurt about Twitch, good for him. That's his right.
I was me mind my own business. I want nothing to do with this shit, and you're
was
fucking
his right.
Why? Don't you think maybe you should wise
But
because here's the truth. When you give an inch,
you know what?
They take a mile, right? Because there's so many people who make this defamatory content about me on the internet, they go further, and then they go further, and then they go further, until the point where now you're actually doing illegal things. You're actually breaking the law. You're actually hurting me and my business. It's not just my reputation, it's my actual income, and it's your fault that this is being hurt. So now you've gone too far, and I have to take an action. And definitely, the Bucketeer thing was something I had to take an action
No,
about.
it wasn't.
I couldn't have no fucking stream chat.
Yes, you could. You literally could. You literally could. You were the guy who streamed for 4 fucking years without referencing your chat. All you had to do was pretend YouTube chat was kick chat. That's all you had to fucking do. All you had to fucking do was pretend YouTube was kick chat. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Or Dave, crazy thought. You could have opened up a Discord. You could have actually opened up a DSP Discord and just said, guys, if you want to talk to me, use the Discord. But no, we can't solve the problem. We have to go, and again, going to YouTube is your call, Dave. And it was, again, I'm not going to fault you for going and saying, there's a tech problem, fix it. I am going to fault you for the way you did it, because you didn't just go and say, hey, there's an exploit that some people are using to fuck with me. You went, YouTube, Mama Susan, ghost of Mama Susan. There are these evil, bad, wrong detractors, and his name is Rawphil, and everybody's brigading me, and they're all organizing in his chat. And here, I have Discords, and I have screenshots, and please, Mama Susan, fix the problem, make the bad man go away. That's what you did, Dave, and that's why people are pissed, because YouTube actually did make the bad man go away. And the best part about this is, I don't think you actually asked them to make the bad man go away. You just acted like you would do a little happy dance if Rawphil got shoved off a cliff. Phil, a man with nothing left to lose, is a very dangerous man. Except he does have stuff left to lose. He still does have stuff left to lose, is what his problem is. He still has a great deal left to lose, and but we'll see if he loses it. We'll see if he loses it, because I mean, like I said, the one thing he has going for him is the fact that his detractors are pretty chill. You know, there are not a lot of gay ops. Detractors generally don't run gay ops, and when they do, the people who run the gay ops are very polarizing figures in the community. I mean, that's something he has to lose, is is a critical mass of detractors deciding that he's just such a piece of shit that he needs to be actively fucked with for the point of fucking with him. Did you see the detractors are pissed off at that Bucketeer guy now? I wouldn't be surprised. And you know, I think the people that need to be pissed off are at YouTube rather than Bucketeer, because Bucketeer TOS'd a hell of a lot harder than Rawphil did. Bucketeer deserved to be. If we're saying people needed to get nuked for TOSing, Bucketeer needed to get TOS'd. I mean, he is the guy who actually found a YouTube server exploit or a YouTube exploit and was actively using it to fuck with people. Which, you know, that is considerably worse than anything Rawphil did, including a failure to moderate.
You have to follow the trail of how this all started, all right? Over a decade ago, I was actually a prominent YouTuber who everyone liked and enjoyed the content. Then people started making Super Rise, and that turned into This Is How You Don't Play. So
What? What did you just, what? That he used word soup, and I don't know. What? That can't be what I think it is.
Decade ago, I was actually a prominent YouTuber who everyone liked and enjoyed the content. Then people started making Reeestream.
Reeestream. You mean Reeestream? You mean Reeestream, Dave? Which is literally let's play, transliterated into katakana? Reeestream? Oh my God! Let's hear that again. Let us hear what Reeestream comes out of a mush-mouthed, middle-aged man who can't pronounce anything to save his soul.
Started. All right? Over a decade ago, I was actually a prominent YouTuber who everyone liked and enjoyed the content. Then people started making Reeestream and Reeestream. Yes, sir. I would like a Reeestream WRX, please. I hear that is a very good car for driving in Finnish-style races. Thank you. that turned into This Is How You Don't Play. So
no,
now,
it didn't. No, it didn't. This Is How You Don't Play happened because you're just bad at video games. It had nothing to do with Reeestream. But carry on, Dave. Carry on, Dingus.
Bill, we laugh at him. And I got scared that content might overtake mine because people were...
Because it did. Because your content was dog water.
My stuff without my permission, cutting out the fun, positive parts, and making me look like an asshole. Right?
But no, Dave. We don't need to cut out anything. You do a pretty good job of that yourself. The only reason to cut stuff out is to, get rid of the dead air and the stuff that gets in between seeing the fun stuff.
Right? Now, admittedly, if I had rolled with that and had a different attitude towards it, things might have gone much better for me. And I publicly said that up front. Like, yeah, I had a bad attitude toward it back then. I thought my shit didn't stink. I thought I was above criticism. Obviously, none of that's true. I know that now, but that's because I'm older and wise. Back then, I was a stuck-up idiot. So I got mad.
You still kind of are. You still kind of are, Dave. You still kind of are. Don't know why, but you are.
And what ended up happening was, so many people made This Is How You Don't Play. It ended up basically taking over YouTube. The actual This Is How You Don't Plays of my content got more popular than my content, right?
Wow.
So there's not much I could do about that. I was upset about it, obviously, but I couldn't control it. At least in that case, I was still able to make a living. Everything was going fine. But then what happens is, we went that far. We used to just say Phil sucks at gameplay. Now let's say that he's a bad human. Let's say that he's a terrible person.
But you are a terrible person. You are a terrible person to everyone you've ever run into. Seriously, this is like super dented. Super duper dented.
About his reputation, his behavior, all of this. Now let's get personal. Let's try to find out stuff about his family members and dive into their personal lives. Let's put all this information.
Which family members, Dave? Be specific. Be specific. In the entirety of the literal years you have been using this, the only thing I can remember as far as chat, as far as people fucking with family members was that time Marked One called your mom. And yeah, that was touching the poo. That was very gay opsy. So I certainly don't agree with it, but it happened, but that's it. That's it. Please give me some other instances, Dave.
Internet and dox him. Oh, let's swat him. Oh, let's do the next thing. Do the next thing. Do the next thing. And you see what I'm saying? You give an inch, they take a mile.
What inch did you give? Did you say that it was okay to talk to your family? Did you say it was okay to inquire about things? Seriously, what is the inch here? My wife is undoxable. Yeah, that does sound like a challenge. Yes, I mean it's almost like if you need to stop giving the internet an incentive to fuck with you, Dave. Like starting with this whole situation. Why are you molding like this? You had nothing to do with Raw Phil. Why do you care? Why do you care, Dave? You would honestly be less guilty if you had just come on and said, "Holy fuck, Raw Phil got nuked. It's happy days. I'm going to open an entire box of Pokemon cards to celebrate the fact that content stealing son of a bitch Raw Phil is dead." You know what? That would have made it seem like you were at least honest about what happened, even if whether you said you did it or not, that you had to share your joy at having a W, having that particular W, and the grave dancing involved would have made it more believable. This is just you. This is you getting scared of the consequences of your actions. This is definitely you getting scared of the consequences of your actions.
And people think, it's fine. It's just trolling if I freeze Phil's stream chat constantly and he can't work. No, it's not.
I mean, it is.
You can't do that. You can't abuse YouTube system. You can't fuck with my business. You're breaking the law. Therefore, I have to take action. And that's it. It's that simple. And now I have absolutely no idea what's really going on in this situation with Raw Phil or anyone else. I don't know if anyone else is being affected. It's not me. I did one action that I had to do to keep stuff going. And that's all. That's it. That's the end of it. So if anything else...
But you really didn't. Dave. You didn't have to do any of this. You really didn't have to do any of this, and yet you did it. And like I said, you didn't have to go to YouTube. You chose to, and you could have presented the issue to YouTube in a way that had absolutely nothing to do with Raw Phil. You could have just said, here's the information on what happened, please remedy it. But oh no, we had to get the whole Malding segment the other night about how Raw Phil is an evil criminal Reeestreamer dude and he's stealing all of your money and you're gonna sue him and he's just evil bad wrong. So yeah, Dave, you absolutely care into YouTube about Raw Phil. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if you actually asked them to nuke Raw Phil, but it definitely strong potential.
Happens. Listen, obviously it's not something that I'm actively involved in, but hey, it got out of control. What do you want me to do? I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here streaming, dude. That's it. I know people wanted me to come on this stream today and be like, oh, I destroyed everyone and I'm the king. That's very much not the case. I'm just a normal guy. I just want to stream and make a living. That's it. So leave me alone. You can do your little videos over here, make fun of me or this and that, but the moment that you fuck with me and my ability to make a living, that's where the line gets drawn. You see what I'm saying? That's it. I have to take action.
Where the line gets drawn, guys.
Fuck with me, make fun of me. Okay. Tease me, rapid. You know what? The funny part is, as much as I disagree with Kiwi Farm, that was supposedly Josh Moon's mentality all along, right? You can laugh at the people and their antics, but don't actually mess with them, right? Don't actually mess with their lives, but you can laugh at the bad things they're doing. I'm okay with that. You want to sit here and say my stream sucks, my content sucks, my gameplay sucks, my attitude sucks, my wardrobe sucks, my face is melty, I'm on Ozempic, all this bullshit, right? It's all bullshit. I mean, okay, my face is melty, but I'm not on Ozempic, okay? And yes, my wardrobe sucks. But stop that right now, all right? That's not what
okay, let's unpack this. Let's unpack this. I think we need to go back to regular speed to just get the full bouquet of what is going on here. He's saying all the stuff we're allowed to laugh at him for.
The things they're doing. I'm okay with that. You want to sit here and say my stream sucks, my content sucks.
Okay, so we can say that his streams suck, that his content sucks,
my gameplay sucks,
that his gameplay sucks. Okay. So we can say his content sucks in general, but then we can also specifically say that his gameplay sucks and that his streams suck. Okay. What else? Okay, Dave.
My attitude sucks.
We can say that his attitude sucks. All right.
My wardrobe sucks. My face is melting.
We can say that his wardrobe sucks and that his face is melting.
I'm on Ozempic.
We can say that he's on Ozempic. He just said we're allowed to say that he's on Ozempic. So he's not allowed to get mad about that anymore. He's not allowed to crash out about that anymore. So, okay.
All this bullshit, right? It's all bullshit. I mean, okay, my face is melting, but I'm not on Ozempic, okay? And yes, my wardrobe sucks. But stop that right now, all right? That's not what we're talking about. What I'm saying is that's all.
So, what was that ending?
It's all bullshit. I mean, okay, my face is melting, but I'm not on Ozempic, okay? And yes, my wardrobe sucks. But
okay, but we're allowed to say you're on Ozempic, even though you're denying it. We're allowed to say you're on Ozempic because you have opened this door, sir. You've opened this door.
Stop that right now, all right? That's not what we're talking about. What I'm saying is that's all fine. That's all allowed. There's nothing wrong with that. It's called being self-aware, being silly, right? But don't fuck.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. God fucking damn it. How the first fucking ad I've gotten in like hours. Hours.
Then I have to do something about it.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to.
And again, that was the last thing I wanted to do. Do you think I wanted to have?
That's why I didn't want to go to fucking Rumble.
And then I had to reach out to YouTube and bother to talk to them about all that. No, that's the last thing I want to do. I just want to make content.
Right, I'm gonna need to get ad blocker. I hate that I have to get ad blocker, but I'm gonna have to get an ad blocker.
And then you'll be left alone for your own devices. Go post up on Kiwi Farms. Go fucking make videos about me. Do your bullshit. Just leave me out of it. Like literally, just leave me the fuck out of it.
So, okay, it's pretty easy to leave you out of it, Dave. People were leaving you out of it. Raw Phil was leaving you out of it. A bad actor came in and did some things to you, and you're the one who immediately assumed Raw Phil was complicit with them in their actions. So, Dave, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. I mean, okay, Dave, you are the one who swears up and down that somebody being in your chat does not mean anything to the streamer. So if Derek, let's say someone like Derek, who is a well-regarded sexual deviant and probably someone who needs to have their head checked given the things they probably want to do with children, that does not reflect on you in the slightest, according to you. You would still have Derek in your community to this day because he's a chill dude who says nice things to you in your streams. Okay? So how is it that you immediately assume Raw Phil is involved in any of this Bucketeer nonsense, because Bucketeer happened to show up in Raw Phil's chat when Raw Phil has 1,000 concurrents and started saying, oh yeah, I've been fucking with Phil, here's how I'm doing it. How does that reflect on Raw Phil? It's someone who came in and engaged in in what the chat was all about, which was making fun of you. So again, Dave, people were leaving you alone by your standard of leaving you alone. A person ran a gay op, and now Raw Phil got nuked because of that gay op. That's like YouTube banning you because Derek was in your chat saying, hey, I've got this playlist and it's got some pretty cool pictures of 12-year-olds. Or 10-year-olds, however old they were. You would rightly be aggrieved by that and point out that that isn't fair in the slightest because you don't endorse Derek's weirdness. So how is it that you have a leg to stand on in accusing Raw Phil of anything bad? At least not without showing whatever evidence you have, your winged monkeys collected, that implicate Raw Phil beyond Raw Phil being where this stuff was happening. Zaloxy, Rumble is honestly where a lot of the right-wing grifters go. A lot of not just right-wing, a lot of where the political grifters have went. But Rumble is the favorite place of right-wingers, the way that Twitch is the preferred platform of left-wingers. Rumble is more of a YouTube analog than a Twitch analog. So you can stream on Rumble, but it's also a video sharing and playback site. So yeah, and I don't have a problem with Rumble's kind of a free speech free for all, which is a good thing. It's a free speech free zone or free for all, which is a good thing. But it also means that I don't have YouTube Plus on Rumble, and I don't know if I'm interested in paying for that equivalent just to do Raw Phil. But we'll see.
That's it.
We'll see how many ads I get.
It's not, again, it's
That's
not
the first ad I've gotten in like 4 hours of watching.
Self-control, particularly on the internet, because on the internet people think everything's safe. I'm anonymous. Everything's safe. Everything's fine. It's not. There's rules in place. Just because people don't enforce said rules all the time doesn't mean that the rules won't actually eventually be enforced.
Yes, it does, Dave. See, Dave, there's this concept in law called detrimental reliance, in which if someone does something that is contrary to what they've said they are going to do or their obligations to do something, and you rely upon that, that can create an enforceable right for you to not have that rule enforced against you. It's mainly a contract and a civil law thing, but it has happened in some cases in the criminal world as well. But you know, Dave, I get where you're coming from. I don't necessarily even disagree with it. But waiver is technically the term for what happens in contracts specifically, and more broadly, the equitable interest is detrimental reliance, where you make decisions reliant upon somebody continuing to not do what they're supposed to do, and then they do what they're supposed to do. You can sue them and win relief to get them to keep not doing what they're supposed to do as far as it applies to you. So yeah, but no, Dave, this isn't the win you think it is. None of this is the win you think it is.
And in this case, what it sounds to me is happening is stuff that could have happened many years ago, but I never took action. Well, people are now taking action. It's not me, but people are still taking the action.
Right, but it's the same thing. That's exactly what people are criticizing you for, Dave, is that Raw Phil didn't do anything to you. It was just the actions of one particular person in Raw's chat, and yet Raw's the one who ended up getting nuked. And the strong suspicion that you had a hand in it.
So I don't know what else to say. I really have nothing else to say on it. In my opinion, we're business as usual. I'm gonna play games today. We're gonna chill later on the stream, hang out and grade my games, my retro games. Me and my audience are gonna have a great time and just relax. And that's it. I want nothing to do with anything else. I want no drama. I want no nonsense. You're not gonna see me here standing here. People thought I was gonna come on stream and glow and everything today. No, in fact, I don't even want to be involved.
Okay, if you don't want to be involved, then why the fuck did you care into YouTube about Raw Phil? You did not have to say where any of that nonsense came from. All you had to do was say, there is a person who I believe has been using a YouTube exploit in my chat. Here is the evidence of them doing that. That is all you had to fucking do, dingus. And again, we don't know what you said. We can't know what you said. But from the way you said it on your night where you were feeling your oats and were probably the truest you've been in some time about everything, you were filled with nothing but vitriol and hatred for Raw Phil for the crime of stealing all your views, for stealing your monies. Wow. So yeah, Dave, everyone thinks that you're involved in this because you had every reason to whine to YouTube about Raw Phil existing. And the way you phrased your version of events tonight, that you were felting the detractor, you certainly made it seem like Raw Phil was as big a problem, if not bigger, than the actual conduct of Bucket Boy.
Just fucking leave me alone, shut up about it, and let's just move on with our lives.
Well, Jaju, that's the thing is, yeah, that is funny how Bucketeer hasn't been nuked, and that's why I'm curious about, like I said, I'm curious what has happened, but I don't even begin to understand the logic of if Raw got nuked for a TOS violation, which is what appears to have happened. It is what appears to have happened from like what Raw has told ALT and things ALT has kind of dug up. If Raw got nuked for a TOS violation, how the fuck did Raw get nuked for a TOS violation and Bucketeer didn't? This is guilt by association to the nth degree here. Psycho Gold, I'm using Raw Phil. Yeah, we are gathered here not to mourn the passing of Raw Phil, but to mourn the passing of Raw Phil from YouTube because he's on Twitch and Rumble at this point. So I'm using Rumble at the moment so that I can rewind and have my tisms. But yeah.
All right, seriously, I want nothing to do with your crap, okay? And so you crossed the line. What line did I cross? That I tweeted YouTube on X and said, hey, a guy's freezing my stream chat. Here's the information.
That isn't the line you crossed. The line you crossed was Raw. He did it in the context of Raw Phil, who's an evil criminal restreamer guy. That's the line you crossed. That is the line you crossed.
What are you talking about? What did I do there that was out of line? I couldn't chat in my own fucking chat because someone was breaking the system. What did I do wrong? Just answer that. What did I do wrong about getting my own stream chat unfroze? Explain. Let's hear a rational explanation of what I did wrong, because there is none.
I mean, there is though. It's called you're a Karening asshole.
Exactly. I'm looking nothing at all. You said you gave Raw's info to the YouTube rep. No, I gave screenshots of everything. So I said,
and you gave them a 3-page rant about how Raw Phil's an evil criminal detractor, Dave. We know this because we know you. We know this because we know you. Okay. Sorry, Raw is actually like live.
Your smart meter was designed to never let your bill drop. A retired grid engineer
I will fix
figured out
this.
how to
I
beat
will
it
fix
and
this.
built
I
the
promise.
method
I promise I will fix this.
Well, we got through most of it.
Fuck. You're killing me. You're not even YouTube. What the? Fuck it. I am.
Here's why I threw my neuropathy medicine.
God damn it!
Years of constant numbness,
Fuck me sideways. Okay,
I'm gonna be looking at each game.
I am getting that fixed. I promise. I'll just suck it up and get on whatever their thing is.
So here's where the guy is bragging about freezing my chat. This is in a YouTube Reestreamer's channel. Here he is. That's because they have to understand the context.
No, they don't, Dingus. That right there is why people are fucking pissed with you. That right there. YouTube does not need to know the fucking context. All they needed to fucking know was there is a guy who is bragging about how he has an exploit. Here is him detailing the exploit. He is using his exploit to freeze my chats. please fix it. That's it. That is all that was fucking needed to fix your problem, dingus. That was it. That was fucking it. That you decided to give them the full context included you ranting about years and years and years of pent-up hatred of Raw Phil and making it seem like Raw Phil is a criminal and that Raw Phil deserves to be shot out of a cannon into the sun. And it is on that basis that we have to assume that there was a TOS violation caused. Jesus fucking Christ, Dave. This isn't hard. This isn't hard. You started this conversation knowing it was because you gave them the full context that they dropped the nuke on Raw Phil. You don't get to weasel out of it now as you're trying to bargain with your audience to not be angry at you for the consequences of your actions. They were unintended consequences. You just were, I bet you were just high on having YouTube's ear about something. About thinking, this will really show them because Raw Phil really is in cahoots with this son of a bitch. When he wasn't, or at least on the evidence that we have from your representations, we have no reason to assume that they were in cahoots. So yeah, Dave, this is why people are pissed. That's why people are unhappy.
Text of who the guy is and what he's doing. Here it is, What did you think I was going to do? Not provide the evidence?
We expected you to provide the evidence of all of these evil discords and of the contents of the conversation. And YouTube's smart enough that they can go look at the guy's fucking YouTube has the guy's entire fucking chat history. They can go dump his entire fucking chat history, Dave. Did that occur to you even in the slightest? They didn't need to know it was with Raw Phil because if they wanted to know where the fuck these things were said, they would have went and dumped his chat history and looked for specific phrases. Dingus. Dave, you've also never made it clear what exactly was he talking about on Raw Phil's channel versus on Discord. But yeah, Dave, yeah. You are totally the victim here. There is totally a hate mob out to lynch you for doing nothing at all wrong because you are a cool guy and Raw Phil deserves to be shot at dawn. Because that's what you want people to tell you. That's what you want to hear is that you did the right thing and you're a cool dude and you are the hero of the story because Raw Phil deserved everything bad that has happened to him or her.
I need to get my stream chat unfrozen. I don't know what else to say. Like, here.
You could say, I'm sorry. You could say, I'm sorry. You could say, Raw Phil, I'm sorry your channel got deleted. You could say, I gave YouTube everything I thought I needed to get my problem fixed. Raw Phil, I'm sorry you were collateral damage. You could try that. People might even cut your break if you actually were remorseful about someone getting their channel nuked. But you're not. You're not. You are all you feel as a result of any of this is you don't even feel guilt. All you feel is anxiety and pressure because you know people are unhappy with you. And you're only looking out to make yourself feel better. And that's why people hate you, Dave. It's because of shit like this. You can't even own that you nuked Raw Phil. You can't even say, yep, I did that because I'm not a pussy. PvP, get fucked. This guy's been stealing my content for years and I've had it. I'm done with him and he can get fucked. You can't even do that. You have to do this nonsense. You have to do this fucking nonsense.
You emo to this. Tough shit. I don't know what else to say. Dave, I already told you what to say. You say, I'm sorry. You say, I was wrong. You say, this was not what I had wanted to happen. You say, Raw Phil, what can I do to make this up to you? That's what you say, dingus. That's what you say. That's what you say if you want people to take you seriously on this. That you didn't do it and that you actually feel something for this other than scarcely disguised glee at being able to grave dance on the person whose grave you wanted to dance on the most. He needs to show his flagging history. He did once, and I'm sure it. But the thing is, him showing his flagging history is utterly irrelevant. Because what he will do is he will show you his DSP gaming flagging history, and he will be striking people down on DSP Reacts or DSP Throwback or
any of a half dozen other channels that he has. So no, he has his ways. He has his ways of making sure that he can show you his flagging history and it be clean. No, that's what was amazing about the flagging history he showed, was that it showed him striking people when you have to be a complete moron with as many YouTube accounts as he has to actually strike people on your primary account. Yeah, and it won't even prove his innocence either, because like I said, he can show you a clean strike history. He can show you a clean strike history, or cleanish strike history. Nothing that we don't already know about on DSP Gaming. And he could have still struck him on another account, which, yeah. But he acts like I didn't do it every time this happens. Cough, snort, Hogan. Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. It is, like I said, I genuinely don't think he struck Rawful. I don't think he went to YouTube and said, this guy is committing TOS violations, please strike him. I don't think he went to YouTube and asked that. I think YouTube determined that on its own accord based on the narrative that he gave them as part of this Bucketeer nonsense. And that's why he's being so squirrely and shifty about this. That's why he wasn't directly responsible for it. But he was indirectly responsible for it because he is the one who set up the facts in such a way that that YouTube concluded Raw Phil is the devil. And hell, the devil's welcome in Dave's chat. Hello, Satan.
The situation had to be resolved. It got resolved. That's the end of it.
It did, but there were consequences beyond the resolution, Dave. That's what people are unhappy about. Again, I don't think anyone is going to begrudge you for going to YouTube and saying, there is a site-wide exploit that is negatively affecting me, please fix it. And then also saying, I have evidence of someone purposefully plotting to fuck with my chat. Here is my evidence of that person plotting to fuck with my chat and how they're doing the exploit. Again, all of that was fine. It's the bit where you gave the full context and given your opinions of Raw Phil that means that context was utterly unmoored from reality. And it's that context that probably got Raw nuked. That's what people are unhappy about. It's the bit that you didn't have to do, dingus, that people are unhappy about. That the bit you went above and beyond the extra mile for, that's why people are unhappy.
What else do you want from me? Nothing.
I mean, like I said, I've already outlined a half dozen things that he could do or say to make a point that he did not mean to do this, and that as much as he doesn't like Raw Phil, that he doesn't think this should have happened to Raw Phil. You know, you could do any of that, Dave. You could do some kind of affirmative showing that might convince people, but we can't do that because that would require giving a kind word to Raw Phil, and you're giddy about this. You just got a genuine W here because you got rid of your most hated adversary. So I think he had Raw terminated. I'll bet he had people stock down, strike down, snort last year. He does this shit every year. I mean, and he might have Psycho Gold. I'm giving him the benefit of that. I'm doing that thing that I do where I try to steel man the arguments that he presents. So I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt on this one. So that's why, like I said, that he wasn't directly responsible is not a lie. It's the truth. Which means that he did not ask for Raw to be struck down. It's just he thinks that because he seethed and molded for pages of emails about Raw, that YouTube determined Raw had to go. Or he might have seethed for paragraphs to an actual person in like a chatbot or to a chatbot directly. But yeah, that's why I think he's hanging a lot on directly.
The bottom line is, if my stream chat was never frozen for 2 weeks, none of this probably would have happened, right? None of it. Okay, Dave. Like I said, this goes back to, so if Derek came into your chat and you got nuked because he's a pedo, and people turned around and said, well, if you never would have let Derek into your chat, none of this would have happened. You would be pissed. You would be pissed about how you as the victim were being blamed for what happened. And how are you supposed to know any of this? Again, Dave, you can't have it both ways on this. Now, if you want to recant and change your story about Derek, go for it. It'd help you in the long run, but you won't. So, yeah. So you know who the root cause is, and you know who to fucking blame, and it ain't me.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's the wonderful thing about this, Dave. That's the wonderful thing about this. If you weren't such a piece of shit, who was so easy to bully online, none of this would have happened. If you weren't such a piece of shit that turned every person who's ever been a fan of yours into a detractor, wouldn't be an issue. If you could just like not bring up the subject of Raw Phil and turn into a seething ball of cope, this wouldn't have happened. If you could just do anything other than look at YouTube chat and say, give me money and hold my hand, you wouldn't have needed to do anything to YouTube. If you hadn't had a decade of learned helplessness, this wouldn't have happened, because you would have been able to solve your problem of not having YouTube chat in a way that didn't involve crying to YouTube. That's the whole point, Dave. We can play this game as much as you want about root causes, because it always comes back to you exist. That's why it happened. Because none of us would be here if it weren't for you. So yeah, Dave, that is not the excuse you think it is.
I'm the guy who literally just sits here and you harass me. I'm not the one. The one is the person who fucked with my livelihood. Go bother him. Say, why'd you fuck with Phil? Now look at what happened. Go.
One. Look at that image. I mean, he sees the corner demon, and that corner demon, Summer Sausage, is calling him. Also, Dave, seriously, it's that you genuinely believe this. Again, you expect people to believe that you had no part of this. If you genuinely expect people to believe you had no part of this, you're acting like someone who really is badly selling it. Because, and also, Dave, this goes back to, again, the thing that would sell this is if you had some contrition. If you showed that this was not what you had wanted. You wanted Raw Phil to be shot out of a cannon into the sun, metaphorically. You wanted YouTube to do something that would magically not nuke Raw's channel and somehow give you all of his money and views. That's what you wanted, hopefully. But Dave, if this is what you wanted, then just own it. Stop pussyfooting around. Stop pussyfooting around. Say, yes, Raw Phil is gone. Best day ever. We are celebrating for the next week because that son of a bitch is not stealing my views anymore. Because that's what you should be doing if you feel the way you've always behaved. Then that's how you should behave. That's just how it should be. I mean, you should be giddy. You should be giddy. This should be the biggest W of your life, which would also be really pathetic. But, you know.
Fuck with him. He's the one who did it.
No. Period. No. That's the thing, Dave. No. Bucketeer fucked with you, and you found a solution to your chat problem, in addition to all the other solutions to your chat problem. You had the problem fixed, and then you went and Karen to YouTube.
I don't want to hear none of your shit. I don't want to hear any of your weird justifications.
Okay, now we're coming back to it. Weird justifications. To our weird justifications, like you're the one who did this by being a Karen. And now we're into full-on defense mode about how he did it. He's the point where he's dropping the mask. He did it. And now we have to rationalize away all of the horrible things that are going to happen and be told to him because he did it.
The truth is, all you want to say is Phil's in the wrong. Just like every single thing I've ever done in my life, it's always in the wrong. Well, I don't give a fuck about your opinion because it doesn't matter. All I'm going to do is stream and continue to do my stuff, and you're just going to sit there and stew and be angry about everything in your life because it's miserable. I didn't create your miserable life. I didn't. You did. So now it's your job to get out of your miserable situation and find something else to enjoy, and it's my job to just sit here and entertain my audience in a positive way, period.
And yet you're going to be a toxic shithead for the next week because of this, because people are going to fuck with you, and you're going to seethe and mold because things are not going the way you thought they would now that you got rid of Raw Phil. And you're just going to be an even bigger pain in the ass.
End of story. There's nothing I need to justify to you because it has nothing to do with you. You're just so full of shit. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're mentally challenged. I'm done with you. Goodbye. Good night. Good luck. Fuck off. Okay.
He wants to have such chill, positive streams, and he's telling everyone to fuck off. I wonder how that's going to end for him. I have no idea. Zeloxity is one of the 200 people that Ferb's unbanned on Kick. I can actually troll in DSP's chat again. Let's go! Let's fucking go! That.
Yeah. Now we do shout outs, and then we can finish the
Give me
finale of the
money.
show and we can get to
Give
Assassin's
me
Creed.
money, dummies.
Okay, cool. Okay. So let's see here. Ethan Payor did a $2 super chat. He says, show us your flagging history. You mean my flagging history on YouTube?
Yeah, that wouldn't actually solve anything if you were even remotely intelligent in the slightest. But you're you, so that actually might solve something.
Are you that stupid?
Yes, here we go. We can't do that. We can't do that for some reason, because it's gonna show something. It's gonna show something that he doesn't want seen.
If this was me flagging, you would see my name attached to whatever took down Raw Phil. Did you see that?
Raw Phil doesn't share shit, dingus. Raw Phil. That's the beauty of Raw Phil. Raw Phil doesn't talk. That's why Raw Phil was like the most benign detractor you would ever have. Raw Phil could never call you anything. Raw Phil never trash talks. Raw Phil just beat your ass in Street Fighter and then goes thumbs up, gives thumbs ups and thanks whenever somebody says great game or gives Raw some money. Like I said, Raw is like the tamest of detractors. And he went and declared war on... He declared war unintentionally by his own accounting on Raw, which, like I said...
I don't even know. I wasn't here yesterday. Like I said, I don't even know what took him down. I don't have to prove my innocence. You have to provide evidence of guilt.
Well, Dave, this goes back to the information disparity problem, is that we don't know what Raw got because Raw hasn't shared it. If you don't want people suspecting that you're involved, you're the one who has the ability to disprove it really, really easily. Just show your strike history. Showing strike history won't actually do anything because, again, he could have struck on DSP Reacts or DSP Throwback or any of a half dozen other channels. And also the fact that if this wasn't a copyright thing, he'd have nothing to show either. If this was, for example, Dave giving 3 pages of seething and coping about how Raw Phil is evil incarnate to YouTube as part of this Bucketeer situation, and they decided that constituted a TOS strike, Dave would have no evidence of that. He might not even know the reason for the strike himself. He was barely even a detractor, bro. All he did was provide a space for other detractors to chill. You're wrong there, Warthog's Beast. He was the most evil detractor of them all because he was taking Dave's money. He was taking Dave's viewers and money. And there is nothing more evil than taking Dave's money. Ignore that Dave would have gotten none of the money given to Raw Phil. Well, that's not even true. Given the number of unironic people who have given Raw Phil money thinking that Raw Phil was Dave, Raw Phil might have actually stolen some of Dave's money, but not intentionally, and certainly not a lot of it, but some amount of it. I hope Phil doesn't strike down Momology. No. The long and the short of it is that Raw Phil was always the most vulnerable restreamer because, I mean, is the content transformative? Is the content transformative? Maybe, but transformativeness isn't the only metric for copyright stuff. You also have to look at things like market substitution. And I would argue that there's a pretty strong argument for market substitution with Raw Phil that would make it an infringing work. But at the same time, I would have made the same argument about Denham's live stream of the content nuke, and that just got resolved in the Northern District of California. It was found to not be a copyright infringement. So, I mean, the arguments against Raw Phil are worse today than they were a year ago. So, yeah, it's but Raw Phil has always been the most vulnerable. So I don't think Dave has the balls to actually start going after Clippers.
So show the evidence that I'm involved. Go for it.
The evidence consists of you mauling about how Raw Phil was a criminal and you were going to sue him into oblivion and how his channel was forfeit and all that the other night. Dave, information disparity is what it is. But so, yeah, no, Pete, you're right. We can't prove you did anything. but we could suspect it, and you're the only one who can disprove it.
Again, I might actually be indirectly involved. I very well may be.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. How might you be indirectly involved, Dave? Are you gonna give us some information there?
All the stuff that happened earlier this week, okay? I don't know.
So he like I said, he knows he's involved. Like I said, he didn't. Like I said, I don't think he. I think this just is my confirmation of he didn't ask YouTube to take down Raw, but he knows they took down Raw because of him.
Okay, so thanks for $2.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Thanks for the money, dummies.
Demonic Abyss with a $5 super chat. He says, YouTube probably watched your video while investigating the chat exploit and saw that the channel was violating terms of service. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Could be.
So when the other shoe drops on you, Dave, do we get to say that to you? When you're crying about whatever bad thing has happened to you? Because, I think that's what's going to happen.
Absolutely could be. Like I said, I have 3 separate different people who DM'd me on X while I was off yesterday. I don't know who they are. They're like, just so you know, we reported Raw Phil. That's why his channel's gone. They all took credit for it. Now, could it have been one of those people? It could have been. Could it have been all of those people? It could have been. I don't know. But I guess people were pissed about what had happened with my chat and everything. And when I'm not here.
And why on God's green earth would anyone think Raw Phil had anything to do with that? If you, dingus, you had not done your damnedest to stir up a hate mob by insinuating that Raw Phil was responsible and then just letting your dents do everything from there.
What can I do? I can't stop people from doing that.
You could have just taken 5 minutes and tried to get some perspective on the situation, Dave. That's what you could have done. You could have said, it is rather like Derek. Bad actors will do bad things, and that doesn't imply anything about the channel. But no.
Want them to. I've already said a zillion times, I don't want people white knighting and doing shit. Like, at least in this case, it sounds like if anything was done, it wasn't done in my name, right? Like, no one was saying, oh, Phil.
So we are now accepting that it's quite possible that you are involved and you are responsible, but it's okay because nobody actually used your name this time. Because your dents were kind enough to ensure that your name wasn't attached to it.
Wants it. No, they did it out of their own accord or whatever. I can't stop people from doing that. I have no involvement in it. So what do you want me to do exactly?
This is disgusting. I really wasn't paying this much attention to it the first time around. This is disgusting. This is so fucking disgusting.
Okay. All right. Game Ticker. Thank you for a €5 super chat. He said, congratulations on striking back in a meaningful way for the first time. Did you consider the consequences? Yes.
How did you strike back, Dave? You did what anyone should do when they run into that kind of issue. You reported it to the developer what the issue was. What other striking back could you have done except try to get Raw Phil taken out with them?
I consider the consequences of getting my chat unfrozen. It was calling, what's his name? Bucketeer, a limp dick loser, which he is. He's a waste of life.
Okay, and we have to get back to insulting Bucketeer for no discernible reason, okay?
Never had any positive impact on anything on this planet. He just sits on the internet trying to troll people and extort them for money, and he can kiss my fucking ass.
And so we have to seethe and cope about Bucketeer still existing. Okay, all right.
That's the extent of my involvement. So, yes, I did absolutely, positively, 100% understand that I was going to be able to say that and do that. And that's it. Anything else that happens, I'm not involved in. All right, so fuck Bucketeer. Really, fuck him. I'm glad he's gone, erased, and now we move on. Period.
Okay.
Okay. So what else has happened? Because you guys are really freaking out.
Because this is fucking retarded, Dave. This is so fucking retarded. You have been molding for, tens of minutes at this point. How are you this just... Oh my god. How are you this fucking retarded?
People are so upset.
Yeah, people are upset because Raw's gone. Yeah.
We had the chat freezing. That guy got fucked.
Raw didn't deserve to get nuked.
On YouTube got banned, and then my moderator lost his fucking mind, so I got rid of him. And now you're all yelling at me, even though I have nothing to do with anything. And I'm gonna stream Assassin's Creed. Are we caught up? Have I sufficiently?
I guess we are. Wow. Wow. Such a cool dude. Such a cool dude. Wow.
got banned from Kick
Shub is
2?
next. Yes, I am next. I am next. That's why I'm
So you're angry at me for that? What the fuck? I
Yeah,
literally said-
that's why I'm preparing. That's why I'm preparing for the Shub-Apocalypse by streaming on Twitch. Wow, totally not, because lurkbait will only work on Twitch as well.
Sitting here, I'm literally sitting
Speaking
here
of
with you
lurkbait.
on the podcast. And you're gonna blame me for that one too, huh? Fuck this. I don't
Hey,
care.
look,
I
it's
really don't give a
working.
fuck. I know.
Yay.
You know, people are always gonna
I
say.
can't actually get my
literally,
stream
you
to
guys are
play
always gonna
on
say I did everything,
Twitch,
even though I
but
didn't. So I don't give a
one
fuck.
problem
I
at a
don't.
time.
The thing is, you make me numb to it. Like, it's, at one point, it's like, okay, maybe I need to prove my innocence. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter if I prove my innocence. They still say I'm guilty, so who gives a fuck? So I don't
So then
care.
why have you done this entire fucking stream, Dave?
All right, I don't. I
What
really
is
don't
the
fucking
point of
care.
this entire
I have nothing to do
fucking
with anything,
stream?
But you will never believe me anyway, so fuck off. Okay, we're done.
We're done? Are we done,
Unreal. These
Dave?
people are
Thank
just
you.
unreal.
I don't think he'll take down Shub, Viga, Pikachu, or anyone else right now. I don't think he can take us down. I mean, this is
Oh yeah,
transformative.
look here. There's double to triple the usual people on both of my streams right now, for good reason. But they'll be gone because the thing.
But unironically, part of the analysis is things like with market substitution is, if I'm a Dave fan and I stumble across Iviga or DS Pikachu or me or Anelite or someone who's restreaming, one, you're going to very immediately know that it's not Dave. And two, if I'm here to actually like unironically watch a DSP stream, why am I gonna watch a restreamer who's not Raphil? Because you got asshats like me pausing constantly to call him a retard and just go on tangents. And also, it's the picture is smaller and more cramped because it's got all of my nonsense going on and everyone else's nonsense too. So it's one of those where there's very real market differentiation that can go on beyond the transformative nature of the work. What the fuck has he ever proven that he is innocent of? Only time I can think of was some random podcast saying that they had DMs with DSP and he leaked those immediately. There was the escort saga, but the escort saga was detractors were right. The DSP was flying someone out to see him. It was just cat and not an escort, and the escort was just a catfishing operation. And there was detractors that proved that the escort was a catfishing operation. So, I mean, he was proven innocent there, but he was still doing the thing that people thought he was, just not with the person that people thought he was doing it with.
Is these people are here for drama. There's not going to be drama. I'm just going to be playing Assassin's Creed. Tonight we're gonna have a chill stream where we look at my game collection. Everything's gonna be business as usual right after this podcast. And therefore, once all the drama's done, these people will move on. There's nothing to stick around to see. They're not here for positivity and fun. They're here to have drama, and I'm not a drama creep.
The natural neuropathy protocol,
Oh,
Big Pharma.
fuck me. This is so fucking. Oh my
doesn't
god.
want you to discover.
I
This is when your nerves fail
hate.
and your feet fail.
Okay, we're done. We're done. Let's get on with this.
For example,
And I'll.
Batman Gotham Racers or Batman Gotham City Racer for the PlayStation 1. Or how
Oh
about
wow.
Ninja Gaiden 2 with the actual box and everything intact for the NES.
Wow.
Or, how about this
Wow.
one? Make My Video, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch for the Sega CD.
Oh.
Okay? We got a good variety of stuff here. The bin is full to the top with games. So, it's likely going to take a while to get through them, look at the condition, go online, and actually see, do these games have any value? So I'd like to do that
Why-
tonight with all of you, and of course we'll talk.
Why would you go online to find these things, Dave? I'm sorry, not go online. Why? You're just gonna go to eBay. You're just gonna go and see, is this thing selling on eBay? Well, yeah, YouTube ads are so obnoxious now. I would be less annoyed if it wasn't ads that purposely try to be annoying. Well, and it's one of those where I just pay for premium. I just pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't deal with ads on YouTube. It's one of those where I try to support creators, so that's why I pay for that. I'm just not used to, so I don't have ad block, and I'm sorry for the experience that it's causing. I'm working on it. I'll suck it up and just.
Over the years I've played,
I'll suck it up and
we
just.
can talk about those playthroughs and what
Fix
I
the
think
problem.
about each game individually. Find out if any
Fuck
of you
him.
maybe had these games when you were younger and played them. It should be a lot of fun. And after this, I will actually have full inventory of all of my throwback.
Go
gaming
for it, White
collection
Helsing. This
to
is gonna
know,
be bad.
what's
This is gonna be
valuable,
terrible.
what's not,
So,
etc.
Yeah, this is just gonna be a stream. This is gonna be a testing stream for me for the most part. So, yeah, it's gonna be bad. Oh, I can't even stop the fucking thing without ads coming up. Jesus Christ.
This should be exciting. I hope that you guys are excited just to chill with me. It's gonna be a couple of hours of just hanging out, having a good time with each other, and talking old games. All right. So how is everybody tonight? Who do we got tonight? Let's see. On the YouTube side, we got Comedy Master, Dead to Me, Kakuni, Copium, Dark Lady Goth, My Ruin. I already said Gaia one. Cappuccino. We got Jade. How are you, Jade? Good evening. Good to see you. David Carmichael. And Alex from Phoenix. My Ruin and more. On the kick side, we got Virtual Boy, Real. We got Willow. Who else do we got? Feesbot. Spoons. What's up, everybody? Stepdad's here tonight. How are you, Stepdad? It's good to see you. Good evening, everyone. Ready for chill hangout session. What's up, John Nepper? How are you? It's going to be a nice chill hangout session. Soft Sausages. How are you doing? What a great name. So what we'll do is let's hang out for like 15 minutes or so.
Why are you doing this,
and see how
Dave?
everyone's doing, build up attendance a little bit, and then we will begin to go through this bin and see exactly what I've got and start, grading and pricing out the games. Yes, tonight, if we get contributions, we are eligible to open card packs of Pokemon. And just to show you guys, there's only 3 packs left in Chaos Rising. That's it. 3 packs left in this box.
3 packs?
And then we go on to the new box. And you might say, what is the new box?
Oh, God. This is such a...
It's a Japanese box that looks awesome. Okay? It's called Stellar...
Stellar Miracle, Dingus. Stellar Miracle.
It's called Stellar something.
Stellar...
I forgot exactly what it's called.
Just show the fucking box to your camera and let the people in your audience who could read katakana answer your question. It will be faster than you trying to look it up.
Hold on. It's based on Stellar... Well, when it came to English-speaking audiences, it was Stellar Crown.
Yes, and it's... Oh my God,
Stellar Miracle. That's what it's called. Stellar Miracle. And it has some really cool cards, Japanese artwork. It's a really nice box. I haven't even opened it yet. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm excited to start opening these with all of you and seeing what the next set will look like, on the stream. So that's going to be cool. I'm excited for Stellar Miracle. Perhaps even starting tonight. We'll find out, depending on support. Remember how it works. $50 contribution. That's a pack of cards no matter what. If we hit milestones of $100, 150, 200, 250, etc., that's a pack. And if you remember, we have the ultra premium cards, and we still have them. Now finished up with Ascended Heroes, and earlier today we got a hit. We got Meryl. Meryl is now on my Wall of Fame in 5th place because Meryl is worth like $17+. But we still have 2 packs of Prismatic Evolution and a pack of Destined Heroes to open for big contributions of $100 or more, and if we hit a 250 milestone cumulative. So let's see how the night stream goes. If it goes well, we'll be going with Pokemon Mania, okay? But we don't have to really do that. We had a great, well-supported...
And he's still going. He's still going. He is an elite grifter. He is an elite grifter, yes, who has come to separate you from your monies. And sorry, I got a little obsessed with the testing side of it as singing Belchan on the dead air jingle is part of the upgrades that are like half coming. God, you're killing me, Rumble. You're unironically killing me.
So let's see how tonight goes. Okay. Good stuff. So how is everybody tonight? Alex from Phoenix says, I equipped a legendary rapier and pistol in AC. It came with the pre-ordering. However, now I feel too powerful early game. I didn't even pre-order. I seriously didn't. Like, I forgot all about it. And then this morning I was like, oh, and I just bought it and installed it.
Okay, we have to take a slight detour. Slight detour, so I should just be able to hit this and it should log me in. Okay, there we go.
Flatman B, thanks. Is King.
This is where we were, thereabouts. Okay, that should take care of the ads.
I've quit all mobile games. I don't play anything anymore. I'm done, completely done with mobile games. I have absolutely no desire.
Cool story, Dave. Cool story.
Ever, seriously. Unless one of you guys tells me of a good one.
We don't play. He doesn't play mobile games anymore, guys. No, he still plays Champions. I don't think he's wailing out in Champions. But I think he does still do his dailies in Champions. Because he's getting all of his dopamine hits from these days from Pokemon cards. Thanks, Shub. Yeah, Phil acts like he's been a Pokemon collector his whole life, and he just started yesterday. Yes. Oh, you know, he's kind of a piece of shit. He's kind of a piece of shit, if you can believe it.
I quit everything. Gengar, what is your main YouTube account? I don't know what you're talking about. I've unbanned a tremendous amount of people on YouTube in the last week, so I don't know how I didn't get to you.
Okay.
Soft Sausages, thank you for 14 months as a supporter. What retro game am I most looking forward to? You mean tonight? Oh, I don't even know what's in here. I'm serious. Like, I know a few. I don't know exactly what's in here. That's the point of tonight, is to document this with all of you guys and see firsthand. Flatman B, thanks for $2. This is how the tables have turned. Suffa Trolls, laughing out loud. Thank you, Flatman. Again, not that I really care.
Suffa Trolls? Suffa, wow.
Everyone, watch today's Level 1 podcast. It pretty much was the entire discussion today was what happened when I was off yesterday, which apparently was an insane day.
Wow.
And that's that. I don't really want to talk about it tonight because it's all done, you know. Fish Tank Boss, thanks for $2. It's a skill of 1 to 10 how festive is my Hawaiian shirt. This one?
Not very, Dave. I want to provide some highlights, Zoloxity, as I didn't see any of it because I try to avoid the Kino boys for my own sanity. Tends not to work out well for me when I watch them. There's a lot of yelling at the screen when I do that.
Just give me the name, and then I will copy paste it and try to unban.
Wow.
That's it? Okay.
Okay.
Your account isn't even banned. So likely you did ask for an unban, I unbanned you, and you never check. Because you're unbanned. You're not even banned on the channel.
Oh, guys, it's so hard.
Enough. Enough everyone asked you for unbanned. You're not even banned. Stop. What's up, SG Chargers? How are you? No, don't watch the end of last stream. Watch the podcast. If you're trying to figure out what everyone's talking about the tractor stuff, go watch the podcast. It explains it all. What's up, Mega Man? How you doing? Good evening. Yeah, a lot of the banning happened during the frozen chat, exactly. Where a lot of people got banned because I was trying to find the soccer accounts that were freezing the chat.
And he's back to normal. He's unapologetic about this for some reason.
People got caught in the crossfire, so I've been unbanning people for days.
I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
A lot of people asking for unbans aren't actually banned, but their chats won't show up when they type anything out. That has nothing to do with me. Nothing.
How does that... So people are shadow banned and they want to chat and they can't because of your conduct when you declared jihad on everyone who had committed the crime of having an old YouTube account. Make it make sense, Dave. Make it make fucking sense.
The only way that affects me is if I ban you. If not, then that's a YouTube side thing. Sometimes people get shadow banned on YouTube and you don't even realize it. It's because your account got flagged for something and it has nothing to do with me. You gotta look into that. Who is it that happened to like 4 times? Wasn't it Captain Kirk from like last year? That hit like 4 of his different YouTube accounts.
Racist Canadian, you mean? Everyone's favorite racist Canadian, you mean?
This is our first tip of the night. This is from Comedy Master. Hold on 1 second.
Comedy.
Thank you, Comedy Master.
What I call comedy.
Sure, you can to you. Did you see Project Hail Mary? This funny guy highly recommends it. You know, I've heard so many people say it's a good movie. It's so long. Isn't it like...
What the fuck, Dave? Why is that your first complaint? Guys, it's too long. Wow! How the fuck is that a complaint if it's a good movie? I mean, fuck, the Lord of the Rings Return of the King Extended Edition is 4 fucking hours. It's a fucking masterpiece. All of the extended editions are like 3.5 to 4 hours. And each one of them is a fucking masterpiece. But not to Dave, I guess. They're too long, guys. Wow. How has his hatred of video game content transmuted itself into a general hatred of lengthy content? He's getting dumber by the minute. The Kino boys were reacting to DSP banning Raw Phil, and they were criticizing him for it, basically saying that without Raw Phil, DSP wouldn't have any relevance. The dents and dunces leech off of each other. I mean, I would like to think that I'm neither a dent nor a dunce, but yeah, Raw Yeah, Rawville just provided a centralized means of bringing everyone who wanted to hang out and talk about Phil together. That normally that a non-shitty streamer would just have in their chat. There was a lot of people who came to the watering hole that was Rawville. And yeah, that's gone, but it doesn't mean that the community is going to die. It just means that the community is going to be different. It's going to split up.
2.5+ hours long. And like, to be honest with you, I would like to watch it, but when I watch a movie, I like to watch it all in one sitting. And I just don't find myself with that like amount of chunk of free time all in one go. You know what I'm saying?
You can just watch it the evening of your day off. Seriously.
So I just haven't gotten around to watching it. I do want to watch it.
How do you make everything this hard?
Incredible. 2 hours 40 minutes. So there you go, it's even longer. You see? So it's
2
like,
hours and 40 minutes again. Dave, if you actually watched the Lord of the Rings extended editions, I'd love to hear what your opinion is on those.
When do I have that time? I don't.
I could feel my brain dying again.
I know, Repsy, and he says, huge win from YouTube. I don't know how you did it, but getting them to listen to you about the frozen chat thing is wild. They really help. To be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure what happened, because at first when I talked to YouTube, they did blow me off. They gave me the generic, oh, are you sure it's not your browser's memory overloading? I was like, oh, God, this is like the worst answer you could possibly get. You can tell they have...
Except that's exactly what happened, Dave. That's exactly what happened. The chat freezing, quote unquote, was being caused by people putting chat messages in that had a bajillion invisible Unicode characters that would fill up the chat buffer's memory until it locked up. And then it would just freeze, and it would have to go. Its freezing was it processing through those invisible characters, and then once it finally passed through the memory, then it kicked off to continuing as normal. So yeah, Dave, YouTube chat, the tech support people were correct to ask that question. Just that the problem was on the end of everyone who, because of exactly what was done, it wasn't a local problem, it was a global problem to everyone's chat memory buffer, not just yours. From what I've watched, PvP seems to be pretty intelligent and makes a lot of hard counterpoints to Phil. PvP is smarter than he lets himself appear. I don't know if he's genuinely intelligent, but he is a heck of a lot smarter than he lets on. Because, I mean, he does kind of play to being a fat retard who makes drama content. But he is sharp. Like I said, I don't know how actually intelligent he is, but he is pretty smart. Pretty sharp, rather.
No idea what you're talking about. And then I responded and they didn't answer for 24 hours. So I thought I was screwed. Then I made that video. When I made that video, what was it, Sunday night? I think that might have been the catalyst that someone might have said, hey, are you aware that, YouTubers mentioning this bug and it's real? And if this spreads, now no one will chat on YouTube and this is bad. Maybe that's what it was. If I hadn't made the big video about it, maybe no one would have known or cared. But because I started talking about it, then of course, when I make a video, all of my detractors just echo it and steal it and talk about it. So I think what happened was they started to talk about it and that amplified it. And then maybe YouTube finally got wind of it. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I can think of. I can tell you this, if I just sat here just doing nothing or trying to contact them via Twitter, I don't think it would have worked. But then they finally did reach out to me on Monday and said, okay, now we're taking this more seriously. We're sorry we didn't actually give you a good answer at first. Let's figure this out. And I sent them all the information and then they fixed it. So.
Wow.
And for the record, that's the first time ever in history I ever got a response like that from them.
Wow.
Someone $75 says, are we going to have moderation on Kick tonight because it's impossible to talk in there? Probably not. Considering the situation of how things have went, for those who don't know, basically my major Reestreamer on YouTube got banned yesterday, which is what all this hoopla is about, what everyone's freaking out about.
Yeah, they're freaking out about it because you did it. You. Rue.
So because the YouTube channel got deleted, a ton of the people who used to watch me on his channel are now watching me on my channel. Of course, I'm not going to have that crap in YouTube chat, but the Kick chat is just kind of going crazy, unruly. And to be honest, maybe that's just what we need to do from now on. Maybe we just let the Kick chat be the place where the trolls just sit there and just spam nonsense. Now, obviously, there's limits.
You've proposed this before, and you always go back on it because you have dents over there who actually give you money. But carry on. Carry on.
There's certain things you can't have. It's just not allowed, even by terms of service. But just for the trolling or whatever, maybe I just let them run with it and just, say whatever they want.
Cool
so
story, Dave. Move on.
They only have to worry, like I said, about doxing, racism, the things that have to be stopped. And outside
you
of that,
done, Dave?
Nice, sane, controlled YouTube side chat where the real fans show up and they hang out and they want to interact and have a good time. That's where you go. I think that might be the way to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, Repsy, and apparently that's what happened earlier today. And I don't know anything about what's going on anymore. But yeah.
Yes, you do, Dave. That's the problem, is you do know what's going on.
So after this guy got banned off of YouTube for restreaming me, he tried to do it today on Kick, and Kick staff came into his chat and says, you can't do that here either. Stop doing it now. So he did. So now he's, I don't know, I guarantee you he's somewhere else trying to do it tonight. I almost guarantee it, right? There's no way that he's not trying to do it again. He's probably on some fucking shitty streaming website now.
Rumble. Just say Rumble, Dave.
He's on Twitch.
He's on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch and Rumble, Dave. You knew that.
There you go. He's on Twitch apparently. But here's the thing, and this is what I don't understand, right? So YouTube already said no. Kick already said no. What makes him think Twitch is going to be like, yeah, illegal restreaming?
Dave, the reason why Twitch said no is because you're on Kick. That's why Kick said no, is you are a Kick partner. And they didn't drop the ban hammer on him. They just, somebody came in and said, please stop this. Please desist from that. We understand your enthusiasm for the content, but please do not restream other content creators on Kick. It was a mod note. It was a global mod request, and Raw complied. Raw wasn't banned off of Kick. Raw just decided it wasn't worth, it wasn't worth that fight. And Raw still made a fuck ton of money before that happened. So yeah, Raw's over on Rumble and Twitch. So yeah.
Sounds good to us. Sounds great. Even though all the other companies said no, we're going to allow it.
Dave, you're forgetting Rumble. You're forgetting Rumble. Rumble, like unironically, Rumble is the company with no standards. Rumble is the company that sees Alex Jones and says, "Come on in." Rumble is the place that sees Nicky Rackets when he was at peak shill and says, "Come on in." Rumble sees the quartering and says, "This is my kind of person." So yeah, Dave, that's how Rumble is. And Twitch, Twitch lets anyone come in until they go and say something supportive of Israel, or they criticize the titty streamers, and then they get banned. But that's how Twitch is. No, Rumble is where, Rumble really does not give a fuck. YouTube does not give a fuck, but YouTube does not give a fuck because YouTube is so big, it doesn't have the wherewithal to give a fuck. Rumble's operating philosophy is, we're the place where everyone who got banned from elsewhere can come and say whatever they want. He talks so much about Twitch, why does he care? Because he still has an axe to grind against Twitch. Twitch still owes him an apology for kicking him off their site because of his uttering hateful slurs. And yeah, he's never going to get over that. It's just part of who he is. He will never get over that.
Anyway, I guess we'll see what happens. And yes, it is illegal. It's 100% illegal. It always was. It always will be. As I've stated a zillion times, you just don't listen to me because you're an idiot. But just because you say something or believe something doesn't mean it's true. What's truth is, it was always illegal.
Okay, so it was always illegal because Dave says it's illegal, and you're not allowed to disagree with Dave because that makes you stupid, and disagreeing with Dave doesn't make what Dave says untrue because he's always right. Again, whether what Raw Phil does was illegal or not is a complicated question because it goes back to whether it was a copyright infringing act and that and whether what Raw was doing was transformative. I don't know if it was or not. I would argue, and arguments could certainly be made, Dave, and your insistence that he's a fucking everyone who thinks otherwise is a fucking retard, guys, just is indicative that you don't understand the issues involved. But I tend to agree with you. I tend to think Raw is about the only one who you could make a good faith argument that they need to be copyrighted off the platform for what they're doing. They don't want it to happen, but I don't think you could actually defend it if a push was made. But yeah, Dave, just because you've said it's illegal, given the adventures of Dave Burnell, Legal Beagle in the past, does not make it so.
As I said since day one.
Cool, Dave. Cool.
Thank you. Hey, Jade, it's going to be fun, this retro games collection. Here's what I'm going to do, actually. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm just going to do it quick, and I'll be right back, and then we'll start, okay? I'm not actually recording this as a separate video. I'm just going to leave this as an archive stream, so anyone watching, you can just watch it in its entirety. I'm just going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we're going to start taking a look at the games, okay? All right, so I'll be right back. Thanks for the early support. If we get good support tonight, we'll open Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. I'll be right back, and then we'll begin. Be right back, everybody.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. And do I get a preview window? I do not get a preview window, so we're just going to shotgun this and see what we can find. We missed stuff, we missed stuff.
I've done it again.
I've done it again, I've been an idiot.
Okay, and fixed. Sorry about that, everybody.
Wow.
Okay. Now, what was I just saying? I was saying
I'm a cool goob.
What do you guys
Goob
think?
day.
Saturn. I don't have any Saturn. Do not have Saturn. Don't know if I have a Godzilla game, Jade. I don't think so. We'll double check that.
What kind of game, what kind of retro gamer are you if you don't have a Sega Saturn, Dave? You're being a bit of a dunce, aren't you? Aren't you? Duh. I forgot that he's literally not doing anything interesting tonight. He's not doing anything at all, honestly. Like I said, he is just fucking about. He's just fucking about. That's why.
Oldest to newest. Oldest, absolute.
Like I said, that's why tonight's a test stream for me. I will laugh and I will comment, but I'm gonna be fucking around mostly with trying to get Twitch like running and doing what I want.
We do the NES
because
game.
it's not.
Right, let's start with NES, then we go SNES, and we go from there. That sounds like a plan. All right.
Okay, reach into the box of horrors. What do you got for me from the box of horrors?
Let's go. Let's start with NES. You guys ready?
Okay.
First game of the night is.
All right, there we go. There we go. Finally got the video working on Twitch. Just had to dial down my encoding far enough.
That was the box art of Strider on NES. Does that look like Strider? It doesn't even look like the guy, the ninja. I mean, you've seen Strider hear you in other games, like Marvel vs. Capcom or whatever. What is that? A lot of the artwork on the old NES games is just kind of really oddly bizarre and not representative of what the character really is in the game.
Wow.
I see, sadly, it's got some damage. It's got some marks right there. It's all kind of scratched up. Top seems good. Yeah, the top seems fine.
Top's cool, guys. Top's cool. Wow.
Wow, the camera does not want to focus on Strider. It won't focus on the spine. It focuses there, but it won't focus on the spine. Yeah, it actually won't. Wow.
So you're going to actually look up whatever the fuck you want to look up, Dave?
So let's take a look at Strider. Let's see what this guy's worth. Someone said you're bad at taking care of your things. I bought it like this from a used game shop. This is not mine from back in the day.
I mean, he is bad at taking care of shit. That is also a very true statement.
Let's see, 15.
That's a very true statement. He is bad at taking care of things.
Looks like everyone is selling it for around 15. There's a damaged one going for 13. So if damage goes for 13, then mine will probably go for 15. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's
all right.
Has anyone ever played this one? I'm curious if you guys have ever played this one before.
Work bait can be declared operational.
This one was very, very popular when it came out. It's a hybrid. It plays kind of like Zelda, but it has some other elements to it as well. A lot of platforming. And I rented this one a few times, okay? But never actually bought it, and then now I got it at a used game shop many years ago. There it is, Star Tropics. Never played it. Has a unique golden sticker on the back. I don't know why that sticker is gold, because for most NES games it's silver. But for some bizarre reason, that one's gold. Oh, some of them are gray, too. See, that's like gray. This one's gold. I think this one, could you save your game on this one?
Oh, cool story, Dave. Cool story.
The battery in it. So this is great quality. Like, it's actually not damaged whatsoever. It looks like pretty darn good quality here. So that might be worth a pretty penny. Joseph, how are you tonight? Thank you for a $2 super sticker. Let's get that on the leaderboard.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Thanks for the money, dummies.
Cool. All right, let's see. It did have some battery backup. Cecil says, yes, it had battery backup. Well, that's probably, I would think it might be more valuable. Let's see.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Wow, if I had the entire set, it would be $160. Dang. I don't have that. Okay.
Wow.
It looks like 15, 23.
This is so meaningful, guys.
12. It's all over the place.
I love
all right.
I'm just gonna say I love that he has taken the time to attach a username to his gaming PC, because it says, because you can see where it says DSP gaming right there in the LEDs, because of course it fucking does.
So I'll say like 11 to 15 probably. So not a huge
Of course
value.
it fucking does.
Probably 11 to 15.
He is a narcissist in all things that he does.
It's actually
a super duper extra narcissist. Wow.
It looks like it is on the label though, but it's not. Cool. Or I consider looking through my retro games and picking one for a playthrough. I don't have a way to play these. That's the problem. Like, I don't have a way to like have an NES you can capture from or anything like that, sadly. I suppose I could eventually look into that.
You could just emulate it. You could just fucking emulate it. Why don't you emulate it? There's no reason not to fucking emulate it. There is nothing more. There is nothing more Phil than getting a W and then doing the worst stream possible. Yes. Yes. Oh, no. He should have said, guys, we're ripping this whole fucking case of Pokemon cards that I got here tonight because I am so happy. Because I've gotten everything I wanted and then some.
Okay.
But no.
This one is going to be worth absolutely nothing, folks. You know, I'm sure you recognize this one. Everyone had this thing. Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt combo cartridge. It came with the NES. Okay? So this has got to be worth like zero. As you can see, I paid $5 for it.
You paid $5 for that?
Let's find out. But I'm going to say probably nothing.
Okay. At one point, I literally came across, I literally found $10 at one point. And I decided I was going to start a Super Mario Duck Hunt collection. And and this was when you could get them for literally a quarter to a nickel, a quarter to 50 cents at GameStop. So it was, you know, like right around turn of the millennium. And I think I got up to about 50. Got up to about 50 before I finally stopped, before they stopped being cheap enough that I could literally use spare change to get them. And unfortunately, that's been lost to time. I'm kind of annoyed by that. Because they're not going to be worth anything because they're so prolific, because they came with every single Nintendo ever made. But more because it was cool. It's cool.
SMB Duck Hunt. $9, $10. Why? It's 99 cents. Haha. Oh, but the catch is $6.50 delivery. Yeah, so either, this is ridiculous. So it's either anywhere from like around $10 but free delivery, or it's like a few dollars, $3, $4, $6 delivery charge.
Yeah.
So no matter what, it's $10.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was just saying that.
Here you go. Here, I'm gonna click on where is it?
Was just saying that. Thanks for confirming that, Dave. Thanks.
Buy it now auction. No, I want ones that did sell. How do I find them? No, I want sold items. There it is. Apply.
Sold items. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's all over the place. I'll say it's like $5. It's gonna be what I paid for it, probably $5.
So
I don't think it would have any value, to be honest.
So worth considerably less because you paid $5 in like 2000s or 2010s dollars, not mid 2020s dollars. Well done, Dave. Well done.
Cool. All right. So now I think we're gonna likely end up doing a whole bunch of like AVGN related games. Okay.
Okay.
Up next, look what we got. Nightmare on Elm Street. That's right. One of the earliest AVGN reviews ever. And this is decent condition. There's a scratch. There's a little bit like tarnish on the sticker. The cartridge itself seems fine, but the labels have been beat up a little bit.
Okay.
So, Nightmare on Elm Street. Does it have any value?
This is very dented. Very, very dented. But I guess this is what we're doing. Okay. I do have a dent in my... I can feel the dent in my head.
Authentic, cleaned, and working. $65. NES and Nightmare on Elm Street working. $60. $65. $57. What?
Okay.
Why is this so valuable? Is it because of AVGN?
Maybe.
It might be because of AVGN, because when I bought it, it was $10.
Why do you care, dingus?
$60.
You're never going to actually use it.
Wow. All right, well.
Okay.
I'm certainly not too disappointed in that. Yeah. 65. The average price is $60 to $65. Wow. That's crazy.
Okay.
I really do wonder if it's the AVGN effect. You know,
maybe.
It might be.
It's the only reason why you care about it.
Yes, I do have Mega Man X3. We showed that off during the Investments Day at Marathon, and we priced it out the other day. It's insanely valuable. It's worth between $300 to $400 cartridge only, and I have it. Pretty insane.
Wow.
Okay, let's continue.
Wow.
We've got...
Thanks, Dave.
Batman from Sunsoft made this, I believe. Yeah, Sunsoft. And as you can see, Moss. Someone's name was actually Moss, and they wrote their name in like purple crayon or marker on the game. Okay? So it is a great game, but it's insanely hard. It's ridiculously hard to play, I remember.
Wow.
Back in the day. So there is Batman. All right, obviously I'd have to clean it. I'm sure I could get that moss off of the cartridge if I tried. All right.
Why?
Let's see if Batman has any value. Could this be another AVGN effect game? I don't know.
Oh my god. This is going to be the next... It's going to be the next, like, 90 minutes.
No. $10, $17, $15,
Holy.
$15, $17. It's... Okay, so I'll say 15.
This is going to...
So I wonder what the Nightmare on Elm Street, why it's so valuable. That's really weird.
This is going to suck.
Continuing on.
So much.
Super Mario Brothers 2, the classic. Now, for those who don't know, this is the American version of Super Mario 2. That means it actually is Doki Doki Panic. The real Super Mario 2 was not...
Can you ever talk about Mario 2 without mentioning Doki Doki Panic, Dave? It's not a great look. Not a great look for you.
released in the United States because the Japanese felt it would be too hard for American gamers, too difficult, and they would complain. So they gave us this instead. Still a classic. I love this game, but it is weird. Later on, they released it as the Lost Levels when they released Super Mario Brothers All-Stars on the SNES.
Yeah.
So there you go. I got this for $5. Condition is decent, I would say. It looks pretty good. It doesn't look beat up or anything.
It's
There's
not
some
going to be
problems
worth
there with the
much,
sticker on the back.
Dave.
But overall, it looks
It's
pretty
not
good.
gonna be worth much.
Okay,
Move
Super Mario Brothers
on. Move the fuck on. I'm asking too much, I know. I'm asking too much, I know.
Let's see
Expecting the
here.
guy to not suck is...
24. Not 20.
It is a big ask. It is
20.
a big ask.
20. It's going for $20. Everyone is selling it for $20. Okay. $20. That's wild, because again, I paid $5. Keep in mind, so you might say, well, when did you buy all these? Where are these stickers from? This is from a retro game store, okay? This was back, I would argue, probably 2012.
Yeah, so you paid...
Still making retro playthroughs.
You paid $5 in $2012, and that does not have the same purchasing power it does today.
I wasn't direct capturing yet. That's how I was able to do these. I just plug it into my NES, record off the TV. So yeah, this would have been probably around 2012. So 14 years ago, I bought all these. These were on the Saturdays where my friend John Rambo would come over. We would go to the retro game store.
Oh God, we have to take a trip down memory lane. It has to involve John Rambo. Days like this are why I'm glad I'm home on the East Coast, because I can just go to sleep. Oh, I envy you. I envy you, good sir. I envy you so much. Mr. Retro Expert knows history somewhat, but still sucks with his favorite games. Yes! That is indeed the Dave Burnell approach to everything.
Buy a bunch of games, we go next door and buy a bunch of food, because there was this good place called the Merritt Canteen, where you could get like bison burgers and all kinds of delicious fast food. So we get the food.
All kinds of delicious fast food, okay. And again, remember, his voice picked up so much when he talked about the food, for some reason. For some fucking reason.
Eat there, and then we'd go back to my place, and then we pop the games into the old retro consoles and actually do playthroughs and stuff. It was really fun.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
Very cool, Dave. Very
it's
cool.
Interesting. This one, the AVGN effect, but not really. This one, the AVGN just recently did an episode within the last couple of years. Anyone recognize this guy? Blaster Master. That's right. The incredibly difficult shooter. It's a really hard game.
Okay.
And he just did an episode of this like I would say 2 years ago? Year and a half ago? I can't remember. But there you go. Condition, pretty good, I would argue. Looks pretty good. Doesn't look beat up. Even the labels look good. Maybe like some right there on the back. Maybe I have to clean off, but that's not bad. Okay.
Wow.
Blaster Master.
Wow, Dave.
And you know what's funny? Isn't that the final boss? I think that's the final boss. And he's on the cover of the game. I mean, what a spoiler. To show you the final challenge of the game on the front.
Is it, though, if you're not going to see him until the end? Holy fuck, Dave.
Okay, Blaster Master. 15,
holy shit.
550.
This is so fucking bad. He's like a rich kindergartner showing his class for show and tell. Yes. Yes. That is a fair description of Dave when it comes to most things. Not as bad as with his Pokemon card collection. It goes into overdrive with his Pokemon card collection because he genuinely wants to show that. This is just, it's part of the bit. It's part of the bit to make him money. And he's at 23 Dolans an hour in for his trouble.
5 to 10 then. All right.
He deserves every one of them because this is fucking terrible.
So there is no AVGN effect. It's just apparently that Nightmare on Elm Street is just valuable for some bizarre reason. Huh. No, it's nothing like Duck Hunt. Basically, it's a top-down shooter where you're kind of walking around. And you
big lip smack. Big lip smack.
Later, another game that plays like it is almost. Did you play Addams Family? It's kind of like that too. Okay. All right. Here. It's time for a classic.
A classic, guys.
That's right, everybody. It's time for a classic. Metal Gear, the original game.
It's Metal Gear. That can't be so.
Classic. There you go. As you can see, I bought this for $6.95 14 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now the camera focused. I really like that logo. Condition seems pretty good. I don't see really anything wrong with it. Not dirty, not scratched, nothing, right? Is the original Metal Gear worth anything?
Maybe, probably, a little something, probably, yes.
From what I'm going to understand, Hideo Kojima was not happy at all with this game. He made this game, and then it ported to a bunch of different stuff. And when it ported to NES, they had to basically cut corners to make it work on NES, and it lost a bunch of its content, and he didn't like it. He liked the PC versions, because there's a few different engines they ran on. He liked those versions. He did not like this at all. So
are you gonna have any comment on this bit of gaming history? Are you gonna go, like, get a PC 32, a PC engine, or 16X, or any of those weird Japanese pseudo consoles and actually, like, play one of the good Metal Gears? You are the king of retro after all. You could be doing that instead of this.
Okay.
Could be doing anything but this.
All
but
right.
no, we're
Metal
going to be
Gear.
doing this.
It is worth.
We're going to be doing
I see
fucking
$9.
this.
Wait a minute. I clicked on Sold items. Why does it have ranges? This is stupid. 26. Wow, the pricing is all over the place. When someone sold it for 25, 26, one sold for 13, one sold for 8. I'll just say 8 to 13. I'm always gonna lowball it. Let's say 8 to 13.
He's always gonna lowball it. Yeah, right.
So, okay.
Yeah, right. He never lowballs it. He never lowballs it. I hope this is a low support stream because this is even worse than the marathon. He deserves every dollar he gets because he doesn't deserve that many of them. Because he is at 23 dolans right now, and that is about 3 dolans more than this stream deserves. He was spoiled from the beginning. No wonder he is the way he is. I mean, you can be spoiled and not be a total asshole, though. I mean, I was spoiled, hopefully not rotten, but I was spoiled growing up, and I like to think I turned out reasonably okay, aside from, seething online about the guy. The game costs less than an Uber Eats meal. I don't want to hear about it. Honestly, Rinshesh, that's a pretty good metric. That's a pretty good metric. Because I think during the at the end of the marathon, or when we were watching something about the marathon, that's what my proposal was. We say an Uber Eats or a DoorDash night costs $70 for Dave and his wife. So we should we should value things on the basis of how many DoorDash meals they have. It's a good metric for this, and if it costs less than one DoorDash increment, he shouldn't be talking about it.
All right, keep going. Thank you, whoever that was.
Cool. Very cool, Dave. Very cool.
Let me see. I'm trying to get certain themed ones together here. Hold on. Thank you, whoever that was. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I thought I had these. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
We have to get more of this nonsense.
Yeah.
More of this fucking nonsense. I cannot wait until these Independence Day animations are gone. They're fucking horrible. So fucking horrible. I can't believe that Flatman B won the great mod war of 2026.
Oh, did I put
Burbs is right. Flathead until the end.
Oh, okay, here we are. This is going to be interesting. So we already looked at Mega Man 1 when I did my Indivestance Day. We're now going to go through all the other Mega Man NES games because I have them all. So for the record, Mega Man 1.
Oh my god, yep. Shuffling the cartridges like their shuffling the cartridges like their cards. Yes. Yes. Because he's a Porkatuber now, guys. So it's all Pokemon all the time, except when he's doing this. And he could be playing anything. He could be playing Black Flag. He should be playing Black Flag so that he could do Pal World tomorrow on the day stream. But no, we can't do that. We can't do that. We have to do this for some fucking reason.
Is worth anywhere from $70 to $90 alone.
Okay.
Now we're gonna see what these guys are worth. Okay.
Good for you. Move on.
I'll show you what they look like, and we'll go from there. Now, hold on one second. We got Mimbles the fan did a $2 super chat. Did you know about the Forbidden 5 King Cobra JFS? No, I don't know what that means. I know King Cobra. I don't know what the Forbidden 5 is. But thank you so much for $2. And
you don't know
diddly
diddly dig about King Cobra either,
SNES games were built like tanks, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, all they usually take is a little bit of cleaning with some solution or whatever, and then they usually work. It's usually not that big of a deal. Yeah, correct. Okay, are we ready? So.
Maybe. We're not that lucky. We're not that lucky that he actually be ready to fucking move on.
My Mega Man collection. Let's go through it.
His Mega Man collection.
Mega
Wonderful.
Man 2 with one of the NES sleeves from back in the day.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's decent condition. I do see a spot there that perhaps is a little bit of damage to the label. It's a little hard to see in the lighting, but there is like a spot there. The cartridge itself is in pretty good condition.
It's fine, Dave. It's fine. Move on. You're not gonna fucking sell any of these, so just look up the high price. Say, oh my god, guys, I have a Vita game. It's worth this amount of dolans, and move on.
Okay, let's take a look at Mega Man 2.
And he can't do it, and of course he can't do any of this on screen. He can't put eBay on screen. We can't actually see anything. We have to do this. We have to hold it up to the camera like a den.
2. $34.99, $34.99, $35.
Dominic Harris gives him $20 to ask, any chance of giving Mina another shot? I enjoyed your playthrough, but totally understand if not for you. So you gave him $20 to get told, get bent one fuck. Or no, with a very obnoxious reverb filter. Well done, Dent. Well done. Very well done,
cool.
sir.
Oh, Dominic, thank you so much. I'll shout that out in a second. I appreciate that, Dominic. Thank you, man. 35, 46.
Wow,
Don't know why that one's more expensive.
My denting increases. Wow.
I don't have that. So it's around $35 to $40. Yep, $35 to $40 for Mega Man 2. Sweet. I'm glad to hear that. So Mega Man 1, 70 to 90. Mega Man 2, 35 to 40. Okay? Now let's take a look at. Oh, let's do Dominic first. Dominic, thank you for $20, man. He says, any chance of giving Mina another shot? I enjoyed your playthrough. I totally understand if it's not for you. Yeah, I wasn't really getting it. You know what I mean? You can tell when you start playing a game if it's gonna jive and it's gonna work. And for me,
yeah, no, you can tell if you get it intuitively, and you didn't, because it's a game that actually has some nuance to it, which is Verbolten in the dojo of Brunel. Yeah, that is weird to me that he never shows the screen unless it's like a podcast ran or he's reacting to something. Oh, Zloxy, that's really easy. That's really easy. He never does it principally because he is so paranoid that someone's going to see something that he doesn't want them to see. And he's too lazy to just spend 20 minutes getting a thing set up, a browser source in OBS set up that is like where it's cropped so you can't see the login bar or anything that he can just use to make a point, and that isn't logged in anything. But yeah, no. Also because that takes work. He only thinks he has to use the showing of the screen whenever he's doing something like he's making a point or doing some kind of prepared presentation. If he's just doing this kind of faffing about, he doesn't need to show you anything. I mean, he's showing you something. I mean, the game is so much more important than what it's worth, guys. Also because he knows that if people see what he's searching the search terms, they're gonna highlight. He's gonna glomp onto, oh, this thing's worth $200, and people are gonna search the same thing and they're gonna find things that are worth $50 and say, haha, you're an idiot, Dave. Which, well, yeah, that's true. That would happen. That absolutely would happen. But
I wasn't really enjoying it.
Doesn't change the fact that
to learn the controls.
The problem, Dave.
To get used to it. I really think I screwed myself when I played Mina the Hollower. I picked the wrong weapon, and the weapon is so hard. It's the hardest weapon in the game to use. I'm like, oh man, I just went about this all the wrong way. And to be honest, I honestly don't think that the audience was liking it that much anyway. So the answer is, it's never say never because I own it. But right
no, Dave, you're never going back to it. Whenever you ban hammer something like you ban hammer and Mina, you're never going back to it. Telling your audience that there's even a chance is being dishonest with them.
I just have no desire to go back to it. Thank you for the $20, man. I appreciate that very much. We're at 47 now, everybody. So we are about halfway to getting a Pokemon pack of cards opened at the end of the stream. We have 3 Chaos
Wow,
Rising
it's a
packs left
Pokemon
before we
card
start
pack,
the Japanese
guys.
Stellar Miracle, okay? Okay, cool.
Pokemon.
Let's take a look. Jade says maybe because Nightmare on Elm Street was a big movie series. Yeah, it's weird that Nightmare on Elm Street is worth $60. It throws me for a loop. It's worth $60 to $65. Okay, Mega Man 3. Also a great game. For the record, I owned Mega Man 2, 3, and 4 on the NES when I was a kid.
Wow.
So I had this game when I was a kid. I love that art right there. Because it looks like a real Mega Man from the game this time. If you notice the art in Mega Man 2, that does not look like Mega Man. It looks like a guy in an outfit, like a cosplay suit, right? Mega Man 1's even worse. Finally, with Mega Man 3, that does actually look like Mega Man in the artwork. They finally made art that looks like a character in the game.
Okay.
Condition is pretty good. I do see there's a sticker on the back I removed, so I'll probably get that piece off. But overall, that's not bad. I see a couple scratches on the front, but it looks pretty intact.
Move on, dingus!
So let's see what this guy's worth.
Move on. Why are you not moving on, dingus?
Okay, Mega Man 3.
Oh my god, this is
$30.
This is gonna be
$28.
rough.
$22. Okay, 22 to 30. We'll do that range. So the prices are going down. The further in we get, I bet that will continue. I bet that the prices will dip the more modern games get. The most, right? Here's Mega Man 4. This one, Pharaoh Man. I remember this Pharaoh Man. I remember this one. This is the one where they pretend like Dr. Wily is not the villain. Guess what? He's the villain. They fool you. Sticker
Spoilers.
There, so that's
Spoilers.
And again, there's Mega Man. But who is Mega Man attacking? I don't know. He's attacking someone off camera while Pharaoh Man is sneaking up on him from behind with a cheap sneak attack. Mega Man 4 looks good.
Yep, he has to go over every single detail. Yes, he does. That is him. That is what the guy does. It is part and parcel of his being himself. Just who and what he is, I suppose.
I owned this one back in the day. Mega Man 4,
who and what he is, I suppose.
$50, $45, $50. It goes for around $45 to $50. Wow. All right, well, that's good. Sweet. That's weird. It's worth way more. It's worth more than 2 and 3, but not as much as 1. Huh. Okay. So the pricing's all over the place, honestly. Interesting that there's no that there's no real consistency.
Wow.
I just received a $10 tip.
Thanks
This
for the
is
money,
awesome.
dummy.
So, oh, someone's giving me advice. Maybe I'll stop using eBay because they're giving me some better advice here. Hold on.
Yeah, don't use eBay. It's fucking...
So this is JB, and JB sent me a $10 tip, and here's what they had to say. Hold on one second, because that's the biggest tip of the night. Oops. Now we're at 57 of support. Thank you so much, everybody.
All I can do for the chat is make his melting face disappear for a little while.
Try the website pricecharting.com. It will take the guesswork out of price ranges. FYI, Nightmare on Elm Street is higher priced because it had a low print run. Really?
Yeah.
Let's try this, pricecharting.com.
Again, not surprising, Dave. Really not that surprising.
So I'm just gonna type in Mega Man 4 NES. Okay.
Wow.
It says loose price 45, closed in complete in box price 220, and new price $727. Holy macaroni! This is good stuff. Thank you. That's great. Pricecharting.com sounds good to me. So
Are you gonna show any of it, Dave? Are you actually gonna show any of it?
On to what we were looking at, pretty much. Okay. So now we're on to Mega Man 5. Let's
Oh
do Mega
my
Man 5.
God.
Let's look at it first. Here's Mega Man 5. Let's see the condition.
So
it's like
fucking dented.
I mean, that's almost new. There's a
So
little bit of tarnish on the side
fucking
here, I can see.
dented.
For the most part, the label looks like very shiny and pristine. I actually really like the art. I think the art is superb on this one, right? Like they really kicked it up a notch with the artwork on it. How about the back? Back looks pretty
Okay,
new,
looks
So it's in really
fine.
good
Move
condition.
on.
All right, Mega Man 5. Let's see. What's its value?
Well, everything he collects is crap, Erie, but big ups that yours is
Okay,
worth more.
Mega Man 5, loose price.
Big ups that yours is worth more.
$150?
$150? Wow.
Hold up. Let me go back to eBay for a sec. Wait a minute. This is worth more than Mega Man 1? $174. $150. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is this sold? No, this is not sold. Shit. Show only sold. Where is it? Sold items. 150. Yeah.
Wow.
150. Everyone sells it for 150 on eBay. Someone did 130. 125.
Okay.
All right, so let's say 125 to 150. Holy shit, why is it worth that much? Again, is it... How could Mega Man 5 be a low print run? Mega Man was insanely popular on NES. Why would it have been a low print run? That doesn't even make sense to me. That it's worth that much. Well, it is 130 to 150. The block says Mega Man 5
Who
came out
knows,
SNES was already
Dave?
2 years
Move
old.
on.
So maybe games like Mega Man X and stuff were becoming way more prominent, so this was maybe a lower print run. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
You guess it makes sense, Dingus?
Yes, Roy, this is going to be an archive stream that will be publicly available to watch. No worries, Roy.
Oh my
All right, let's
God.
damn. Let's look at that. I was not expecting Mega Man 5 to be $150.
So
So it's
fucking
130 to
horrible.
150. Damn, that's very valuable. Holy moly. You know what I should
So
probably
fucking
do then?
bad.
Maybe I should buy some stuff. Like, you know, they sell cases. They actually sell protective cases for, like, valuable SNES.
Why? Why, Dave? Why? Oh my God. This is... He just wants another excuse to buy things. He just wants another fucking excuse to buy things. The bit niche, but a part of gaming history. As far as the 3DO, last I checked on my 3DO, I got a 3DO used. It's been better part of a decade since I turned it on, but last time I turned mine on, it worked. Yeah, because I've got a 3D. I have a collection of consoles that were bought for single reasons, and it's like, yeah. But I have a Saturn. I have a Saturn that I got to play Tokimeki Memorial. That I'll own that. I'll own that. I've logged way too many hours in Tokimemo 1 and 2 because I'm that kind of rehabilitated weeb. This is legit unbearable. Imagine if this was the day stream and not the night stream. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, this is bad. This is like, there was a reason why I said I didn't want to fucking do this. But he has nothing to talk about. He will talk about the drama. He will be goaded into it. Or he's just going to make everyone kill themselves. I'm not sure which, but it'll be one or the other.
And maybe I'll buy some for the valuable games and put them in there. Now I got like a collection in my closet of the ones that are like protected in these protectors and stuff. Okay. Now if that's the case, then what about this one? What about Mega Man 6? I mean, even the logo is dramatically different on this one.
I think what I would argue is he likes that guys have got a game collection. Like he went out and tried to collect games. When it's just so much basic bitch nonsense, it's like, hey guys, I played the popular NES games and SNES games, and then I watched Angry Video Game Nerd, and I went out and bought a bunch of what he did. It has no soul. It has no unifying theme. I mean, it really is just kind of the stuff he got as a kid, you know, that he held on to, combined with whatever nonsense he got from AVGN. Which isn't to knock if you went and built a collection, quote unquote, because you had fun with it, doing that, and it was the exact same stuff in Dave's collection. Awesome. Your collection is great. I have a problem with him because this isn't about the I had fun with this, that's why I still have it. It's because, how much money's are it worth? And it's just the same masturbatory nonsense that it is with Pokemon cards all over again. Yeah, he just fell into it. He sold more games than he ever collected. These didn't get sold because he thought they were worthless. Yes. Or he had some attachment to them. Like the old NES games. Like these, the ones he actually like played when he was 10. Which, fair enough. But, you know, it's not like he collected the, I mean, his collection consists of stuff that he happened to have and didn't get sold and that he happened to have an attachment to, combined with stuff from AVGN. That's literally what his collection is. And that just doesn't feel like a collection to me. If it was just what he played when he was growing up, that's a collection, absolutely. But it's the stuff that he went out and got because he was a bargain basement AVGN that annoys me.
So you gotta wonder. This one has a little bit of
and there's very little in here that he's shown that it reflects on his character that says, this says something about his game taste.
There's a name, Chris Abel. Chris, man.
What?
Oh, the block says Mega Man 6 was released by Nintendo to get people to try to buy the NES top loader, which released around the same time, so this is not as rare. Okay. I guess I'll have to get Chris Abel's name off the cartridge. Okay, let's see. Mega Man 6.
It adds some character to it. But, yeah. That it adds charm and character is something that isn't desirable, apparently, to Dave.
So, honestly, 2 and 3 are the cheapest ones. So, it would go, Mega Man 3 is 22 to 30 bucks. Mega Man 2 is 35 to 40 bucks. Mega Man 4 is 45 to 50. Mega Man 6 is 55. Mega Man 1 is 70 to 90. And Mega Man 5 is 130 to 150 freaking dollars. Damn. That's why. Okay. So there's my Mega Man collection. I have them all, 1 through 6. All the NES Mega Man games are in my possession. Perhaps, like I said, for the more expensive ones, I should actually get, like, protected boxes and stuff for them, right? Okay, here's what I'll do. We went through these already. Let's get these out of the way. Here's what I want to do next. This next grouping is what I'm going to call the AVGN collection. Because what I wanted to do is I wanted to collect all of the games that AVGN had reviewed from back in the day. And that's exactly what I did. So here they are. We'll go through each one and see if any of them actually have value or not, because I have no clue if they do, okay?
Uh-huh.
I actually have one game in box, too, which is really...
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Okay, I guess we're moving on, Dave. Good.
Okay, Flatman, thank you $2. If I were you, I would strike while the iron is hot, says Flatman. What does that mean?
Yeah, it means it's the thing you're constitutionally incapable of doing, Dave. Striking while the iron is hot is not something that you are capable of doing at all.
What do you mean, Flatman? Strike what? What am I striking? Sell them while they're at peak prices. I don't think they're at peak prices. Do you want to know the truth? I think right now, particularly right now, with what's going on with Sony saying we're discontinuing physical, I think that these things actually will go up in value. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I do actually feel like, yes, there will be an increase in value over the next several years as physical games all get completely phased out. These things are going to become a hot-ass collector's item, and everyone's going to want them. That's my take.
Wow.
Okay. All right, good stuff. Let's continue, shall we? All right, so we've got Ninja Turtle. Oh, I have 2 Ninja Turtles for some bizarre reason. I have 2 copies of it. What happened was, I think at one point I would buy them and forget that I had bought them. This one's terrible. This one's beat up to hell and has like sticker damage. How about this one? Well, this one, they're both kind of crappy. They're both in not good condition. Well, let's see what it says.
Wow.
NES.
Well, see, this is why this whole exercise is so much nonsense. Is because I was just kind of going down my list of crap. What do I have sitting around that might be a useful demonstration of how this isn't going to work how he thinks it is. So I went to this price checker and I just put in the thing that was just and this is what I get. This is guys, this is for Chrono Trigger, sealed Chrono Trigger, Japanese Chrono Trigger, Super Famicom. 400 dolans. 400 dolans. guys, my video game collection is awesome. Wow. Even though, you know, there's a massive difference when you're dealing with that particular kind of thing between like an original pressing and the super value re-release. And you know, I've got the super value re-release, which is worth, I'm sure, considerably less, even though it is still in the box. Trying to stay sane, Dasher Pie, and to highlight how stupid this is of Dave. It's because he is not trying to look at what to sell, because with some of this stuff, there are multiple printings, multiple versions, multiple editions. He needs to go through and actually figure out exactly where what every single piece he has fits into, as far as, are there alternative versions? Are there particular details within a run? And he isn't doing that. He's just saying, wow, I've got this game and it's for NES, and I'm going to go to here and it's going to say a number. And I was just highlighting that because it says a number isn't indicative of all that much either, because of, like I said, on my example, I know what I have is worth way less than what this price track, this site he's using is showing, because mine I know is a later reprint or later run than the original run. You know, the original release run.
There it is. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. NES. $11.26. So, yeah, that's considered low price. You click it.
I would rather see someone's DS collection. At least they'll have some interesting and bizarre games. That or DSP has very mainstream games in its collection. It is absolutely that, Zloxity. It is absolutely that. And that's what I was kind of getting at by it's kind of a really basic bitch collection, in that it's just a lot of mainstream or popular titles combined with like stuff from AVGN so far. I hope that he proves me wrong on this, but you know, and see, Dashby, we all have our weird collector's bits that we have, and big ups for having yours.
If if A Nightmare on Elm Street was so valuable, what about Friday the 13th, right? This is not bad, but at the same time, yeah, there is some damage to the label. What? I wonder if Friday the 13th is more valuable than Nightmare on Elm Street. Let's find out.
Oh. Stick an ice pick in my brain. I want to go the way of Trotsky. This is $17. Fucking horrible.
So almost, yeah, not even close to the wildly expensive $60 to $65 for Nightmare on Elm Street. So $17. Okay. How about this one? Rambo. That was another classic AVGN episode. Remember the glitches in this game that he found? And it teleported him back to the beginning of the game and you freaked out about it? How much did I pay for this? $3. $2.95 I paid for Rambo.
Okay.
Let's see if Rambo is worth anything.
Okay.
$11.18. No, it isn't. Okay.
So Rambo is worth less than a sawbuck to the guy. Good to know. That's what friendship is worth to him.
Oh, this is an AVGN game. I stuck this one in by accident. Hold on.
Wow.
This
not
one
cool.
Is
not
one
cool.
Of the best episodes of AVGN ever made. I absolutely love that he has someone play the Ninja Gaiden, and it's really well done.
So are you gonna
Ninja Gaiden 1 for the record?
Are you actually gonna ever like get an NES and play Ninja Gaiden?
This is the game I never beat. I still to this day have not completed Ninja Gaiden 1. I tried again recently, and I still couldn't beat it. I said I would go back and try again, but I never did. So, Ninja Gaiden 1 on NES, is it worth anything? Let's find out. It is worth $15.99. Absolutely not.
It's
However,
not nothing, Dave. It's not nothing.
I have a bonus for you.
But sure.
You ready?
Let's have some tism.
Here's the bonus that you're probably not expecting.
The bonus?
Ninja Gaiden 2 in the box.
And the box is, like, destroyed. The box looks like shit, Dave. But, okay.
And here's the game, which is actually really good, or that's a decent quality for the game. But also, with the instruction manual, so it's called Complete Inbox. with the original instructions,
Okay.
with art and everything inside, which is amazing. Okay? And it even has at the bottom the cardboard spacer so that the game sits in there properly. So when you put it in the box and then you put this in,
Okay.
it sits and fills at the top of the box, see? So it actually is 100% complete in box, which is super rare to have a complete in box game like this today. So what's it worth? $86 complete in box. 86. Yep.
Yeah, and the box needs to be in not shitty shape, and your box is in kind of really shitty shape, Dave.
So that's a great value because I have the whole box. It's worth a ton of money. If I didn't have the whole box, it's only, let's see. Without the box, it's $17.55. So a whopping $60+ of extra value to have the box, which is awesome. For the record, I don't know what I paid for this. I don't have any record of it.
Okay.
So that's awesome that I actually have that in the box. It's worth $86, which is sweet.
Okay.
Very nice. Okay.
Okay, Dave, you happy? You're being a cool boy. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Continuing on. Ready? Whoa. Well, I'm showing you the screen. This is what I'm using. This is the website that I'm using. I didn't mean to do that.
Hey, he finally decided to show us the screen. He's not going to keep it up, I suspect, but big ups for actually doing it, Dave.
This is the website I'm using. It's called pricecharting.com. But it's easier to just do it this way, just tell you the price rather than showing you the screen. Okay.
But no, it's not. No, it's not. It's literally not easier, Dave. The only person it's easier for is you. Your audience doesn't get to see shit because of this. There's no pleasant experience to be had just by you playing Vanna White with this hardware and showing it to the camera. You could just show what the fuck you're looking at. Jesus Christ,
Jekyll
dingus.
and Mr. Hyde, one of AVGN's most hated games of all time.
Oh my God. Why is this all about AVGN? What about your connection to these games?
There it is.
Right, you're a bargain basement AVGN knockoff.
Decent condition. I don't see any real damage to it. And I'm surprised. I think a lot of people didn't think that game was very good. They just like destroyed it. Let's see if this
They
is
might have.
Okay. So Dr. Jekyll. For those who don't remember, ages ago, I actually did a special Halloween event.
And?
Oh wow, it's decent price. It is $22.74. It's around $22 value. That's not bad for a loose game like that. So ages ago, I did a Halloween event. I wanted to do Friday the 13th versus Nightmare on Elm Street. So Freddy versus Jason, I would have called it. But I couldn't find Nightmare on Elm Street in time for Halloween. So I got this, and I got Jekyll versus Jason. I played both of them on Halloween 100 years ago. So there you go.
Okay.
How about this one? Back to the Future. Yes, yet another
AVGN game, yes. Another LGN game, yes.
I doubt this one has any value, to be honest with you. I bet this is like $5.
This is bad.
Atrociously bad.
Why would anyone unironically watch this? Why would anybody ironically watch this?
I didn't think it would have any value at all. But $14.93 it is. Okay.
Which is nothing at all. I mean, it is considerably less than what was paid for it. So, yeah.
From Country Video, 11 Leavenworth Road in Shelton, Connecticut. And I'm sure that it's still there right now. You should go right now. Everyone, I recommend go to Country Video in Shelton, Connecticut. Okay, look at this. It's got stickers on the side. It's got a stupid barcode sticker on the back. It's faded. It's disgusting. It looks like it went up someone's ass. Oh, that's gross. That's vile. Oh, man. Well,
Mario 2, Rambo, Batman, a couple of other things that are just in the
sure
5 Mega Man games, just garbage.
It is
nothing interesting.
$20.34. $20.34.
Yeah, nothing interesting. He has shown absolutely nothing interesting.
The collection, everybody. We do still have some NES games left. What do I hit now? There we go. We do still have some NES games left, and then we're gonna get to Super Nintendo. And like you said, you wanted to go in order of age, right? So that's what we'll do.
It's like 8:22 his time. He's got another hour. He's not gonna get done.
Here we go. All right, let's do them one.
The NES Batman Dash 5, the NES, the one that AVGN did an episode on.
$59. So we are currently. Chicken Silver says you owe $500 million in overdue rental fees. I probably do. We are currently at $100 by the end of tonight's stream. That means that we will be opening a pack of Pokemon cards. This is the Chaos Rising set, and we only have 3 packs left before we move on to a brand new Japanese box called Stellar Miracle, which I already have and I'm ready to go. So please, if you like the chill vibes tonight, you're having a good time, please support the stream in some way. Let's get some packs over to the end of the stream, okay? Cool. All right, continuing on. Does anyone remember this one? Little Nemo, the Dream Master. It's an action platformer where a kid went to sleep, and in his nightmare, basically everything's trying to kill him, but he uses his abilities or whatever, right? So
okay, that I think that is the first thing from his collection that is not like and totally basic bitch mainstream stuff.
So basically survived. I guess I paid $9.99 for this one, it says on the back. Ooh. I guess it's $9.99.
Pretty sure this AVGN did an episode on this one
I wonder if
too.
this one has any value. Little Nemo the Dream Master.
I think AVGN did an episode on this one too, though. So, oh yeah, there is nothing that can make us entertaining.
$16.13.
Just me fulminating constantly. Man, this sucks. Yeah, something AVG, something.
Wait. Is this the original Prince of Persia? It is.
Yeah.
What is that on the cover? That's not the Prince of Persia. What the hell is that? Who is that? Is that guy in the game? Prince of Persia, look. By Jordan Mechner? Who the hell's Jordan Mechner? Prince of Persia. There's the original Prince of Persia. I got it for $5.
The guy who did the mocap, Dave.
I don't remember that art being on it.
The rotoscoping.
That's the King of Persia.
It wasn't really mocap, it was rotoscoping.
Well, what's he doing on the cover? The prince is the star, not him.
That could be the prince. You don't know, Dave.
This one is actually, whoa, $36.05. And I bought it for $5 at the used game store 14 years ago.
Okay, move on.
That's a valuable game. Cool.
No, it's not. It's 40 dolans. It's not really valuable. Not in terms of this kind of stuff.
Now, this one is awesome, and here's why. Ninja Turtles Arcade actually has big meaning for me. This was the first game that I went to arcades to play back in the day. My friend had played it and told me about it. I was a fan of Ninja Turtles.
So again, most of these games that he has can come from the same store at about the same time, which is, by his admission, about 2012. So yeah, this is all spurred by AVGN.
I didn't go to video arcades, and my friend said, hey, out at Milford Mall in Connecticut, Milford Post Mall, they have an arcade now. And this arcade has a Ninja Turtles game that all the characters look just like the cartoon. And I said, there's no way. And I went out there one time with my parents, and we walked in, and we're like, what the hell? And they did have this, and it looked amazing. It looked just like the cartoon. It had all the characters from the cartoon, like Bebop and Rocksteady, Baxter Stockman, the Mousers, Shredder, Krang, everybody. Oh my God, that's amazing. And I played through, I almost beat it. I got to the final fights, and then I ran out of money. My parents said, well, that's it. You know, we already spent like a certain amount. I'm like, but at the end. Well, I didn't get to see the end that day, but I did go back multiple times, and I beat it. This is the home port of that game. It doesn't look nearly as good as the arcade game, but it plays great. And they actually added in extra content to the home version to make it a little different from the arcade. So it's a completely different game from the original Ninja Turtles. I owned this one on NES back in the day, and I loved it, okay? So TMNT 2.
So again, this goes back to why his collection is not really... It's why that collection pisses me off so much. This isn't the one he had as a kid. It's, he had it, he threw it away or sold it, and then he subsequently bought another one. And he bought it for $5 in 2012, apparently.
The arcade game, probably not worth much, because they sold an insane amount of these, okay? A ridiculous amount of them. Here, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. NES, $13.84, I had to feel it. $13.84, yep. Okay. Here's a classic. I don't know if it has any value, but this was one of the better action platformers of the NES era. DuckTales, actually made by Capcom. So I believe it was part of the dev team that made games like Mega Man that made this one, which is why it was so good. It's very challenging, but it's actually very unique and fun, in my opinion. DuckTales, woohoo! Every day that I've been making
No! You don't get to ruin that song, Dave. You don't get to ruin that song. We're just gonna jump ahead 30 seconds so that he doesn't ruin that song.
$4.99. If I had DuckTales 2, DuckTales 2 is worth $312. I don't have it. But this is DuckTales $24.99, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why it's worth $300 some odd, is because it wasn't a basic bitch mainstream title that they made a generous print run of.
I'm surprised it's worth that much. Okay, well, DuckTales, woohoo. Nice. So for some bizarre reason, I have a second copy of Metal Gear. It's like I said, I accidentally bought multiple copies of certain games. So let me just notate on here. Metal Gear, I have two.
Oh my God, Dave, this is... I know I'm a broken record, but get on with it.
Here we go.
Punch Out.
Now, wait a minute. What version is this? Is this Mike? Oh, this is Mike Tyson's Punch Out. This is before they lost the licensing, and they had to change it to just Punch Out and remove Mike Tyson from it.
Okay.
You remember that, right? Originally, Mike Tyson was the final guy, and then they somehow lost the licensing, and they had to change it to Mr. Dream at the end instead of Mike Tyson. I don't know why the camera's freaking out right now. It doesn't like the cartridge for some reason.
Okay.
So, here we go. I paid $15 for this one, so apparently they thought this one was valuable when I got it.
15 whole dolans, huh?
Let's see if Mike Tyson's Punch Out is worth more. Let's find both. Okay.
Dave,
I owned this.
seriously, just move on.
That's the one that I had.
This is, oh God, this is
So wait,
bad.
there's
This is
different
really bad.
Listen to this. There's Mike
Really
Tyson's
bad.
punch out. Mike Tyson's punch out 5 screws. Mike Tyson's punch out white bullets. What the?
Yeah, it's almost like there are gradations and variants that have different valuations, Dave. That would really help if you knew diddly dick about any of it.
5 screw or white bullets? I don't think I have. I don't know what that means.
Of course you don't, because you don't want to do any research. You can't figure anything out on your own. You're going to look at your chat and go, "Chat, what's this mean?" Mike Tyson, the guy who bit some guy ear off in 1997, he bit a portion of Evander Holyfield's ear off. Yes.
See if there's pictures.
This is fucking
I
terrible.
5 screw NES case. What is the
Fucking
difference? Let me see.
terrible. But you know what?
5 screw
You know
NES
what?
case. It looks the same as this one.
Keep on chugging, I suppose. Keep on chugging, I suppose.
What does anyone know what this means? The 5 screw edition? The bullet points on the label are white. Bullet points. What does that mean? Like, I'm looking at this compared to the one here that claims it is Mike Tyson's punch out 5 screw NES with a case. It looks exactly the same. It looks like exactly the same game. 3 screw round seal. 5. What is a 3 screw versus a 5 screw? I only see 2 screws.
Oh God.
I'm very confused.
Oh my God. Yeah, show your audience your audience what you're looking at, Dave. They might actually be able to help
I
you.
don't get it.
Because you're not going to be able to help yourself.
Of what I'm looking at, I don't get it. 5 screw card. Why can't I see the picture? This one sold for $880. Rare early print Grail Wata boxing.
I would hate to be someone who is a collector of video games at this point, because he has to be so infuriating right now with this nonsense. This would be pissing me off so much if I actually collected this stuff, because he knows nothing about anything.
Oh, it refers to the chipboard inside the cartridge? So there's no way to know unless you open it? No. Okay, I see the difference. Okay, I know exactly what it means. I found it. Okay?
Uh-huh.
On the back of the cartridge, I have 2 screws. You see that, right? There's a version where there's...
Roy Barnes, one of the larger dents. He's definitely a dolphin. Glad YouTube took action. Imagine doing the work while someone else takes credit, gets paid or promoted for your effort, never flies at work anywhere. Okay, so Roy Barnes is the dent who's never actually worked in an office environment, because that is the name of the game in a lot of public and private bureaucracies. That somebody else will always take the credit and will get promoted for your effort. It's kind of part and parcel of working with other people. Also, it's not a 9 to 5, and again, Dave has had the ability to do a copyright strike forever, and as far as we know, he didn't do that. He bitched out and was a Karen and got raw TOS indirectly.
Just screw, and a screw in the middle. That's the 5 screw edition. That one's worth $800. I don't have that one. Okay? I have what's considered, I believe, the standard edition, although I want to see what this white bullets means. It says there's a white bullets edition as well.
He's genuinely doing this and not showing his audience anything. Not showing the audience the screen.
Why
wouldn't you show the audience the screen of any of this, Dave? Oh my God.
What does that mean? It doesn't explain. Yeah, exactly, the block. This is not the 5 bullets edition. No way. But what does the white bullet... Okay, bullets are referring to bullet points on the label, like info about the game. The text on yours is orange. You're right. Oh my God, it's the bullet point. Are you kidding me? It's these bullet points. See there's 3 bullet points. There we go. If those were white, the game would be worth more money, but mine are orange, so this is just the standard Mike Tyson.
Yeah?
How insane this collecting stuff is. All right.
Kill me. Kill me now. How? What? How are you confused by this? How is your response? Oh, well, I guess that's just how collecting is. Jesus
The regular version of
Christ.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out
This
is
is
$39.99.
fucking
So this is worth
terrible.
$40. Okay.
I say it sucka 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 sucka. It sucks
If this were regular Punch-Out,
That is regular Punch-Out, though, isn't it? Oh,
regular Punch-Out is only worth $20. That's the one I personally owned when I was a kid. I got it late because I actually got my NES very late, and I didn't get that first edition. So
and again, he doesn't have any of the. He doesn't have any of these from his. None of these are his originals. So he had all of these and got rid of them, and then reacquired a lot of them from the. He reacquired a lot of them from the used game store, from the retro game store when he had YouTube money. That makes this even more pathetic. That makes this even more pathetic. This isn't just his nostalgia. This is literally just stuff he played when he was a kid plus AVGN. And most of that was already on AVGN.
Stout. Having the later version, I didn't get to fight Mike Tyson. I had to fight Mr. Dream. Okay? Okay. Let's see. Roy Barnes, thank you for $5. He says, I'm glad YouTube is taking action. Imagine doing the work while someone else takes credit, gets paid and promoted for the effort, never flies at work anywhere. Thank you to Roy for $5. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you.
This is... Oof.
And I received a very generous $20 tip from Guitar Player 1939. Thank you so much, Guitar Player, for $20. I hope everyone's having a good time chilling with me here tonight and looking at these classic games. The way we're going through them, I don't know if we'll finish tonight. I'm serious. This is taking a long time.
No. You do not get to turn this into a fucking part 7, Dave. No. Fuck you. Fuck you and your ability to waste time. All you had to fucking do was go through and look up the prices of things. You couldn't even do that. You had to engage in story time constantly. You had to fuck about in front of the camera doing the nightly pre-stream for a half hour. Jesus fucking Christ. How the fuck have you gotten me to crash out on a stream where you're doing nothing? Only me crashing out, Psycho Gold? Only me fucking crashing out. He's done nothing, and he just said, guys, I'm gonna do another stream of doing nothing.
Way longer than I thought. We may need another stream for this. Thank you so much, Guitar Player. That's our top tip of the night.
How the fuck does this take another stream? That's gonna mean if he does another stream of this, it means that this year's Closet Cleanout took 3 fucking streams.
$4 of support. We are a mere $16 away from our first milestone where we will open a pack of Chaos Rising Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. So if you want to chill longer with me and see Pokemon cards at the end, let's get some support. How about some subs? We got 1 sub tonight on Kick. We got no kicks at all on Kick. Right, let's get some Kick. How about some memberships? I don't think we got any memberships tonight either. We got some super chats and we got tips. Can we get some memberships tonight?
How the fuck?
Okay.
How the fuck did I manage to get like workbait set up and running on Twitch and then fix my bandwidth issue and all of that in one night, effectively like troubleshooting in real time how to multi-stream when this piece of shit can't even finish pricing his game collection?
Ready to continue? Let's keep going. Like I said, I might actually need another stream because we're finally almost done with the NES right now. Okay.
How?
Guitar Player now did a $10 super chat.
How?
Thank you, Guitar Player, for a $10 super chat as well. We're now at 94 of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So we have a few more NES games.
Dash Fry, you're going to get me being a nerd about this because I need something to nerd about. My brain is dying. The original story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was a story about man's innate darker side, in which a pillar of society managed to concoct an elixir that transforms him into a terrible alter ego that is all of man's base desires let loose. Jekyll and Hyde, the game, is about trying to get to a wedding and having the worst first level imaginable.
But then we're going to swap over to SNES, okay? And then we're going to go to Genesis and then Sega CD. Yeah, that's what's next, okay? So let's continue with NES. Let's see how far we get. This is an interesting one. Anyone remember Renegade? So I remember this game being in arcades. Like it was.
Oh my god! This is only the second game that is not a basic bitch mainstream title. So
actually, an arcade game where you would go and beat people up, very similar to Final Fight, very similar to Double Dragon. But I played Double Dragon way more. I don't know if I
Double Dragon, guys. He played Double Dragon. Wow.
Actually played Renegade. I just played Double Dragon. So looks like I bought this one for $3. Come on. $2.95. Condition, it's a little faded, but other than that, it seems pretty good. Let's see if Renegade is any good.
No sleeve, no box, certainly no manual.
$11. Nope. So hey, I still made money on it.
Did you though, Dave? How many? Okay, I'm I'm losing my mind, so we're gonna
Actually played Renegade. I just played Double Dragon.
we're losing my mind.
Looks like I bought this one for $3.
$3. Okay, so he actually probably did make money on that, quote unquote.
$2.95.
Quote unquote,
Edition,
he made money
it's
on
a little
that.
faded, but other than that, it seems pretty good. Let's see if Renegade is any good. $11. Nope. So, hey, I still made money on it. Okay. This one, for some bizarre reason, they sealed it in plastic. I don't know why, but they sealed it in plastic. Ugh. Does it have any value? It says I got it for $4.95. It is WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge. It's pretty faded. Look at the yeah, it's pretty faded, like almost orangish. Like, that's kind of crappy. Let's see.
Okay, so if this is worth less than $7, he lost money according to his own reckoning.
Oh, come on. There it is. It is $12.76. No, it's not a big deal at all. Not shocking.
So then why are you making a big deal about it? Why are you turning it into a part of the stream? Why are you doing any of this?
I already had this one. Somehow I have a second copy. See, some of these I accidentally have 2 copies. Mario and Duck Hunt. Let's just
get on my. You don't have 50.
Actually,
get on my level, scrub.
No lie, this is the lowest value game, which makes sense because the one that came with the NES, so it would be the lowest value. This one might have some value, folks. You ready? One of the original RPGs ever. It's called Dragon Quest over in Japan, but here in the United States, originally it was called Dragon Warrior.
Okay.
Yes, this game had the ability to save your game on the cartridge. And since it's an RPG, it might be rare. I don't know. It has a nice gold label on the back. It's decent condition. It's not the best. There's a little bit of curling on the label. But I wonder if Dragon Warrior 1 has any value.
Well,
Let's
find out then, Dingus. Find out. Oh my God.
Nope. $12.97. All the other ones after are valuable. Dragon Warrior 2 is $54. Dragon Warrior 3 is $104. Dragon Warrior 4 is $160. But this is the common one. So there you go. That's the common one for 13.
Okay, move on then.
I have all the Mega Mans are valuable. That's awesome. Nightmare on Elm Street is very valuable.
But I guess we're not moving on.
Two closed in box or complete in box is very valuable. Prince of Persia for 36 isn't bad. DuckTales isn't bad. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Maybe I will buy some box cases for these to protect them, since some of these have some pretty good value.
What? Okay, whatever.
Whatever. A decent investment to at least get them.
Investment! A decent investment! You're never gonna sell them!
But yeah, maybe to protect them a little better.
You're never gonna fucking sell them! Why are you spending money on things when you don't care about the value because you're never gonna fucking sell them?
Ones that have value, I might get some cases.
I'm crashing out again. I'm crashing out again, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God.
We're moving on to some SNES games. We already looked at a bunch of SNES games when we did the Cleanout, but we have more here, loose ones to look at. What's up, Vietnamese comrade? How are you tonight?
Wow.
All right, so we're gonna look at these loose ones and see if these have any value. I have no idea.
Oh
We have to look at them individually. There's not a ton of them. We'll see. Do I have Animaniacs? I don't know. We're about to look at what I got. I don't have a ton. I only have a little bit of SNES. Most of the ones that probably have value we already looked at, like Mega Man X 2 and 3, right? Okay. Oh, here we go. Listen to this. Someone tipped $2 says there's 5 games that have a 5-screw variant that actually costs more. It's Legend of Zelda, Mario Brothers, Metroid, Mega Man, and Punch-Out. Might want to check Mega Man. So Mega Man 1? It's Mega Man 1 that has a 5-screw variant? Let me check on that.
Oh my God. He likes to delude himself. A collection means money, Shub, even if he will never sell it. It means he's not really destitute, Goop. Perhaps you are correct, Eerie, perhaps. Have a great evening. Sleep well. Lucky so-and-so getting released from this escape.
The 5-screw variant of Mega Man 1 costs $6,500.
Yeah, and you don't have it, so move on. Move on.
Excuse me for 1 second. Let me take a look at my copy.
Yeah, we got to go look for monies, guys. We got to go look for the monies. Wow. Wow.
We're going to take a look. I didn't look yet. We're going to take a look in a second. We'll do it together and see if that's the 5-screw version. Thank you for the $2 tip, whoever that was. It was anonymous.
All he had to do was just pull it out and check, and he would know whether to build hype or not. But he can't do that.
And thank you to Nick in Fort Wayne, like Nick in Fort Wayne, for a membership. Thank you for joining. That's $3 of support tonight. We are now at $99 of support, everybody. We're $1 away from opening our first Pokemon pack. So if you want to see some Pokemon cards at the tail end of this stream, please support the stream. Let's go. We get a pack at 100 and a pack at 150. We can do 2 packs or more. Let's go. All right, ready? Let's take a look. Is this the ultra rare, ultra valuable 5-screw version of Mega Man 1 worth $6,500?
Except it's not.
Maybe we'll check later. I'm just kidding. No, it's 3 screws. Aw, man.
Yes.
Only 3 screws. I got screwed. It would have been $6,500.
Well done, you dent. Well
I know, and some
done.
dummy wrote $39.99 in Sharpie on it, because that's the price. So the game is worth $70 to $80. The idiot wrote the price tag of $40 on it. Like, what it done? So why would you write it on the game, right? So
probably was selling it at a flea market or something like that, Dave, where there wasn't a box.
Chicken Sniffers says just drill 2 more holes. Yeah, we could do that. Let's just drill 2 more holes. They'll never know. That's a good point. Maybe the holes are up here, right? No, they're not. So it's not the $6,500 version, sadly. That sucks. That would have been amazing. I mean, holy shit. That would have been sick. That one of the rarest NES games, but no. Okay.
But yeah,
You know, I'll just keep this with the other Mega Man.
it's not.
Together.
That's the
Okay.
point, which is
So now we're gonna look at these loose
well
Super
done,
Nintendo
Dent.
games. Okay?
Well
First
done.
one, X-Men. Mutant Apocalypse. It is really beat up. Like, it is smashed around. $7.
okay.
What's X-Men worth?
Okay. Thanks, Dent. Thanks for getting him on this topic, Dents. Oh.
It is $24.99. Not bad. $24.99. Yep. Okay. Okay. You can remove Sharpie marker with a sunscreen spray. Is that true? Sunscreen will get it off? That's
Oh my
I probably
God!
would've,
Move
learned
on.
something. Okay, what's next? We've got. Oh, this is probably worth nothing. These sports games are worth like nothing.
You'd be surprised.
NHLPA Hockey 93. What the?
Yep.
NHLPA Hockey.
Yep. The Players Association, Dave. So this is the Union brand hockey game.
$6. $6 stinking dollars. Yeah. The sports games never have any value. They never retain any value. Unless it's like a rare variant. There's no value. What's this one? Power Rangers Battle Racers? I never played it.
Zeo
I
Battle
bought it from the store. I
Racers.
never
Oh
played
my.
Power Rangers
Cool.
Battle Racers.
Oh my gosh, something that isn't just like basic bitch nonsense. I'm kind of surprised. This is more an insight into like what he was actually playing back in the day.
It's Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers. It's actually worth $22.05. What the heck?
Okay.
$22.05. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I will agree on that. Someone just said it's hard to keep SNES cartridges in a good shape. It seems like they fade a lot. Like they're very commonly faded over time. Here we
Okay.
got another one, NCAA basketball.
Huh.
This must be an older one because that's the original text that they used on all the first line of Super Nintendo games. That green font and green text.
How do you know
I
that?
don't know why it's
How do you know that, Dave?
Yeah, whatever. NCAA basketball. Oh no, the bottom of the label got messed up there, so that might lose some value. But let's see.
How do you
NCAA
know
basketball.
that? No, Dave, I want you to go back. I want you to explain how you know that about the green stuff, about the green text.
That is $2, $1.98. Holy crap, that's hilarious. $1.98.
How is that
The
hilarious?
sports ain't worth jack diddly. Seriously. Now, how about NBA Jam? And the reason I say that, this was not a typical sports game. It's an arcade game that was ported to home consoles.
Yeah, and it's going to be worth nothing.
And NBA Jam is outstanding, very popular. They had tournaments and everything in the back of the day. So let's try
NBA Jam was cool, but it's
That
going to
one
be
might
worth
have a little bit of
nothing.
value. Oh, boom shakalaka. Jams it in. Yeah, $15.23. Not bad.
It's worth nothing.
$15.23.
It really is
Whoa.
worth nothing.
He's on fire. My voice cracked. He's on fire. How about Marvel Comics, Marvel Superheroes in War of the Gems? I never played this one, but what I'm gonna understand, they took the game of Marvel Superheroes, the arcade fighting game, and they turned it into a beat 'em up. And that's what this is. They actually took the sprites and some of the gameplay mechanics, and they made a completely different style of game out of it. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
interesting. So, okay, let's find out.
Okay, Dave. All right. This is an endurance test.
Whoa! Hell yeah! I got a hit. You ready for this? $46.82 for this, guys, and it's pretty good condition too. Like,
You don't
it's
know
actually
anything.
not, you know, scuffed, no problems. $46.
You don't know how to grade condition, though, Dave.
82 cents, baby. Hell yeah, we got a hit. We got an SNES hit tonight. That's excellent. Let's get that on here.
How the
Looks like I might need to get some, SNES,
fuck do you
box
make
stuff.
something
Protect
this
yourself.
bad?
Cool. This one might have value. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. It was actually, again, it was Ninja Turtles, so it was very popular, but it wasn't the popular game. Like Turtles in Time, Beat 'em Up was the popular one. This is the fighting game. And also, interestingly enough, the different versions, okay, are different games. SNES versus Genesis have different characters and play differently. So let's see if Tournament Fighters is any value. Pim Crim says, interestingly enough, that game is more where most of the portraits for Marvel Superheroes fighting game came from. That's right. That's correct. A lot of the art carries over between the two games.
Okay.
So let's see. Here it is, Tournament Fighters. SNES, 20 bucks. Oh, wow. That's right, I forgot. They made an insanely crappy version of this for NES, the original NES. That version's worth $200 because it was so rare. That's wild. Yeah. Okay. But no, for this, it is 20 bucks, so no big deal.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone remember Brawl Brothers? Another kind of side-scrolling beat-em-up. It wasn't anything special. I think I rented it once. I was like, meh. So, let's see. Brawl Brothers.
Holy shit, this is terrible.
That is $25. I'm shocked. They considered it a common game. Look, I got it for $7. It was considered a common game. Now it's $25.
It's just him going through his closet saying, ooh, this is some found money, and ooh, this is some found money, and ooh, this is some found money.
Dollars for some reason. Weird.
He has no attachment to any of this, which is funny because he's never going to sell any of it either.
The Tick? Wow. I never played this. I must have seen it at the store and said it looks good. Like the condition is great. It looks like a brand new game. Dave had a protector on it. So I paid $7 for the Tick. What do you think the Tick is worth? The Tick was a cartoon show, a children's cartoon show for the mornings, Saturday mornings.
Yeah, and then they did a couple of live action versions of it too, Dave. And it's all based on a comic in the first place.
$24.51. Okay.
He really is thinking that he invested, like, he bought a bunch of scratch-off tickets 14 years ago, and now they're hitting.
Super Mario All-Stars. So this is the game that brought together all the original 3 Mario games.
Yeah, it's
plus
worth
the
nothing.
Real Mario 2, which is called The Lost Levels. I think this one might have some value.
It was
I think
put
Mario
into.
All-Stars was considered a rarer game out over time.
It was.
I guess we'll see.
It was put into like half of the SNESs in existence. It's not worth anything.
Thank you so much, Bardikit, for 100 kicks. I think that's enough. Yes, we have now hit our first milestone, thanks to Bardikit.
Wow. Pokemon cards, guys.
So we're going to open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the night.
Gonna bag, Dave?
If you guys can get us to 150 by the end of the stream, we'll be opening 2 packs of Pokemon cards. If we get someone to do a $50 contribution, that's another bonus pack. Remember, there's also the returning to the Prismatic Evolutions and the Destined Rivals Ultra Rare packs for $250 cumulative for a $100 contribution. So please consider supporting the stream tonight. Thank you guys. All right, Super Mario All-Stars. 23 bucks. Yeah, 23 bucks. No big deal. All right. Only a couple more SNES games, guys. Madden 94. This is worthless. I tell you right now, give me $2. Ready? Madden 94. $6. And our last SNES title, then we're going to move on to Genesis. Ready? Super Base is loaded. Another sports game that will probably have 0 value. Let's find out. It is $6.29. That's what I pretty much figured it would be. Okay. So the sports game's pretty crappy. Everything else, about 20 bucks, right? Okay. So now we're moving on to Genesis. And interestingly enough, I have a lot of boxes of Genesis games for some reason. I don't know why. But I have a lot of the whole box.
Okay, Dave. You have Genesis boxes for some reason. All right,
7
move
games here, I
on.
think. So we'll take a look at these in a sec. Oh, no. I have that.
Oh, my God. Uh-oh, K-Holes may be coming to save us with Dentitude. We might get a little bit of salt. Finish me to the Hollow World, I'll drop 500. No, stupid, that's not how this works. You give me 500 Dolans, I tell you I'm going to finish it, and then I rage quit it in 5 minutes because you're an idiot. That's how this works.
We're going to do Genesis, then we're on to Sega CD, but we're probably going to run out of time. I don't think we have enough time to go through all the Sega CD games. We'll see. K Holes, interesting name, did a $2 Australian super chat. Says, finish me to the Hollow World, I'll drop $500. Well, first off, if you drop 500 Australian dollars, it's a lot less than American. And number 2, I'm not playing Mina the Hollow World anytime soon. We tried it and it didn't really work. So I would say you could just keep your
So
500.
quit fucked.
You know,
Quit
if you
fucked.
like the content, by all means support it, but yeah, I'm probably not.
You
blaming
heard the man.
Just, you know,
Quit
okay?
fucked.
Okay.
Quit fucked in hell. In hell. Wow. Wow.
Get these in here.
So
This is good that
much.
I'm cataloging them because now
Wow.
because they have all kinds of cases for these now to protect.
Okay. Okay. I guess this is what we're doing. Wow.
Okay, so I got a $6.80 tip.
Somebody gave me money, guys.
Because a lot of people used to watch the Reestreamer because they have both chats on screen. It gives a fuller picture of your stream and what's going on with both sides of things. Please consider doing that. No.
No.
I don't want
that was supposed to be a joke. And yet we get no. Okay, we might get some. Okay, things are finally happening. It might be for only 30 seconds, but I will fucking take it. This has been torture. All right, Dave, show me what you got. Show me what you fucking got. Why will you not put both chats on screen?
have the chats on screen. It takes away from the content.
Having chat on screen takes away from the content. When Dave spends, unironically, a quarter of every stream quoting chat or arguing with chat, it would enhance the content. It would provide the full context, as you like to say.
It attracts people acting like fools in the chat.
There we go. It means that people are going to post things I don't like, and I will not be able to guarantee that I can get rid of it.
You can watch the arc right now. After the stream is done, you can watch the archive on Kick, and it has the chat with it.
Yeah, but your normal content doesn't, dingus. Oh, you can watch it on Kick. You can watch it on Kick, but Kick isn't going to tell me what's on YouTube. And if I watch it on YouTube, and if I watch your uploads on YouTube, that's not going to tell me what you did on Kick. That's the whole point. That's why Raw Phil was the watering hole of the Stortex, was because Raw Phil did everybody a service and provided all of it, like Raw Phil's doing right now over on Rumble.
The archive on YouTube. There's no reason to have that on screen unless you're basically a troll, and I don't make sure.
Unless you're basically a troll. Dave's fans could never want to see, Dave's on-demand audience could never possibly want to see what was going on in chat when he has a meltdown about people in chat. That's what he just said. That's what he just fucking said. How do you... Oh my God, he's so fucking stupid.
So you're like, oh, well, he had it on the screen. Yeah, that's because he's a toxic jerk. Because he wanted to show people showing off and trying to compete to say the most messed up comment.
What? No.
Which is exactly why I also moderate my shit, so people can't do that in the video comments. You understand?
Oh my, we ended up getting some salt after all. What the fuck is this? Dave, why are you so defensive about this? Well, I know why you're so defensive about this is because you know you're being a retard and you have to make it seem like this is somebody else's problem. But again, this is not hard, dingus. It really isn't.
I'm not creating troll content. Here's the thing, they want to talk shit right now in the Kick chat, go for it. I'm not really gonna do much about it. Just don't dox and don't do fucked up stuff. But no, I'm not going to put 10 fucking chats on my screen. Now you can't even see the content. What's the point of that unless you're an asshole? You figured out the answer, didn't you? There you go. Okay, so we have 7
What's the point? Like you're an asshole, guys.
full in-box Sega Genesis games here. I'm going to assume 2 of them, which are sports games, are completely valueless, but I'm going to think that the others may have some value, okay? Let's take a look at these.
Okay,
ready?
now we're done having fun. We're going back to no fun zone.
If we did. All right, ready? PGA
No
Tour
fun zone.
96. I mean, this game is insanely late into the run of the Genesis. 96? It has everything with it, including a Champ's $10 off coupon, the actual full instruction booklet, and it says, downhill, aim left, uphill, aim right. Someone was writing notes on the instruction booklet. And PGA Tour, there you go, 96 in box. So let's see if that has any value. I'm going to guess no, but we'll see.
Well, I guess we're done having fun. Fun is verboten. There is no fun in this dojo.
So, complete price, $8. Seriously, $8. Even with the box, it's only $8. I knew it. Sports games do not retain value, ever. They lose value monstrously. Once there's a new version out, no one cares. So this is not shocking whatsoever. A whopping $8.
Well, sometimes they do hold value. Well, Dave, just you need the right version.
Same thing with our next one, Madden 95. To make matters even worse, it's a box with no instructions. Someone lost the instructions.
Okay.
And it's Madden on the cover. This is before they started putting players on the cover. It's just John Madden.
Yeah, because they didn't have to pay for John Madden's face. Okay.
So the funny part is lose $4, complete 12. This is somewhere in the middle. So it's probably like 5 to 10, I would guess.
Okay.
But now we get to start with games that might actually have some value, okay? This one might. We have to find out. Okay.
When Captain America throws his mighty shield, all who would oppose the
this person says,
shield
don't get mad at me, it was just a suggestion. As a viewer, it's a good idea. Don't get mad at me. Dude, again, I'm not mad at you, but I want you to understand.
Oh, no, he's going to be toxic again. Okay.
Okay. This one might. We have to find out. Okay. I just got a $5 tip. This person says, don't get mad at me. It was just a suggestion. As a viewer, it's a good idea. Don't get mad at me. Dude.
It is a good idea, and you did get mad at him for having the temerity to say something you didn't like. That's just how you always are. You don't want to hear that idea because if you hear about it, people might actually say, yeah, that's a good idea. I'd like to see that. And you just do not want that to be the thing. You want to be the absolute master of what information is known about your chat and what isn't, Dave.
Again, I'm not mad at you, but I want you to understand. The reason that those people wanted to see that content is because they knew it was toxic and negative.
No, people wanted to see it because they wanted to know what the fuck you were talking about half the time when you were ranting at chat. When somebody said something that got you to go on a crash out, people had the ability to see what the fuck the comment was, and they weren't relying on you saying, this guy just said something incredibly disgusting about my wife, and he needs to quit fuck because he's a terrible human being who needs to be run over by a bus. So whenever you did that and the guy said, hey man, was it a good idea to have your wife on screen? She's kind of fat. Yeah, Dave, people want the context. And for being so interested in full context, you just hate for giving that to them, don't you?
It helped nothing. It just hurt everything. You know what I mean? I'm not going to make my entire screen 17 chats. Now you can't see gameplay. You can't see the camera. They don't care about that because guess what? Trolls don't watch for gameplay. They're watching to make fun. If you want to watch to make fun, fuck off. There you go. All right, let's continue. So, here we go. Captain America and the Avengers with a sticker that says, hey, collector's pin inside. You think the pin's inside?
No.
The instruction manual actually says instruction manual on it, which is interesting.
And
okay.
and I will give them credit. That's a nice little touch in the instruction manual because it's got Captain America saying instruction manual in a speech bubble. It's a nice little comicsy touch. And he's just staring at chat. I thought I had not hit play, but he's just staring at chat.
Sadly, the collector's pin is missing. It does have the full instruction manual, and the manual is great condition, made by Data East. I never played this on Genesis. I did play it actually on arcade, because this was an arcade game, and this is a port of an arcade game. Okay. So does it have any value?
Okay, I'm going fishing, guys.
Great condition. The art is excellent.
He's bored me to death again. I have to go fishing. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get?
I don't know if the pin's missing. If that's going to affect anything. Wow. Lose price 22, complete inbox $60.
I caught 0.
I had a feeling.
Okay, I got a legendary thing. Wow.
$60 with this awesome box and art. That's cool. So that, and this one, I don't really need it. I guess you don't really need a protector. I guess you could get one.
Well, Cincy6 just gave Dave $20 and says, these games look like they've never seen sunlight. Of course they haven't seen sunlight. Dave's a vampire. If he sees sunlight, he'll spontaneously combust. So he's never seen it, nor have any of his possessions.
You just have to bend this down like this. You see, like this?
Holy.
Here you go. Well, that's $60. Let's write that down. Here's our next one we're going to check out. This one's a little worse for wear. The box is kind of busted. Oh, man. We'll have to look at this in a second.
Wow.
Beat up.
Wow.
So $60. Thank you to Cincy6. $20 super chat. Cincy says, these games look like they've never seen sunlight. Some of them, I would say, are much better quality. Like, these are better because they're in box. However, some of the loose ones look terrible. They look faded to crap, right?
Yeah.
Thank you to Cincy. I've had them since I ever bought them. I had them in a storage bin. They weren't exposed to the air since I had them because I had them in a storage bin. Thank you to Cincy6. $20.
Okay.
That means we're up to 131. We are a mere $19 away from opening a second pack of Pokemon cards here tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Okay. Cool. All right, NBA Jam. This one looks kind of rough. It does have the instruction book. The instruction book is in the cap. The plastic cap at the bottom is broken. Yeah. In itself, yeah, nice condition there. The box, yeah. Someone broke it. Someone must have like slammed it so hard.
Yeah. Probably move on. I think you should move on, Dave.
The plastic tab off the top. So it has the box, but maybe you can get a replacement box. I paid $7.99 for it. Okay, So NBA Jam inbox, let's see.
Oh my god. This is so bad.
Okay. It is $16. No big deal. Okay.
So bad.
All right. So I accidentally have another sports game here I didn't look at. This one is NHLPA Hockey 93.
Okay.
It's so heavy because the instruction booklet is the
Was-
size of an encyclopedia. Look
Yep.
how thick this shit is. Why
Yep.
is this, dude? Why is there this many instructions?
Because it's trying to be thorough, Dave. Because those games weren't terribly easy to play, if I recall correctly. But again, keep bitching.
Oh my god. What is this? Look, it has all the stats of all the players. All the in-game stats are in the instruction booklet.
Cool.
What on earth? Well, that's pretty wild. NHL PA Hockey 93.
Yep,
Probably
the
not
union
gonna
wasn't fucking about.
have
The
any
union
value.
wasn't fucking about.
NHL PA Hockey 93, complete inbox.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh,
It's still,
Genesis,
it's
it is
still,
$10. I knew it. $10 stinking dollars. Yep.
There's still another half
Oh, wait.
hour of this.
Oh, this is the limited edition. It has a special sticker on it that says limited edition.
Oh.
This one is actually $15. It's slightly more valuable. So $15, $14.99.
Okay. How are you making old video games so boring, Dave? It's kind
I know,
of
what a hit. What a thrilling
kind of
hit, huh?
impressive.
Woo!
How do you make
Okay.
old
Okay,
video
actually got
games so
Mercs.
fucking
If I
boring?
remember correctly, this is very similar to a game like Ikari Warriors back in the day, only it's kind of like a different company made it, so it's kind of like a knockoff almost, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to see the price I paid. I paid $3.95 for it. Box seems pretty good condition. Well, the problem here is the game looks good, but it's got no instructions, so it's not considered complete in box.
Wow.
Let's see.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Probably somewhere in between. I'll say 18 to like 25 for having the box but no instructions. All right.
Jesus.
This
Just
next one either has
open
absolutely no value
Pokemon cards.
whatsoever,
It cannot
or
be
might
worse
actually be
than
valuable
this.
because of memeable purposes. And if you remember, there was a time when it
Memeable
was said
purposes,
in the
guys.
late 2000s that Shaq Fu was the worst fighting game ever made. Okay? Yes, that is Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal, in a fighting game. I'm not kidding. Okay? So I've got it in the box, the Genesis version. But it's funny, I got a sticker on it showing, look where it came from. Video Game Central. Trade
Okay.
games for cash at Video Game Central. Box empty, pre-played. I bought $2.99.
Okay.
Yep. The cartridge itself was $1.99. To get it in the box, it was $2.99, but there's no instructions. So this probably is nothing. I almost guarantee you this is
Probably
like
not.
nothing at all.
Holy shit, this is cursed.
Let's
This is
find
so fucking cursed.
Yeah. Even if I had the instructions, it's 14, loses 9, so it's probably like $9 to $10. No big deal.
This is
I
so
didn't think so.
fucking
That's the very limited
cursed.
boxed collection of Genesis that I have. We're almost out of time. We can take a glimpse, okay? I'll show you.
A glimpse? A glimpse! He's gonna take this out to another one! How? Just fucking how? Oh. My god, this is so fucking retarded. Like, beyond dented.
I have a pretty big Sega CD 32X collection. I'll give you a little preview because I don't think we're gonna have enough time to go through it all tonight.
Of course we're not. We can't have
Okay?
nice
That's all
things.
Sega CD right there. Even more Sega CD. There's Final Fight CD is in there. The one on the bottom is Lethal Enforcers. It just doesn't have the back art for some reason. It lost it. Okay. And even more, in fact, I think a lot of these 32X games may have value because when we were looking at the other ones, they had value, and so I have all more of. Look at this. Look at how many more. So we'd have to just go through each one. Now I don't think we have enough time today to go through them all, but we could another night go through all of those. Here's what I think we should do. I have 3 PS1 games, all Batman. And I have a couple random games here to price. Let's do those. That's
Wow.
probably where we'll like call it a night because we're going to do some Pokemon card stuff. And then
Wow.
maybe another night, we'll have a chill stream where we will go through all of the Sega CD. We'll see if they have everything in them, what the condition is, and stuff like that. I think that makes sense. This sucks that this box got crushed because it is the full box. It's actually in here, intact and everything. But the box got squished, and that really
Wow.
sucks. Hopefully I can like salvage the box because it really stinks that it got damaged like this.
Wow, this
Pretty sure
is
I can save it and get it to get back to the regular form. Pretty sure.
is amazing content, Dave.
You need like a spacer or something to put in there. It's just a weird
Why
box
are you?
because- so the
Why
box is-
are you? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ! Why are you making a faff about this? Guys, we're not gonna get to the rest of my collection, so get on with it. Go open Pokemon cards. Be done.
Itself is a little chunky, but you want to know what's in here? A CD case. A regular CD case is inside. So why did they even sell it like this?
To make
It's
sure it
great art,
fit
like the box
existing
itself is, like, beautiful and
packaging.
everything, but why they sold it like a big chunky box and then inside there's just a CD case so it doesn't retain its shape, I don't know. It's very weird the way they did this one. And this is Final Fight CD. This one has all 3 characters. The home versions were very limited, that they could only store 1 or 2 characters. This one has all of them. So we'll do these another night. We don't have enough time tonight. Okay. I do want to do the PlayStation ones. Yeah. No Dreamcast. I have 1 Dreamcast game, Marvel 2 Japan, and it's not really worth anything. PS2, we've already went through the PS2 stuff. We have some like obscure. It's like a $300 game and we have the disc. So I'll probably buy a case for that one. But I do want to go through these. So let's get these back in for now. Let's get these all back in.
Okay.
Okay. 220, I actually explained that most of these games I bought much later. Did not own them when they were new, okay? These were all bought at, like, conventions and things, okay? So, yeah, these games were bought at conventions, and I did playthroughs of a lot of these over the years.
Okay, Dave.
All right, so another night, we'll do Sega CD and 32X, but to end the night, let's actually do these right here. Okay, we'll go through these few games. And where are we at right now? We're at 131 of support. If we get to 150 in the next few minutes, we'll open 2 packs of Pokemon cards here tonight, and there will only be 1 remaining in Chaos Rising, if you can believe it. We'll have 1 pack left. Let's go. Let's
Okay.
hit 150 by the end of the stream. How you doing, King Michael? Good evening. Good to have you. All right, let's take a look at what I've got. These games are basically the odds and ends. We've got Batman Gotham City Racer. So, at an era when absolutely everyone had to make a racing game, Batman made one too. And we got the actual, they call this the jewel case, correct? Is that looking at it for $10? The quality is great. Look, it looks really nice, pristine, no scratches.
Okay, I will admit, chilling Batman Beyond is punching my nostalgia in the feels pretty hard. Big ups, Batman Beyond. Big ups.
Got the instruction booklet here, which actually has a mail-in warranty card, which is kind of interesting. The booklet doesn't really have anything in it. It just shows kind of like the heads-up display, like what each thing stands for. Oh, it shows the different cars and stuff. That's cool. Okay. Does it have artwork behind the disc? Because a lot of these cases did back in the day. Yeah, look, the bat signal. That's cool. Bat signal in the background. Okay. So, Batman Gotham City Racers from Ubisoft. Ubisoft actually made this. Look, it's their old logo. Take a look. Oh, God. Take a look at the old Ubisoft logo right there. Come on. It won't focus. The stupid light is screwing it up and won't let it focus, so I can show you the old... Oh, there it is. There, look, old Ubisoft. That's their original logo from back in the day, before they changed it.
Yep.
There you go. Okay, so let's see. Batman Gotham City Racer. This is... I have very few PS1 games, so let me see here. I don't have a section on here for them. So let's do PS1. Batman Gotham City Racers. Complete in box. I guess you could say complete in case. Batman Gotham City Gotham City Racers PlayStation. Here it is.
Let's see if this works.
Loose price, complete price, $38. Wow. I paid 10 14 years ago. It's worth $38 because I have the whole case. That's cool. All right. Jade, how are you tonight? Welcome.
Cool, Dave.
No, I never owned a Beyblade. I don't know much about it. Soup eater. Never did anything with Beyblades. No.
I say it,
$38. I'm curious about this one. Here's why I say it. Anyone know this one? Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. First of all, once again, it's Ubisoft. There it is. Old Ubisoft. And this was
I hoped it would.
movie.
I'll figure this out.
Batman Beyond was a TV series. Batman Return of the Joker was the movie. This is one of the best animated movies I've ever seen in my life. It tied in with the original Batman animated series and crossed over to Batman Beyond. It's got a unique mystery plotline, great animation, great story, absolutely amazing game, or amazing movie. Don't know about the game because I never played this game. Okay? I paid...
Cool, Dave. Cool.
I don't know. It just says used very good on the bottom there, but it doesn't have a price. I don't know what I paid for it. Oh, well, I'd have to get another jewel case for it. As you can see,
yeah.
The jewel case is damaged. The thing is, you can get jewel cases. It's not a big deal. It's actually more about the condition of the disc, which looks good.
Yeah, but the case does matter. The case, you're not going to be able to rebind the instruction, the back end of it, Dave.
And the art is intact. Yes, the art is intact. Absolutely it is. And the instruction book is intact right there. Yeah. Does it have color? I think it has color. Oh, man, look what they did. Whoever put it in, they jammed it in hard and damaged the instruction booklet. That stinks. Why'd they do that? Yeah, look what they did. So you gotta do it this way. Okay. Yeah, it has color in it. It actually, again, has a warranty card. Oh, it's like buy the movie. Yeah, buy it on VHS. Yeah, it looks full color. Wow, it's a really nice instruction booklet, actually. And they're advertising the show, weapons in the game, items in the game. Yeah, it's good stuff. Instruction booklets were great. Here's your proof of purchase if anyone needs this or something. There you go.
Okay.
It sucks that the case is busted, but that's fine. Like I said, you could just buy a replacement jewel case online, and, you know, it wouldn't matter. They were, you know, all generic back then anyway. So,
I say it sucks.
So let's see if Batman Beyond Return of the Joker
It sucks to be me.
is worth anything. Okay, let's find out. Batman Beyond PlayStation. This is it. Okay. Yes, loose. If I just had the disc, this would be $19. In box, $46.87. Yeah, not bad at all. $46 for Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. That's an awesome one. Sweet. And lastly, for PS1, this is the gem of the collection. This is the one that everyone wants and no one can have. Ladies and gentlemen,
Batman
my own
and Robin,
personal copy of
apparently.
Batman and Robin with George Clooney smirking at you from under the Caped Crusader's cowl. You wish you could have this. You can't have it because it's mine. Do you understand? Mine.
Hey, Dave.
I paid $8 for it. Let's take a look here. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up from Acclaim. So here's the funny part about it, okay? If I remember correctly, is this the one that plays? No, that was Batman Forever. Was the another cracked jewel case, by the way. Which one was the one that played like Mortal Kombat? That was not this one, right? No. This one is a car game, apparently. Yeah, it's different. This is definitely not that. It's a different one. It was Batman and Robin. No, Batman Forever was the side-scrolling beat-em-up made by the same people who made Mortal Kombat and it played like that. This was a completely different original game. Okay, let's see. Batman and Robin. Oh, look. Inside is an advertisement for all the other games that they make. That's kind of silly. And the disc is actually pristine.
Wow.
I actually forgot the PS1 discs were that black color. I totally forgot about that. Okay. And so, Batman and Robin. This one's sadly no color in the instruction booklet, and it has that silly... Oh, there's all these warranty cards. What was the point of that? There's no warranty on these games. No, what would you register the registration card? What do you mean registration? What did that do? All you're doing is you're giving the publisher your personal information. It's for their research purposes. It doesn't get you anything to be registered to the game. So many people probably sent those in, too, and got nothing for it ever. I wonder why people got fooled. Okay, so Batman and Robin, PlayStation 1. Complete in box.
Okay, Dave.
Here it is. $35.22. All right. Outside of that, the only other two that I have here, Michael Jackson, The Experience, a Kinect game. Okay.
Okay.
$25 freaking dollars. Why? Because when I bought this, it was relatively new, and I thought this was before the era when YouTube basically had issues with all music. So because of that, all right, you could play a game like this, you would play through, and you wouldn't get any music matches. You'd actually be able to play it.
Okay.
So I had planned on doing a playthrough with this on Kinect. However, I never did. It does have its instructions. There's the game, so it's there. That's considered complete in box. They charged me $25. This is worth $11.52.
Wow.
Yep, that's it.
Cool story, Dave. Very cool story.
Why? Because it's Kinect probably, and Kinect has zero value these days. However, we have one more. Ready? The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction PS2. And I have the box. A lot of people recommended this game to me back in the day and wanted me to do a playthrough, and I never did.
Well, that's a defensible position, Psycho Gold.
No
That is a defensible position.
Oh, wait, there it is. $10. I paid $10 for Hulk Ultimate Destruction.
Okay.
We do have a box. We
Holy
do have an actual... Wait a minute.
What?
No way. You're not going to believe this. Ready?
Yeah, it's Hulk
it says
Ultimate
The Incredible Hulk
Destruction.
Ultimate Destruction.
And it's the
Look what's
Hulk movie
inside.
game. Yes, it's the Hulk movie game. Yes.
The Incredible Hulk, the movie tie-in game.
Yes.
It's the wrong game. When I bought
Yes.
this at the used store, they gave me the wrong game. They gave me the movie game instead of the real
Okay.
game. Oh, no.
Okay.
I got ripped off. Because the
Did
movie
you?
sucked and everyone hated it, so I'm sure the game isn't worth anything.
Then that means
So
the
Incredible
game
Hulk PS2,
sales
the
so
movie
also
game,
maybe some worth
not this
something.
one. Oh,
For fuck's
man.
sake.
That stinks. That's the first time I noticed it.
Holy
I never noticed
shit,
that until right
this
now.
is terrible.
All these years, I bought this like 14 years ago and I didn't know.
I didn't know, guys. I didn't know. Wow.
Here it is. Yeah. Wow, are you kidding? So get this. Ultimate Destruction, which I paid $10 for. Loose price $27, closed in box $39. But because they gave me this piece of dog shit on the inside, loose $8, closed in box $14. Well, obviously this isn't closed in box, so it's $8. I got completely ripped off.
You had a literal decade to discover
Well,
this
folks,
issue, Dave.
That was fun. Okay.
How?
And what was that
Oh
called?
my
Charging.com,
god!
right? I'm gonna actually.
This is so
Favorite
fucking
app? We can go back to
terrible.
it later.
So
Here, I will.
fucking terrible.
That is a great website to go back to and check out later. So, we checked everything out, and we did not get any of the Sega CD or 32X. We still have more to do, okay? So,
Wow.
let's do this again sometime. If you guys enjoyed, I had outstanding attendance tonight, okay? Support was pretty good. I have no problem doing it again, and I actually feel like the Sega CD and 32X games will all have value because those are now considered actually very rare to have the boxes and all those accessories. Most people just have like a loose disc, so we'll have to see. Okay, I think we'll do it again. Now, rated? Was I rated? Did someone raid? I missed it. If someone rated,
can
thank you
only
for rating.
hope.
I don't see it though, so maybe I wasn't rated. I'm not sure. Let's see here. I'm just trying to see if we rated or not. If anyone rated. No, I don't think so. Okay. So here's the deal. I currently have one pack of Pokemon cards. I'm not doing a video for one pack. So if people support right now...
So, okay, so give me money, or else we're just doing Pokemon tomorrow. When did this become a thing? Like, why does he think this is appropriate? Why does he think this is acceptable in any way, shape, or form? Oh, right, because he's the guy.
And we get to 150 of support right now. I will do a video and we'll do the 2-pack rips. Or we can do more. We only have 3 left. This is it. We got 3 packs left of Chaos Rising. That's it. So if someone supports right now gets to 150, we'll do 2. If we get to 200, we'll do all 3. We'll end the box. Okay? Or else I'm saving. Because like I said, since now we're doing these as videos, I'm not going to do a video for 1 pack. That's just not worth it. It'll be 2 minutes. So can we get some more support for the stream? If not, that's fine. We'll save it and we'll do it tomorrow on the Assassin's Creed stream. Okay? Probably do this again as a night stream next week. Sure, I think so. Have a good night, Black Man. I think we'll do Monday, Tuesday. Come here to Tuesday. Maybe we'll do Monday, Tuesday night. We'll do this again. And we'll do the rest of the games, or maybe we'll do it like I don't know, Thursday of next week, just like we did now. Maybe we'll do Thursday night next week as well.
Oh my God, he's gonna do this again. Why? Why the fuck would you think it's a good idea to do this again, Dave? This is fucking terrible. It's absolutely fucking terrible.
Chilling with all of you. That was a really fun stream. Thanks for the interaction. Thanks for the support. That was chill vibes. Everything I looked for.
This is so fucking
dented. We're back to full-time gaming tomorrow, for the record. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna come back tomorrow and you're gonna play Black Flag and be terrible at that, and then you're gonna do fighting games and be even worse at that.
5 more minutes. If we can get to 150 in 5 more minutes, I'll do the video with 2 packs. If not, we'll save it for tomorrow. Okay? So we got 5 minutes to go. Let's just hang out for 5 minutes. Yes, I do have to do a video because this is what people asked for. They said to do separate videos, that they were upset that they were missing out on the unpackings. They didn't like the unpackings from random streams and random things. They wanted it all in one focus source. That's why I'm doing it now. What I think about Assassin's Creed Black Flag so far, great graphics, interesting change to controls because both the combat and the parkour are completely different. So that was very interesting.
Good for you. Move
I don't know how
on.
it's going to pan out rest of the game. We'll have to see if I like it or not. Rest of the game.
Move on,
But overall,
dingus.
it's a great experience. Can't wait for more tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do a lot of story because we actually cleared all the side content in the first area of Havana, Cuba. I agree.
Okay.
It's a great stream. Lots of nostalgia seeing the old cards. That was fun to see the different kinds of cards. To hear there were variations I wasn't aware of that are like the $6,500 Punch Out is insane. Or was it Mega Man? The $6,500 Mega Man. That's just nuts.
That you don't own, so why is it
the
a
price chart to RAM in your PC is probably worth a fortune. I think all RAM is worth a fortune right now, to be honest with you.
Kind of is. It's an
Which
unfortunate
shoe do I wear? Do you really want to know?
circumstance.
Around 13. Depends. Like some shoes are like 12 and a half, some are 13, and some are 13 and a half. I have very large feet.
Okay. Okay. Don't know why you said that, Dave, but okay. Wow. Sorry.
Black Ops 1 and 2 re-released, but their PlayStation
Hit the
only,
wrong
which is awesome.
button.
Like, what they are,
Wow.
they're straight up ports of Black Ops 1 and 2 from back in the day to now work on modern consoles. They didn't even really improve anything. It's just like, oh, you want to play those old games again online? This is how you do it with no cheating. That's it. That's what they say. Like, there's no cheaters. There's no way you can cheat on PlayStation. That's the only way that you can play Black Ops 1 and 2 without cheating right now.
And we're just gonna ignore that we just wasted the entire evening. Well done, Dave. Well done. A Psycho Girl grew up watching Batman Forever, so he's biased, but Batman and Robin is so bad.
problem is, number one, the graphics
Yeah,
are dated,
yeah,
right? And number two,
I didn't
you play on
watch
PlayStation
I didn't
controller.
really
I
watch
wanna play.
Batman films when I was growing up. The animated series is the hill I die on. Mark Hamill, despite going insane, remains the best Joker.
Black Ops 1 and 2 on a PlayStation 5 controller.
Which is
I wanna
fitting,
play on a high
honestly.
controller for PC. You can't do that on there, so I'm gonna probably end up skipping it.
Gonna say something, Dingus? No? Okay.
Okay, we got just 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes for additional support. If not, we will save the pack for tomorrow, and we will do an extra pack on that first stream. Okay? Very good. Did I ever play Mario Kart Tour? No, my wife did. She played it for a bit, and I actually heard that it's shutting down. But yeah, she played it for a bit. She liked it, but I guess it was limited for a while. She played it at like launch. I've heard that over the years they actually did a lot of work and made it a better game. Jane, he says my Batman favorite voice actor is Kevin Conroy. Me too. He says, can we do retro games next week? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean the pricing? I think
About
said, we'll either do by the end
2016,
of this week or
Psycho
maybe
Gold.
next week, 'cause my week's pretty run.
About November 2016 is when he started going insane. He just politics and Twitter destroyed his brain.
Day off is Wednesday again.
He
next
was
week.
never a great
Maybe Thursday
intellectual
night again
before
with
that,
2
but
weeks in a row.
like he became a very toxic
You wanna see me
asshole
play these games? That's the problem,
after
because you can't capture from
the
any of
election in
systems. Like, for
2016.
example, I have a Sega CD. and
So did a lot of other people,
US,
don't get me
even though they
wrong,
don't work,
but
there's no way to
he
capture
like
them.
he
So,
was like Spoonie, it broke
you can't
him.
really play them anymore.
Yeah, Twitter combined with politics didn't like broke his brain.
Which Tim Burton, Joel Schumacher Batman movie is my favorite? Batman 89, the original one with Michael Keaton as Batman, Bruce Wayne, and of course Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Favorite game that I uncovered tonight? Ooh. I would say out of all the ones that we looked at tonight,
Wow.
let's see. I was shocked to learn that Mega Man 5 is worth between $130 to $150 and that it was rare. I had no idea about that one. I
Good
was
for you,
also
Dave.
very
Moving
shocked
on.
That A Nightmare on Elm Street is worth $65. That's weird to me because that just sounds like a really common game, but apparently it's not. I had a feeling the Mike Tyson version of Punch-Out was going to be worth more, so that I wasn't shocked at.
Okay.
Captain America and the Avengers being worth $60 because I have the box is pretty neat, actually, because I like how that one looks.
I will admit that box was kind of cool.
So I would probably say, honestly, Mega Man 5 shocked me. Completely 100%. The game looks cool, and the fact that it has that value, over $100 is wild. I definitely should get boxes for some of these to put them in.
Oh my God.
And,
Move on,
Yeah, so
Dingus.
I can't wait. What I really can't wait. I cannot wait to look at the Sega CD and 32X. I have a feeling those will have value. I really
They
do.
might,
Because those are just
but
more, the older they get, the more in demand they are. Because they're, such rare games.
But
things that
this
really
is
last because
just
the console failed.
terrible.
Both failed miserably.
So
The fact that I have all
terrible.
the stuff is probably going to be so
Terrible.
rare that someone has everything with
Like
them,
para jogar,
So I am very excited
né?
to check those out when we do this next time.
Terrible.
All right, guys, that's going to be it. Looks like we got no more support. I want to say thanks to everyone who did support. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed. We will do this again.
So he is unironically scamming his fans who gave him the money that he demanded to open Pokemon cards, but because it's too much work to make a video to make for one pack, he is gonna roll it over to tomorrow. And again, people wonder why he is a piece of shit. It's this stuff right here. And I'm pretty sure that's also TOS. But, never let things like terms of service get in the way of gloating when you just got someone nuked for terms of service. Not a good look. Not a good look at all. Am I watching on Twitch or Rumble? I am watching on Rumble just because I have fishing set up over on Twitch, which, guys, you should go check it out, guys. You can use a command and it'll block out Dave's face, probably. Or when he's in normal streamer mode, at least, it'll block out his face. Pretty cool. But just so that nobody can complain I'm restreaming stuff off of Twitch. Even though I'm restreaming the exact same content that is on Twitch, just off of Rumble. Okay. Dude could roll Pal World into Pokemon packs, but nope, God forbid. Oh yeah, no, this is just about his laziness. This is about pure, unadulterated laziness. And it's kind of funny. It's utterly dented, but kind of funny.
Next week. But I guess that's it for tonight. I guess we'll save these cards for tomorrow. Yeah. All right, so everyone, thank you for chilling. Remember, tomorrow we'll have a DSP morning show in the morning that will be very short. It will not be a long show by any means, 1 hour maximum. We're going to get 3+ hours of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync in tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights, where I play old school fighting games. We skipped it last week. It's coming back this week. And so I'm very excited from that. And I hope that you guys will join me for that tomorrow night. Should be a good time, all right? And hopefully tomorrow we'll finish off the Chaos Rising cards. We'll get the Stellar Miracle, the new Japanese set. Maybe we'll
Give me money.
New rare cards again from the Prismatic Evolution set.
Give
That'd be
me
cool.
money.
So, yeah,
Give
good
me
stuff.
money.
Thank you guys so
Give
much.
me
Thanks for chilling. I
money.
think tonight I will send the Kick viewers off to host somebody. Who should we host tonight? Mad TV? All right. You guys have fun with Mad TV. I'll see you guys tomorrow from Kick. I'm not sure what he's playing there, actually.
Give me money.
Okay. And YouTube viewers, thank you so much. Great stream tonight. Great vibes. See you all tomorrow. We'll do it all again. Have a good night. Peace out. See you then.
Wow, thank God. That was...
I say it sucka 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 suck. It sucks to be me.
That was really rough. That was really rough. Okay. All right. We have earned our horns. We have earned our horns, good sirs and madams. This stream is... Yeah, this stream was terrible as Loxley. It really was. That was just horrible. That stream was fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. I tried to warn people up front not to come to this, and then I thought he would have talked more about Raw Phil. I thought he would have lost his focus and started gloating. But no, he lost his focus and started talking about memory lane and nostalgia. I should have known he would find a way to fuck up even an easy layup like that. But yeah, and the worst part is we're gonna lose another fucking night stream to this nonsense because it's still not fucking done. But we need those horns. We really do. Holy shit, that was bad. Holy crap, that was bad. But we made it. We made it. We survived. We survived. Just. Holy moly. All right, and that ended 15 minutes ago. Is he going to have done us the common courtesy of, like, doing a quick daily fap? I don't think we're nearly that lucky. We are not nearly that lucky. So, all right, well, fuck Rumble. Fuck Rumble. Fuck Rumble. We're going to be stuck with this until Raw Phil gets his account on YouTube back. And he almost certainly will get his YouTube account back. That's the only upside to this. Oh, look, Chio's got a short, so we'll start there.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to DSP Gaming. We have another win to celebrate today. Raw Phil has finally been taken down. Take that, detractors. You guys are so dumb. You lose again. Now, everyone from Raw Phil's chat will have to come over to my stream. What are you guys talking about? Why should I check YouTube? Oh,
War were declared.
See, he should have just done that. He should have just fucking done that. He should have just come in, gloated, and had his moment. Because this is a W as far as he's concerned. This is a W for him. He has won. He has beaten his rival. His rival has been deplatformed from one platform, but continues to go on. And he is going to struggle. He's going to struggle for a while dealing with the fact that, you know, that the Hornets nest has been kicked and the Hornets are not happy. He's not done because he microanalyzed every single thing. That's what drives me nuts. Yeah, yes, if he doesn't know anything about grading a game, and he doesn't know about anything about collecting games. So he's literally just looking at prices and saying, oh, wow, guys, it's worth this on a site that's really dented on that point. Like I said, I just went on my little field trip to demonstrate why I assumed it was going to be pretty dented. And yeah, it was pretty dented. But maybe I was looking at something that is a little too far down in the weeds. But yeah, he just doesn't get it. Doesn't fucking get it. All right, does he have anything? No, he does not. No, he does not. Okay. Snort Hogan, what have you got for me? What have you got for me, Mr. Hogan who snorts? DSP denies taking raw fill down. What show is total detractor failure? I need help. Limp dick. Screw it. We're going to the past. We need something. DSP hits YouTube algorithm. Only made $5 unedited videos. Begs for likes on videos. This has some potential, I think.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
Someone tipped
He's
$1
got
for
the
this.
drip
Don't
going.
give up. Consistency is how you'll get into the algorithm. Each video seems to be trending up. Don't give up. Your
That's
edited
the
content
truth.
will eventually hit the algorithm. I mean, I hope so, but I don't know
That
what
is
else
the
I could
truth.
possibly do. I mean, we've got the titling that's supposed to be the titling that, you know, can be seen in the algorithm. We've got thumbnails. We've got the right length.
What?
Right? The editing is well done.
What?
Like, everything in the video is exactly the kind of thing that you would see get
Okay.
10 to 20 times more views than what the videos are getting, but they don't get it. It's like, well, why? Because it's on DSP Gaming?
Okay.
Well, that's not right. If it's the same kind of video, then isn't it supposedly according to how YouTube and how they operate, then shouldn't the video hit the algorithm and people will at least give it a chance? Right?
No.
So-
No, Dave. They're not required to give it a chance. All YouTube does is show it to people. Whether they click on it is entirely up to them. You can engage in shenanigans to try to get people to click on it, but that doesn't mean they're actually going to do it.
So it's funny because they claim that the algorithm is, it's equal to everyone.
It
But
is.
it's not.
No, it is. It is. It shows things to people, and then if people click on the thing, then they show them more things like that.
It totally isn't, and everyone knows that.
Everyone being the voices in your head, obviously. Yes.
But I think for me, it's about not losing patience, if that makes sense.
I mean, maybe. Sorry, I was letting his background music go, and that's always a terrible idea. Am I saying Raw Phil would be back on YouTube? I think so. Dash Pie. I think it will be appealed. I'm sorry. I know it's being appealed. I hope it is granted. Without knowing the exact reason why the TOS strike was done, I can't say with any certainty. But like I said, I'm hopeful. I very much hope. Whether or not it actually happens, who knows? Who knows? Because this isn't fair to Raw Phil. He didn't even do anything wrong. Yes, but don't tell Dave that. Don't tell Dave that. Raw Phil has been in the wrong for years because he's Raw has been stealing Dave's money somehow when he's not been stealing Dave's money at all. Not a good look. Not a good
To
look.
not lose patience, I need to stick with what I'm doing right now. And hopefully over time, yes, the channel will eventually have one of these videos hit the algorithm in a big way. Like if one of these edited videos were to get 50,000 views, okay? That would then lead more people to the channel to watch similar content. And all they need to do is check out the highlights playlist, which is the first thing on my channel page, and they'll see similar videos, you see? And once they now know, okay, that's the kind of content, right? They're going to start coming back, and then it will hit that algorithm again and again and again. But you need to get that one video that somehow hits it right to get people to start watching the other content and come back. And we really haven't had that. What we're seeing is very limited success. Taking a look at the videos again. Here, let's take a look at them. Okay.
Sure. Cool story, Dave. Cool story.
So, when Crimson Desert first came out, I did my initial review, and that actually blew up with views and got 11,000 views.
Okay.
All right, so that one kind of hit the algorithm.
Kind of hit the algorithm,
Didn't
guys.
really fully hit the algorithm.
Kind of hit the algorithm.
Or it would have done way
Wow.
better, but it definitely outperformed most videos that I do. And the funny part about it was, the thumbnail was me.
All of your thumbnails are you. You aren't capable of doing a thumbnail that isn't just about feeding your narcissism. Look at these things. There's a DSP goes fully Looney Tunes. It's a picture of him. There's it broke him. DSP quits SF6 in an epic crash out, which is a picture of him. There's a picture of him front and center for his birthday bash. There's the picture of him on a throne, but not the throne, unfortunately, for the April Fool's stuff. And then it's terrible. Yeah, no, it's extra lazy because it's just a picture of him sitting in his office. Oh, for fuck's sake.
So everyone knew, oh my God, is DSP talking about this? But people watched it regardless of the fact that it was me. So they actually gave the video a chance, which is nice to know. I wouldn't count these three as part of it because these are just stream archives of, you know, the April Fool's stuff and my birthday. So I don't really count those. Where we really got to start looking is the very first edited video, which was
this is bad.
When I crashed out and quit Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that was
So
pretty
that's
funny
a
when you did.
21-minute edited video.
Pretty
And that one
funny
did
when
about
you did that, though.
4,000 views.
Pretty good.
Not great.
Definitely worth
but
it.
Not
Definitely
terrible
worth it.
either. Much better than normally what my videos would pull in. I mean, even just the regular Street Fighter 6 stuff would be like less than 1,000 views a video, and this one is 4,000, so that obviously means something, right?
Okay.
We attempted to do an edited video for the premieres of Mouse PI for Hire as well as Pragmata. To varying success, Mouse PI only got 2.4 thousand views.
Only.
And Pragmata got 3,000 views.
Only.
Okay. And that did help a little bit, I feel.
Oh,
then
my God.
the video about the quartering versus Kino Casino, probably the first real success.
Got a bunch of views
getting over
because
8,000 views. Initially, it got around 5,000, and that was within a day or two. I think day one it did 3,000.
got a bunch
Day
of
two, it did
views, Dave,
5,000.
because you
And then it
know
just dramatically slowed down. Now it's been 3 weeks.
everyone
Okay.
was into the drama.
People really like that video, stating that they absolutely like the fact that I covered it from a neutral perspective and kind of gave a more metered and fair approach.
Yeah, neutral perspective. The neutral perspective being how much of the quartering's shtick can I steal and get away with it? The answer apparently is all of it. All of it. All he needs to do is start a coffee company and he'll be there.
Over dramatic attacking or anything. It was kind of like an outsider's perspective. And then, of course, the one that's done the best was my review of Crimson Desert after quitting it after playing 20 hours, saying that the game is boring slop because it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with using AI. There's never been a problem with using AI. It's a tool. It's a tool like any other. It's a tool like any other. You should only feel bad about using AI if you would have paid a human to do whatever the task is you're doing. And I know most of not most of all the stuff I do with AI image gens, I would have never paid anyone for. It's just giving me the ability to be creative in a way that my own artistic abilities wouldn't let me be. And you know what? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Like my 2 cents on AI with as far as thumbnails goes is just come up with a template. Just come up with a template that you like, and then just have like one or two elements that you can then just tell the AI, change this, change this, change this, and that'll make it at least workable. My own biases, not with my own biases speaking, because why are my thumbnails the same? Well, because I'm like that.
It is, and calling it the same as going to Old Country Buffet. So that one hit the algorithm, but not really. And what I mean by that is, I think it gave that video out to people who watch my content already and people who watch related style content. It didn't actually throw it out to the mainstream and just people who'd never heard of DSP before. You know what I mean? Like, it's basically, if you've watched DSP content of some extent, whether it's mine or my detractors, all of a sudden this video pops into your feed, boring slop, what's this? And then you would click on it to see what it is. Oh, wow, Phil reviewed, Crimson Desert. So it did good, and this is the only video that's made me money. And you wanna know how much it made me? $5.
Wow.
Like, seriously, it's like maybe like $5.
Thanks, King.
Right?
Thanks, King.
The anniversary of the incident, the May 1st incident, which I knew
The May 1st burst.
And again, people who
Yes.
watched it liked it, and it's more dramatic, so it kind of has performed along the same as these dramatic videos. But then we went back to gameplay highlights, and as you can see, this has been a week now since we did this gameplay highlight of Pokemon, and it's done 3,400 views, which again is okay. Now it's like we're right back to where we started with the 3,000 view Street Fighter, the 2,000 to 3,000 view. It seems like gameplay is never really going to do better than a few thousand views. Like gameplay.
I mean, no, it does better when you like show yourself being a complete asshole and being bad at video games. That tends to do great.
For whatever reason, people want video essays, they want drama videos, they don't really want gameplay. They don't really find it that riveting anymore. Now, gameplay is my bread and butter. I love streaming gameplay, and those streams are how I make my living. That's not going away, don't worry. I'm just saying, when it comes to this style of video, it just doesn't seem like the gameplay really does much, right? Just being honest, it's gonna always probably be around 2,000 to 3,000 views. And then this is the one from last night, which, again,
except for the stuff that might actually be interesting, that people are interested in, and then it becomes a big thing. But okay.
I'm happy that it even has any views, but this is exactly the kind of video that people are making on YouTube daily and taking off and blowing up and hitting the algorithm, and they're getting 50,000 to 100,000 views on a video like that. You know, saying exactly the same kind of stuff, same kind of editing, but mine gets 1,800 views. You know,
same kind of editing. Wow.
I need to keep going, and I'm going to do my best. I'm not going to give up. I want you to understand that. Like, I'm not going to give up on this. I hopefully think that if I keep working on it, that it will eventually do. Again, once you get that one video that will fully hit it.
That's not how that works, like Dave. That's never how it's worked, Dingus. You can hit, but then you can crash back to Earth on the next entry because of God only knows what. The point of hitting is to try to generate subs and get more eyes on you just by the virtue of the name that's attached to the content. Hopefully you have an upward trajectory, but it's not always upward.
Where the one video will finally hit it, and then people will watch the other related videos, and then a lot more subscribers will show up. This is the thing. I could keep getting subscribers off of collabs, like, oh, I do something with Asmongold, all of a sudden I get 9,000 new subs, right? But I'm not gonna be doing that all the time. You know, you can't rely on that. You gotta try to do your best to make sure your content is going to appeal, rather than it just be, oh, because you did a collab with some bigger creator, you know? So we'll have to see. I'm sticking with it. I'm not giving up. But again, you can help if you do watch it and share it yourself and tell people about it, like the videos, etc. That would help. Like right now, we got 191 people watching this stream on YouTube, right? So, currently, that highlight video has 110 likes. So if you watched it and you liked it, go like it now. There's 193 of you on the stream. If all of you go over there and like the video, that will propel it into the algorithm more. You know? I'm not asking you to do it just to do it. I'm saying if you like that style of video, like it's that simple action, okay? No, Mega, that's not correct. He says, your issue is your highlights are re-uploaded content after the live stream and split part uploads. Wrong. Everyone's are. Everyone's highlights, everyone's clips, they're all the same. Yeah, other people's are blowing up because their channels aren't stolen from.
Jesus Christ. And funny how it always comes back to this. This is from, how long ago was this? This is from like a month ago or something like that. This is from a month ago. This is from May 11th. So more like 6 weeks ago. No, this is like 2 months ago. This is straight up 2 months ago. And it's all, guys, all my content is being stolen. The trolls are evil. Dave, no. People clip your game. You could clip your own fucking gameplay. You could clip your own fucking gameplay. It's that you have no idea of what people are looking for from your gameplay. People want to see you being a total dingus about all of this. They want to see you being an asshole. They want to see you playing the game badly. But we can't play the game badly because our ego will take a hit if you do.
Real here. The moment that I turn on my stream, someone's already rebroadcasting me in a negative, toxic light. Someone's already clipping.
How the fuck did Raw Phil ever rebroadcast you in a negative light? Raw Phil literally didn't do anything to the content, Dave. It was literally, it's Raw Phil because it's just you. It's just you with the chats on screen. The content is exactly the same. Exactly. So is it toxic? Is it negative and toxic to leave all the begging and all the unrecorded segments in? Because you broadcast those. So does that make you negative and toxic? I mean, seriously, what are the rules? What the fuck are the rules? I know I'm arguing with Past Dave here, and Past Dave is our greatest ally because he's current Dave's greatest detractor. What the fuck are the rules supposed to be? And Dave, because of your role in getting Raw Phil nuked, now people are going to go to places like DDM, and DDM actually is kind of toxic. DDM is toxified because he has a soundboard full of detractor memes and a playlist full of detractor songs. So again, how is it an improvement from your perspective, except that and the thing is, he never put his own fucking chat on screen. It was always your fucking chat. I mean, so if you don't want to deal with Kick Chat, Dave, just leave Kick. Turn Kick Chat off. Ignore it. It doesn't exist in this dojo.
And re-uploading and stealing the content completely illegally. So if someone's already been doing that for 5, 6, 7 years, people are already, you know, programmed to go do that. They're not going to try to check it out or find it on my own channel. Like I said, if you look at some of the comments on these highlights, it's like, I can't believe it. This video was actually recommended to me. You know, I never get recommendations from the actual DSP Gaming. I only get it from his detractors. So I'm shocked that I actually got a real recommendation from DSP Gaming. That's the problem. And there's nothing I can do about that. I can't change the way YouTube systems work. I can't become dirty, wealthy overnight and start suing people for stealing my content.
You don't need an attorney to sue anybody, Dave. You don't need an attorney to sue anyone. The forums exist to let you just go and do this because the courts have gone out of their way to allow you to attempt to enforce your copyright rights if you so desire. It's like reaction videos are stealing. According to him, they are. For the longest time, he insisted they were Dasher Pie until he decided he wanted to start doing them. And then they somehow became not stealing. That's what fair use was for at that point. Only when he decided that it was time for him to start making those videos.
Happen. All I can do is try positive ways, like making my own content and hoping that eventually it will get into that same system, you know? Yeah, I know that didn't help. I mean, that's matter of factly, that's correct. Limco says for like 10 years, you had likes off and comments disabled. That's not true. Likes were always on. You can't turn likes off. But there was a time frame there before YouTube instituted their comment moderation system, the automated one, where I had to have my comments off. It was like 5 years. No, exactly. It was about 5 years. It was, I think, like probably like 2017, 2018 through like 2022, 2023. It was just like 3, 4 years ago I turned them back on again. And people say to this day, I don't understand. I'm watching this playthrough of yours. It's a big game, has lots of views, no comments. Yeah, because the comments were off. The comments were off during that time frame, and now people don't, when they go back and watch an old video, they don't comment on it. You know? It's very rare. It's hilarious. There's a video from like 6, 7 years ago, and people are like, first comment.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to understand something, all right? A decade ago, even a little more than a decade ago, okay? This is how you don't play. Would take my gameplay and put it in a very negative light, okay? Very skewed towards, oh, Phil sucks at every game he plays, would only highlight the negative parts of my playthroughs, okay? However, people would see this is how you don't play, and then they would sometimes come to my actual content. They would come watch the latest playthrough. They would watch me stream the latest game. It would actually benefit me because people would then come watch the original content after the fact. Today, with the way that these people steal my content daily, it's become the surrogate, the substitute for actually watching my real content. These people are instantly stealing, which is illegal. There's no legality to what they're doing. There's no legal protection. It's not fair use. When you're instantly stealing and you're actually uploading before the person creating the content can make their own highlight or upload, that's illegal. And they're doing it every day. And people just got used to that. Keep in mind.
No, Dave. Okay. Fuck Christ. You are the first person who broadcast it. Once you send the signal out to the internet, it is open for business because that's how the internet works. That's how the internet works. The recording has already been made on YouTube's end when it receives your broadcast. So it's already recorded and out there for the whole world to see. People can once they have gotten it through YouTube or Kick, they can then do whatever the fuck they want with it as far as chop-socking it. Your problem has always fucking been, dingus, that you don't understand that. You could just leave the fucking stream up and collect the metrics. But you refuse to. You refuse to. Because then people get to see all the begging. They get to see all the unrecorded seething segments. They get to see all the stuff you don't want them to see. So, oh my God. And so that's how we get to where we're at, where you're chop-socking things and you're getting stuff out hours after people have clipped you because you refuse to leave the fucking stream up. And you refuse to make your stream itself more watchable once it's available to the outside world, to the general public, because you refuse to have things like timestamps. You refuse to cut out the dead air. You refuse to, and I don't mean like try to chop stocky out the dead air. I mean you refuse to attempt to prevent the dead air from existing in the first place. Sometimes dead air happens. And sometimes you're just having an off day and nothing's sticking. I get that. That's the way life works sometimes. But Dave, literally a quarter of your stream is dead air. It's you looking at chat. And you want either your hoof held or you want money. And you won't move forward until you get the monies. And that's just like not good. Just not good, dingus.
Or I couldn't afford any of this. I couldn't afford the better setup. I couldn't afford to hire an editor. I couldn't afford any of this. So all I could do was just do basic live streams. And then people stole my content for 5, 6 straight years. And it's become, that's the methodology now. Oh, you want to see Phil? Just go watch the person who stole it first. Because they, we're just used to it. They're in the
you're the ones who's... Dave, if you think people are stealing your content, strike them. That's the long and short of it. It's your job to protect your copyright. So if you think people are genuinely stealing your content, you should have been striking them for years. And that you didn't means that this scenario developed. It's not because, Dave, no one was ever going to go look at your content when they had to sit through all of the nonsense, when there was a when there was a legion of people out there getting just the good stuff. You had to give people a reason to go watch it. So you could either do that by actually making the videos good, and getting into making of the videos yourself, or you could attempt to constrain supply by trying to nuke anybody who used your content. That you have chosen to do things badly is, again, not the problem of anyone but yourself.
Algorithm, right? So now I can finally get to the position where I can do this stuff for myself. But now it's an uphill battle because everyone else is already in the algorithm with the stolen content and I'm starting from scratch. No, there's no way to claim the videos and get income. Asmongold was completely incorrect when he stated that back in November during our interview. A common person like me has no ability whatsoever to claim other people's videos. There's no claim tool. There's a copyright match tool where if someone is using your content, you can say copyright strike. And that's it. There's no claiming tool whatsoever. From what I'm to understand, if you have like 1 million subs or more on YouTube, more tools are made available to you. And particularly if you are partnered with certain companies and things like that, you get extra tools as well. I am nowhere near the level where I would have any of those tools available to me. There's nothing like that in any dashboard or anywhere. It just doesn't exist. There's
so
no
you're gonna go show people that, right? So that people can't possibly question that you would come up with a story about something like this, right? Right? No one tells me, what to do. Now I'm going to do the opposite because I'm a Karen contrarian. Exactly, Corez. Now you're thinking with your EOS. Welcome, by the way. Oh, holy shit. Glad you weren't here earlier. It was fucking awful. Fucking awful.
Anyone who's my size and says they have it is lying. It doesn't exist, okay? The reason that those claiming tools exist is because a major corporation will actually have a legal relationship with YouTube. They pay for the service. They load all their content into YouTube's Content ID system, and then it matches, and they just get revenue automatically. They're not actively matching. It's automatic. It's done by the AI systems that YouTube has in place. But that's for big companies, producers, corporations, music companies use it, movie companies, TV, production studios and things like that use it, and YouTubers who have partnered with big networks, because there's networks that will do blanket claiming of content from channels as well. I know because I've erroneously had my stuff matched. I'll be playing a game, they're like, oh, your video got claimed by so-and-so YouTuber because it matches their playthrough. That's illegal. Can't do that, stupid. So I can dispute it within a day or two, they clear it up. But you can see they're doing it through their own network. They're blanket claiming content based on that they loaded their particular playthrough of a game into this automated system. I have no ability to load my content into the system. None. Which is crazy to think because I've played most major games and I've been around for 18 years. Can you imagine if I loaded my content into the system? I would fucking own everyone. I would own every Let's Player because I did all those playthroughs first. So they would all get mass claimed by me because I've done it all for 18 years. I mean, it's insane how broken the system is, because obviously that's not the point of the system. It's not, oh, I'm a Let's Player and I claim everyone's work, but that's how the system works. It's that fucking busted.
It's that fucking busted, guys. Wow.
Okay, do have the ability to do stuff like that
fucking busted.
If you're big time and if they feel like they're going to benefit from it. So, for example, if I were a 1 million sub YouTuber and every video I put out had between 50 to 500,000 views, and every day, in a month I was bringing in tens of millions of views, then there might be an MCN out there, a multi-channel network that says, hey, if we partner Darkside Phil, it makes sense because if we claim his content, we load it into our system and we claim other people who steal it, we're going to make bank because people watch his stuff, The problem is, I'm a small-time guy. I'm not some big dude. So because of that, no one's really going to benefit.
Except you could do all of that your fucking self, dingus. You could do all of it yourself. You could just strike people who you think are stealing your content. They're not hard to find. Detractors have never been hard to find. Hell, people will @ you just to know that they've made detractor content about you. You can just go strike it. Go strike me. Go strike me, Dave. Go strike me. Because, again, I don't think I'm violating your copyright. And I have nothing but the time and the spite to fight you on that one. So, yeah, go ahead. Strike me. Strike me, dingus. Strike me. Strike me and we'll see. We'll make some law. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
By doing that shit. It's been a very long time since I've been in any kind of a managed partnership or anything like that. It's been decades.
I got the drip going.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
I got the
Drip going. Got the drip going.
I got the drip
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button every second? I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm going to have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. It's dumb kid. It's dumb kid.
Funny how he eventually did contain the snorts. Good times. Good times. What's he watching?
And they're from a different dimension. And you
Oh,
gotta
he-
go to their
I think he had been watching Pal World. All right, the Daily Fap's up. The Daily Fap is up, which means we don't get to have any more fun. We have to go eat our Brussels sprouts. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's get this over with.
Everyone, DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 9th of July, 2020.
Oh. Of course. Black Flag Resynced, retro games fun, and views were way up. So he's going to talk about half of this is going to be about Raw Phil, because this is a 14-minute daily wrap. Why is it 14 minutes, Dingus? Just why?
A really weird day. Why? Well, first of all, the fact that this was a day when I was returning from a day off, which I never, ever have a midweek day off like this. So it was already really weird. Then coming...
What? Why is it a... What? Did he just upload this? He can't possibly have just uploaded this 4 minutes ago. He just uploaded this 4 minutes ago. Oh, and it hasn't finished fully encoding yet. Wonderful. Wonderful. We're already off to a great start. Already off to a fucking great start. All right. Quality, missing options. That tells me absolutely nothing. Well done. Well done. I guess we have to watch in pixel. We're pixel vision.
With all this stuff that had happened when I was gone, including one of my moderators going rogue and causing chaos on my Kick chat, and then apparently one of my detractors getting banned and everyone blaming me for it, despite the fact I didn't directly do it.
You didn't you didn't directly do it. You couldn't say I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. Because you know you did something. You know you did something and you refuse to fucking own it. You refuse to fucking dance on a Raw's grave, which, guys, in the spirit of things, Raw totally has a grave now. He totally has a grave. He has a headstone and everything in this chat. But yeah, you also keep doing this Weasley. Oh, I didn't do anything directly, guys. It's really your fault. If you guys weren't so evil, bad, wrong, and just came and gave me all of your money voluntarily and not gone to Raw, then that Bucketeer guy would have never gone to Raw's chat, and he would have never gotten banned. You idiots blame me, mods, we need to get somebody beyond it. Yeah, JP is exactly correct. He is exactly correct that I've been crashing out about all night. Didn't directly do it. I only told YouTube and they did it. And what he told YouTube was he sent YouTube the full context on where Bucketeer was and why Raw Phil was evil, bad, wrong. And that's why YouTube decided that a TOS violation had occurred, because Dave gave him a 5-page pre-stream in written form. I English good tonight. Gave him a 5-page pre-stream in written form about just how evil Raw is and about all the content Raw has stolen over the years. Which, if he knows this. He knows, that's why he says directly. That's why he says I didn't directly do it. It's because he knows by giving the full context, that's what got YouTube to drop a TOS nuke on Raw. Which is, if it was a TOS nuke, which is what it's suspected to be, doesn't mean that it is though, doesn't mean that it is, but if it was a TOS nuke, how the fuck Bucketeer didn't get banned is otherworldly in and of itself.
At least to my knowledge, it was pretty crazy. So, if you want the summary and the skinny, because many of you don't, many of you will not care about that. You're like, that's drama. I don't care about drama. I agree with you. If I didn't have to talk about it today, I wouldn't have, but it would have been more of a problem if I left it as an elephant in the room and never addressed it than directly taking it on head on like I did today. So I did on the podcast. All my positive viewers are happy. All the detractors are upset. I can't help it. That's life. Stuff happens. But
so you're gonna apologize to Raw then, because that's life, and extending your well wishes to someone who just had a bad thing happen to him is only common courtesy, right? Right, Dingus? Do we actually have it so we can be on something that's not Fuzzy Vision? Why the fuck is it still on Fuzzy Vision?
Tell you, my #1 Reestreamer is gone. Okay, was banned completely from YouTube, and apparently tried to restream me today on Kick, and was told by Kick you can't do that, and they had to leave Kick.
They didn't have to leave Kick. They just had to not stream you on Kick. Dave, there is a worlds of difference between being asked not to stream you and voluntarily stopping, and being kicked off of Kick because you wouldn't stop streaming you. And again, more to the point, he's still doing well over on Twitch and Rumble, which, you know, both Rumble and Twitch give negative fucks about you at this point. So that it's just somebody else's content is, unless you're suing them, they don't give a rat's ass.
I guess they are still attempting to restream me on other platforms, but the truth is, the real problem of this restreamer was that they always restreamed me on YouTube. And if you searched for my content on YouTube, they would come up first because of the way that they had been gaming the algorithm for years.
They hadn't been gaming shit, Dave. It's Raw was more popular than you because Raw provided a better product than you. Raw provided the actual stream with the chats, and it was time. I mean, I did a couple of timestamps, and there was a time code included so that you could tell when shit was going on without having to reference just the progression of the video. So, yeah, Raw provided the product that you should be providing, and now that, you know, now that Raw's gone, other people are going to be doing it. It's going to be DDM now for a while until you try to get DDM struck for some reason. Oh, he's absolutely jealous. He was always jealous of Raw. That was always the problem with Raw. Raw was making too much. Raw was stealing his money, and he just can't deal with that. He just cannot deal with somebody stealing his with what he thinks is his money.
Therefore, people legitimately looking for me and my real content would end up in their stream thinking it's me because technically, hey, that's me on the screen. And then they would watch there. They would contribute there. And this guy would literally get views, money, notoriety off of my work. Every single day he would do it. Every single day he did it, he broke the law.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Dave. He did not break the law until you take him to court and you get a judge, or I don't know. I don't know if copyright stuff goes to a jury. I think copyright stuff might go to a jury, or a judge or a jury, depending on whether it's going to have to go to a bench or a jury trial. And you get them to say that he infringed upon your copyright, Dave. Because the long and the short of it is this is a civil issue, and whether the law was actually broken on something like copyright infringement, it's very much a case of, well, we don't know until we actually get into the weeds and we put it before a finder of fact and find out. No, if you search for DSP Gaming, then his channel comes up. His videos, on the other hand, aren't tagged correctly. Well, yeah, and that's part of the problem, is because he doesn't leave the fucking streams up. He chop-sockies everything into these hour-long videos that have no views, no interaction. I mean, they have views and interaction, but you know what I mean. He's getting probably 5 to 6K views at least on the streams themselves, and then he's getting 100 to 200 likes on every stream as well, and he's just pissing all of it away by chop-socking it up and re-uploading it. Because the only way he's not getting flagged for re-uploading content is if he is privating the streams. At least I think. Because he has a massive problem with re-uploading content if he is not privating the streams. Because even if it's unlisted, it's still technically a re-upload. Because anyone can, in theory, if they can bang on the internet enough to find the web address, they can find the unlisted stream. 99% of people at Raw knew exactly it wasn't Raw. That's why they were there. Exactly, yes. No, there absolutely were a couple of dents who would show up and give Raw $20 saying, "Hey Phil, what'd you have for dinner?" And you could never, and it was hard to tell whether they were being ironic and sarcastic or if they were actually dents. There were a couple who genuinely didn't get it. And I feel bad for them. I do feel bad for them. But it's one of those where at that point you go to YouTube and you just ask a refund. You say, I believe this person was restreaming someone. I believe this was the original stream. Can I please have my money back? And YouTube will give it to you. They don't care. No, for a $20 super chat, it's easier just to give you the money back and fight over it.
It's always against YouTube's terms of service. It's against any streaming platform's terms of service to impersonate someone, to misrepresent yourself.
It's not. Raw Phil never, Dave. Raw Phil never represented that they were DSP Gaming. Never. Never. I mean, there's a reason why Raw would start on time. Raw would start a half hour before the stream was supposed to start, and it would just be your thumbnail. Because Raw actually could do shit on time, and you never could. And the stream titles were always DSP X stream. How many streamers say, how many Asmongold streams are titled Asmongold X Day Stream? They're always titled something, but they never use their own fucking name. No, it was always about Darkside Phil. And if they didn't realize what was going on from the chats alone, the fact that there were 3 chats should have been a red flag. That the stream chat that should have been Dave was on the screen, but the stream chat that could actually interact with was one that was kind of toxified. Should have been a red flag. No, I'm sure people got confused. And that can go to, that's an argument that it is an infringing work, Dave, but that doesn't mean that it is an infringing work.
And to try to benefit off of someone else's work if you're not making it transformative, which this person never did. Today,
Raw absolutely was making it transformative, Dave, because Raw included the fucking chats. Raw included an internal time code. Raw would save us from your singing. Raw would save us from your theme songs, from your bumper music. So, again, I don't think it's a great transformative argument. I would not. My client came to me as Raw, and they were being sued for copyright infringement. I would tell them they need to think long and hard how they want to proceed here, because it is winnable, but it's not going to be easy. It might be better just to cut this guy a check to make him go away, and But Dave, you're not going to sue him. So you don't get to grandstand about, oh, he's against the law and he's a horrible person because he's stealing my money and my views, when you refuse to enforce your fucking copyright. If you think this guy's violating your copyright and violating TOS to do that, the system exists to fix that problem, Dave. It's called take him to court okay. God damn it, dingus. God damn it. Okay, Dave. What you do is you sue John Doe. And then as part of discovery, you do subpoenas to Google to get Raw Phil's information. Because Raw Phil was monetized, they have a bank account. They have a bank account that is tied to the user Raw Phil. You could get the person's name that way, and then from there, you could plead them into the case and then just sue them. It's not fucking hard. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. My brain is going to herniate itself. This is what I kind of expected. I expected this all night. I expected him to not be able to keep his mouth shut because he wants to gloat. He wants to make his foes regret their existence because he is the unstoppable Philip Paul Burnell, and he is the slayer of trolls. Phil is in a movie. He owns zero visuals, music, and code from the games he plays. Yes, JP, you're not wrong. But by the same token is, if he is creating something that is copyrightable through his usage of assets and his particular commentary, and his arranging of things and his usage of them. Now, that doesn't prevent someone, if he is using someone else's copyrighted material, from coming in and saying, this is copyright infringement, stop it. Also, give me money, the money that you have derived from my intellectual property. But that doesn't mean that Dave isn't creating intellectual property that he himself can use. He can't, for example, if he's playing like Dark Souls, he can't enforce a copyright against FromSoft. But he can enforce it against other people because of the fact that it's still his work. But FromSoft can still come in and enforce their copyright against him to get the money that he is deriving from their intellectual property. it all comes back to is if you think somebody is violating your intellectual property rights, it's your job to go in and assert that they are violating it and that they owe you money. Otherwise, what the fuck is anyone supposed to do? If that you're okay, you're unhappy, but if you're not willing to nut up and do something about it, what is there to possibly do? You can ask them to stop, and if they say get fucked, then you need to enforce your rights. It's the long and the short of it. But yeah, oh my God, Dave, this isn't hard. This isn't hard, and you could actually win against Raw Phil if you would just do the thing that you should have fucking done 5 years ago. You could win against Raw Phil. I don't want you to win against Raw Phil, but long and short of it is a winnable case. I'm not sure it's a very winnable case, but it's a winnable case for DSP. I think he's got the better side of the argument than Raw does, but Raw certainly has arguments for fair use. That this is for historic preservation because Dave doesn't leave up the Raw streams most of the time. He just doesn't. He chop-sockies them. So it's for preserving the bits that are not chop-sockied, and it's also transformative in and of itself because it's inclusive of different music at times and includes the chats and the timestamps, which again, I think you can win. I think I can win. Like I said, it's not going to be easy, but again, it's never going to be an issue because Dave's never going to fucking do anything about it. This is as close as he'll ever get to doing anything about it.
Person streaming on YouTube. I had nearly double viewership on YouTube.
Yes, because everyone on YouTube who has heard about this has lost the ability to watch Raw, and they wanted to come see if you were going to have the Mother of All Crash Outs and the Mother of All Grave Dances. I'm going to be curious what his numbers are tomorrow. And I say this as someone who has always said that he really should strike Raw if he's so pissed about views, because he will get a quarter of Raw's audience. Because a quarter of Raw's audience are his dents who just want to watch him, but not have to deal with all of the nonsense in chat. And that if given a choice between not watching him and going over to Kick, they'll choose to go back to him on YouTube. So we'll see how he's doing tomorrow and in a week. I don't think that number, I would be surprised if that doubling is permanent, but I also don't think it's nearly as improbable as most people seem to think. But yeah, Dave, everybody showed up to see you crash out because everybody assumed you were going to have the Mother of All Crash Outs. And you kind of just you kind of split the difference and molded rather than just, grave dancing and crashing out like we all know you wanted to.
And nearly double viewership on Kick. I just want to make this abundantly clear.
Again, even more people went over there to see you crash out. They wanted to see you crash out. They also wanted to take advantage of the fact that chat was free. You could use every emote under the sun. A lot of people were unbanned, so they wanted to go over and have the fun while the fun was worth having. But again, he can't recognize any of that because this is all about his ego. Yeah, Ferb's unbanned a ton of people. And then more importantly, he got rid of all of the unbanned words and all the banned words and all the banned emotes. So you were allowed to go use raw emotes, for example, and people just were over there spent the first half hour of the stream just spamming raw Phil emotes. And yeah, it's not surprising in the slightest.
Because for so long, people said, "Oh, those viewers aren't yours. They'll never be yours." But then why?
They generally aren't. They aren't yours, Dave. They aren't yours. Because again, Dave, you are making the assumption that this is new. Dave, okay. I know thinking is hard. I know analogizing things is hard. But the first day you play a hot new game and you get 500 people watching, or 600, or 1,000 like Elden Ring, does that mean you're gonna have 1,000 people when you get to Millennia? You know the answer to that is no. You know people are here to see the new hotness, and they're here to see what the fuck are you going to do? Are you going to come out and admit to nuking Raw? Or are you going to come out and just kind of be boring? Or are you going to split the difference and kind of go, well, shucks, guys, I didn't directly do anything. So yeah, that's why a lot of people were out today. And again, I say this as someone who would not be surprised if his base viewership goes up to 400 people. But you know this isn't indicative of anything. You know that this is going to be a day of inflated views. So why the fuck are you trying to use this as an example of how this is going to be going forward? Now, if in 2 weeks you still have 400 viewers, then maybe you can do a little grave dancing and a little gloating over owning the trolls. But one day, Dave, you know one day is nothing. Because Dave, there have been days where I've tuned in to see you at 100,000 viewers because viewbotting happens, dingus. You don't know diddly dick about where those viewers came from.
I have such a giant increase in viewership today, not just on one stream, but both. My late stream tonight was just hanging out, looking at my old games collection and cataloging them and grading them and pricing them. That was it. It was 2 hours of just hanging out.
It was fucking terrible. Yes, Dave, I was there.
I had almost 400 viewers on my YouTube channel. Do anyone remember the views I used to?
Dave, the dents for some reason turn out for your closet cleanouts. I don't know why they turn out for your closet cleanouts, but they do. Also, Dave, you barely got 100. You barely got $100. You barely got your goal. You barely got enough for one pack of Pokemon cards, which is between 100 and less, more than 100 and less than 150. And you had a little crash out at the end and a lot of begging at the end because, again, you didn't get 150. Because apparently now in order to open Pokemon cards, we need 150, or we need at least 2 packs. So yeah, Dave, you had 400 people. And you got less than 150 Dolans. So attendance more than doubled over baseline for night stream, and you got less money. Is that indicative of anything, or are you just gonna write that off as a bad night because you were doing something boring? And we will ignore the fact that you are doing something boring usually draws the dents in even more. Rumble and Twitch are way more user-friendly than Kick anyways, but no viewers weren't there, right? I think like there were 200 some odd on Rumble. I didn't check Twitch. Didn't check Twitch as far as Raw went. But yeah, I think Raw was at like 200 or 250 for Rumble, which is, you know, given what it is. That's what Raw was once upon a time. That's before Raw became Raw. Raw basically used to Pepperidge Farm remembers when like Raw DSP would have like 30 viewers and DDM would have 500, and then like Raw Phil was kind of in the same boat for a while, and then Street Fighter happened, and after Street Fighter happened, that's when Raw Phil blew up. This all comes back to the fact that we all hate Dave so much we won't go to his channel lest he earn pennies off our views because he's a scumbag and a criminal. Corez, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, just out of my spite and to give my audience something that, you know, isn't crap. I mean, I signed up for the Rumble ad-free thing, and I'll stay there until you know, either Raw comes back to YouTube or I suck it up and go back to YouTube where I have Plus, where I have YouTube Premium, and either will build my own Raw interface that has the chats or go to DDM or something. I love DDM, but I hate DDM. I hate DDM soundboard. I hate DDM soundboard. It's why I went to Raw DSP back in the day.
Get around 400 no matter what I did on YouTube, and I had that back today. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because no one was illegally stealing my content.
Except back when you were getting 400 people, people were illegally stealing the content. Their names were DDM and Raw DSP. And between them back in the day, they were pulling 600 concurrents between them. And then you still got Turvin, who easily is going to pull a couple hundred when he streams during the day. But yeah, Dave, Dave, I'm the first to say there is a substantial portion, not a substantial, but there is a not small fraction of the Raw audience who are just unironic DSP fans or pseudo-ironic or partially ironic DSP fans who will go back to DSP's chat if given, because they want to be part of the community. They want to be part of the DSP community. And Raw was cool because Raw let people just come talk, including when they wanted to talk about DSP in a not distracting light. But yeah, they were there because they could have conversations in Raw's chat they could not have in your chat, Dave. So are you going to mellow out and not ban everyone? I doubt it. No, your numbers are gonna tank again because whatever detractors are coming back are gonna get driven off and they'll go to DDM or Ghost of Raw Phil or something. One of them. I always knew Fur was a detractor in disguise. He crashed out over Raw being banned. Absolutely crazy stuff. I mean, everyone should be everyone should be crashing out about Raw being banned because of how much horse shit it is. And it's horse shit because if this is a TOS thing, that Bucketeer isn't banned, and that Bucketeer might get monetized for ads. If he can get the watch time, Bucketeer can get monetized for ads. But Raw gets banned over this nonsense is what's insane, unless something else happened. Okay, here's the thing is that night that Dave crashed out, the reason why those of us who were here were late to the party was because we were watching the day stream. And the day stream during that, he was crashing out there too. That stream somehow got nuked. While we were watching it. And it disappeared for like 15 minutes. And then it came back. And then I said, oh, cool. Jatu got to make me eat a little crow because he had said it came back and I didn't believe him. I checked it had. Then when we got to the end of the stream, it was gone again. And I just didn't put together that is almost certainly the stream where those messages came from that Dave was talking about, that the Raw Phil stuff. Yeah, I didn't know why Raw would have privated that, but I don't think Raw privated it. I think that was a YouTube thing. I don't think Raw did. I think YouTube did. And I think that's the stream where whatever the Bucketeer stuff that happened in Raw's chat happened in. Because it's a hell of a coincidence that stream happens. A winged monkey tells Dave about it, and he starts and he Karens off to YouTube between the break. I started about 6 o'clock Pacific time streaming. By about 7:20 Pacific time, that stream is nuked, and Dave's on camera having his mother of all crash outs about Bucketeer and in full Karen mode to YouTube. Like I said, I think that's where it happened, and it's possible it has nothing to do with Bucketeer. It could be something else. But if it's a copyright thing, then Dave's a bitch. Dave's just a little bitch. Raw will be back in 2 weeks if it's a copyright thing, because Raw will have gotten strikes. Dave won't actually pursue the strikes, and then life will go on. But if it's a TOS thing and it's not a Bucketeer thing, maybe Raw did violate TOS. I don't know. I mean, like, not you know what I mean? Like, actually, like, really did violate TOS and deserve to be banned. I don't know. We don't know what happened in that stream. Other than that stream probably was the one that caused the problem. But if it's over what Dave said, that Raw Phil is just an evil bad person who's been stealing my content for years, when YouTube has looked at the copyright issue and reinstated Raw before, this is horseshit. That Raw got nuked, and fucking Bucketeer, who actually was unironically engaged in exploitation of YouTube exploits, usage of YouTube exploits to harass creators, gets to survive is nuts. It's just crazy. Yeah. So it's the prevailing attitude should be bullshit today. As we get more information as time passes, the prevailing mood may well need to change, but today righteous anger and righteous indignation is the order of the day.
And anyone who wanted to watch me could actually go to the source and enjoy it, okay? So before I get to the gameplay and all of that, here's what I want to say up front, okay? You want the full story, watch today's Level 1 podcast. It was thoroughly covered.
No, it wasn't.
However, moving forward...
No, it fucking wasn't! You said diddly Dixon. I didn't directly do anything, guys. I didn't do anything. And even if I did, I had to do it because I had to get my chat back. And, consequences have actions, pimp. That was your attitude. And it explained nothing. It explained nothing. And it made you seem like you'd struck raw Phil. So is that the point? That the point? Oh my God. Have we actually got like non-fuzzy vision? Helps if I hit the right button. Non-fuzzy vision. Give me non-fuzzy vision. Why don't I have fucking non-fuzzy vision?
Attitude. If you like me and my content, if you want to enjoy it, you want to interact with me in a positive fashion, watch me on YouTube right here.
What if I want to tell you to go use a noose in Minecraft? Because you've taken away a place where I could do that and have fun, Dave. Am I allowed to come to your chat and do that? I mean, that's what my position has always been, is Dave just needs to suck it up, moderate like Raw Phil, and he'll have 1,000 concurrents too. But he will never do that. He will never fucking do that.
On DSP Gaming, okay? If you're a troll and you want to razz me and make fun of me and say things, watch me on Kick, which is DSP Gaming Real.
So if I want to go tell you to use a noose in Minecraft, you will let me do that and not ban me, Dave, or time me out. I can just come in and tell you to kill yourself in Minecraft, and it'll be cool. It'll be it'll be a wholesome part of the content. I don't think that's the case, Dave. Make Satan a mod. It will save the business. I mean, Satan is one of the regulars, so why not? Why not? I mean, the father of sin is investing his time in making sure that DSP Space Gaming continues to be on the air. Might as well give the man a wrench.
And as long as you're not doxing, as long as you're not saying racist things, as long as you're
so as long as I'm not doxing, telling you to kill yourself in Minecraft is not doxing. It's not racist. Okay, what else? What are the other rules?
Disgusting things about my family members.
Okay, it's not calling your wife fat or saying you have gout. That's what traditionally disgusting things about my family members has meant.
It's okay.
Okay, so then if I go and do that tomorrow, should I go and do that tomorrow? Should I go and see if I got unbanned? Should I go and see if I got unbanned and go try that tomorrow to tell him to go use the noose on himself in Minecraft and see if that is allowed?
We're going to do it just like that. The fans watch on YouTube.
I think I am going to do that. I think I will do that.
Kick, it's all good. All right? I'm serious. I'm going to abide by this. I've already told my moderator today, be more righteous about it. I said, yeah, let's just be more open here in this chat. That's how it's going to go moving forward. Okay? So let's see what happens.
So yeah, no. He keeps bringing up this point about razzing and rowdy people on Kick, but it means absolutely nothing because he gets ultra defensive and bans everyone anyway. Yes, Velocity, exactly. Yes, Velocity, exactly. It's although, like I said, he has laid down the rules. The rule he has established three rules. Nothing racist. Nothing. God, I've already forgotten the three rules. Nothing disgusting about his family, nothing racist, and what was the other one?
All right, I'm serious. I'm going to abide by this. I've already told my family members, as long as me on Kick, which is DSP Gaming Real, and as long as you're not doxing.
Right, not doxing, not racist, not disgusting about his family. Telling him to kill himself in Minecraft is That is not any of those things. Just so we're all clear, that is not a violation of the rules that he has laid down. No. That's exactly the point. Is right now, he has said detractor memes are totally okay in Kick. They are not a bannable offense. They are not a ban on site offense. Because according to him, you will only get banned if you are doxing, racist, or saying disgusting things about his family. Which I'm sure he's going to say, well, telling me to kill myself is to say disgusting thing about my family, stupid. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to make that and make a little video about that little thought experiment. So yeah, I'll do that. As long
as you're not saying racist things, as long as you're not saying disgusting things about my family members, it's okay. We're gonna do it just like that.
According to the rules he just laid down, JP, yes, in Kick Chat, you are allowed to call his viewers retarded. You're allowed to call them dent, you're allowed to call them retards, you're allowed to call them dummies, call them whatever you want. According to him. It's all just razzing in Kick Chat. His family is itself disgusting. Koraz, that's not fair. Look, I think a basic rule that we can all abide by is don't call his wife fat. I think that's a reasonable place that the community could meet Dave halfway on. It's yes, she is fat. Don't get me wrong, but we don't need a fat cat crying downstairs real loud as a Kick name, for example. But the thing is that Dave doesn't want to meet anyone halfway. I mean, Dave, because for example, saying if the Snortex were to agree collectively, yeah, we're not going to call cat fat anymore, but we are going to call her a horse. Dave would just say, well, you guys are just nothing but mean-spirited so-and-sos who aren't willing to do anything. When no, it's that not calling cat fat is giving something up, Dave. It's just some people think she looks like a horse. Long face and all that. I mean, yeah, that's not something disgusting about his family. That's something disgusting about him, but not about his family. So yeah, that should be allowed, JJ. That should be allowed, JP. Because he said repeatedly, if you want to make fun of him, that's fine. But you're not allowed to make fun of his family. So yeah, calling him an Ozempic ghoul is totally within the realm of acceptability in Kick Chat, according to him. Because again, these are his rules, not mine.
The fans watch on YouTube. The trolls watch on Kick. It's all good. All right? I'm serious. I'm going to abide by this. I've already told.
But you're not going to, Dave. You never. That's the thing is, even if he means it, even if he thinks he means it, he's not going to be able to do it. He's not going to be able to do it. Because the only way he would actually ever be able to do that is if he just closed Kick entirely. If he just closed Kick and never looked at it again.
Today, be more righteous about it. I said, yeah, let's just be more open here in this chat. That's how it's going to go moving forward. Okay? So let's see what happens. Because like I said, yeah, today was day one, but already I saw a sharp increase in attendance. Yes, you might say, well, it was Assassin's Creed. It was a new game. You're right. But the late stream was just me hanging out.
So Dave, then did you get a consummate spike in your chat rate? You should have a feel for what your chat rate should be for a given hour of stream. So you should be able to look at your analytics and tell if more people are talking on both Kick and YouTube.
Full viewership. That's significant.
No, it's not.
That's what I should have had all along before this guy stole my content and misrepresented himself.
Dave. Jesus fucking Christ. So, okay, so what about Pop? What about Pop? Because Pop was, for a time, Pop was not using Raw for restreaming. He was doing his own setup. He was just restreaming you directly, Dave. So on Friday nights, was he stealing your viewers? Because he was at the time pulling 500 to 600 concurrents. This was before he like hit peak Pop and was pulling 1,000. But yeah, Dave, I mean, people have been restreaming you forever. And they've been restreaming you forever, and whether they're watching the original content or watching Raw, they're still going to find ways to watch you live, and they're going to laugh at you for being an idiot. So you're just having a crash out. You're having a crash out in the fucking daily wrap for nothing. I ignored all day, quit fucked. Oh, Koraz, I wish I were as lucky as you. I wish I were as lucky as you. I can't stay away. I'm a moth drawn to the train wreck that's on fire, apparently, to complete the metaphor. I kind of like that. Moth drawn to the fiery train wreck. I've always been curious on how much he makes from Kick, because I don't know if I'm severely underestimating it based on view count. I don't know. I think that the consensus has always been that he kind of makes pennies. He makes pennies from what he says. But if he makes more than pennies, good for him. I mean, he's found a gig that pays him to do nothing. So, I mean, I'm not going to begrudge him his success.
That was mine. Now I'm getting it back, and that's awesome. Okay?
And he's doing this after 1 day. This is going to be the Asman bump all over again. It's going to be like this forever, guys. No, Dave, it really isn't. It really isn't. I hope. Like I said, I think you're going to get a permanent view boost out of this, but like I said, I don't think this is going to work out the way you're thinking it is.
So, thank you for being patient today. I know there was a lot of chaos all over the place. Check out the podcast if you want the full explanation.
The podcast explained absolutely nothing, Dingus, so why do you keep telling people to watch it when it doesn't explain a damn thing?
Talk about the actual streams and how they did. Okay?
Okay.
First stream today was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, the new version of Black Flag, now remade for a modern era. What did I think in the over 2 hours of gameplay that I played of it? Number one, the graphics are absolutely gorgeous. I tweaked them a little bit, and outside of the fact that right now cutscenes run at only 30 frames per second, which is kind of annoying, outside of that, the game is gorgeous. I'm playing it at 4K, 120 hertz, 120 frames per second. I've got ray tracing on high, seriously. I've got shadows on high. I've got everything on high, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, there is some, I don't remember if I did frame generation or if I did the resolution. I did one of the two things with DLSS, but I left it so that VSync would be on.
Oh my God, Evening, Wild Bill. Evening, welcome. You're just getting me crashing out during the daily fap. Thank you for appearing when you did, sir. It's always nice to see a new face, and more importantly, to save me from his graphicstism. His graphicstism is so fucking terrible. The Asmongold thing was so funny. The fake nice and cherry persona DSP was on a roller coaster. Yes, he was. But we overcame it, guys. We overcame the roller coaster, and he's back to exactly where he started because he's just dented like that. But oh my god, there's still like 8 minutes left.
I knew VSync was off. Ooh, we're gonna have screen tearing, and that's unbearable, right? It looked great. Like, the game is gorgeous. I know a lot of people are complaining about, oh, the game's too demanding. It works with my setup. I'm happy.
Evening, JP. I don't know how long your delivery will take, but if I'm still here in like 20 or 30 minutes, it means something has gone horribly wrong. Because I intend to dip as soon as the daily fap is done. But you never know. So see you sometime, either soonish or not, or next time I stream. What is going to happen to Phil when his support dies and he can't blame the trolls? That's the trick, Wild Bill. He's never gonna run out of ways to blame the trolls. The trolls, everything is the trolls' fault. He always can blame the trolls. That's his true superpower. Yeah, because I mean, if the sport dries up eternally, it's gonna be because of this is how you don't play. If the trolls had never started this is how you don't this is how you don't play movement, he'd have all the money in the world.
Okay. Gameplay dramatically changed from the original. Remember, the original game's from 2013, 13 years ago. Combat completely redone. Plays more like modern Assassin's Creed, where you do light and heavy attacks. You can parry.
Wait, Dave. Are you telling me that the modern remake of an old Assassin's Creed game is like a modern Assassin's Creed game? I never would have guessed they would have done that. Who could have possibly expected that?
After you parry, if you do it fast, you can instantly counterattack. If you do a perfect parry, you could dodge. And there's little like nuances to the stealth as well that were not present in the original game. So the combat is dramatically different than the original. I would argue early on it's easy. I don't know further into the game if it'll get
so when the game starts demanding that you actually incorporate multiple of the lessons that it's taught you, you're gonna bitch and moan because you never can learn any mechanics at this point in your gaming career, which is impressive given you've been playing video games for damn near 30 years. DSP taking out Raw Phil is speed running his own end. Ironic. Yes. I don't know if it's speed running his own end, but it is. It was one of this is the kind of nonsense that, like, I don't know if it'll change anything for him. I don't. So he might not be speedrunning his own demise. What I will say is that this is one of the few kinds of things that could galvanize a change in the community that he will not like. Because as I said earlier, it's DSP's detractors are laid back. They mostly are content to point and laugh, to watch and let him, make a fool of himself. I mean, Bucketeer ran gay ops, and the number of people who have run gay ops in the last 5 years against Dave, you can count them on one hand. You can count them on one hand, the number of people who have run actual gay ops against Dave. And, the only kinds of things that are gonna, shake detractors out of their settled point and laugh routine is taking away things like their communal watering hole, where where a lot of people get together and laugh at the guy, and casting people out of that community because Phil's actions nuked Raw Phil. He might get someone who wants to run gay ops on him. He might get, and if Raw Phil is gone on YouTube forever, then there might be a segment of the community that decides they want to run gay ops on a longer term basis. And Dave would not handle he can't deal with Wings trolls. I don't think detractors are going to become Wings trolls, but this is the kind of action that could produce some people who are going to be more like Wings trolls than not. And then who knows? Maybe it won't. Maybe this won't change anything. And maybe this is all just a tempest in the teapot because Raw will be back in 2 weeks. But like I said, this could be something that is a bit of a high watermark of civility.
Tougher or easier, but it's easy early on, okay? Traversal/parkour also dramatically improved. Even though I distinctly remember that Assassin's Creed 4 was much easier to do the parkour in than Assassin's Creed 2 and 3. In this one, it's very simple. In almost all cases, you can climb anything. Just like the modern Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
You don't have to look for handles.
Again, the remake of an old Assassin's Creed game plays a lot like a modern Assassin's Creed game. Wow, King. I would have never expected these particular revelations.
Just grab and climb, okay? However, I will say there was one or two areas, like there's one place, is Giant Castillo or whatever it's called. That one you had to figure it out like a puzzle. How do you platform around the side? Grab the certain handhold. There was like a hidden chest I wanted in that one.
Okay.
I had to find a secret window that you have to drop down a secret set of handholds, and I kept making mistakes and falling in the water.
You were being bad at the game, yes.
I would argue it's a much more streamlined game. It's a much more modernized game. A lot of people are going to say, I don't like that because that's very different from the original. It's too easy. So your prerogative to make that decision. For me, I did enjoy it, and I'm looking forward to more. Okay? So within 2.5 hours, we only did a few story missions. We actually explored the map and did all the viewpoints or the synchronization points in Havana, Cuba. That way the whole map was unlocked. We got all the chests. We did all the shanties. We got all that stuff. Now tomorrow we could...
Why are you talking about everything you did on the day stream when normally your response is, if you want to know what happened on the day stream, go watch the VODs?
Fully on the story till we get to the next part of the game. I'm actually excited because I got a lot of money now. Maybe I can do some big upgrades to the ship and stuff once we get it. So we'll see how it goes, but overall, attendance sky high. Started off with almost 600 viewers on YouTube, over 200 on Kick all day. Yes, that went down a bit. I'd say by the end of the stream it was around between 380 to 400 on YouTube, and probably just...
Yeah, everyone who came to see you crash out had left because you didn't really crash out. And everyone who was here for the new game left because you didn't play much of it and you're bad at it. Okay.
200 on Kick. That's still ridiculously more viewers than I used to get, solely because my Reestreamer was gone.
So again, I hate to say it,
again. Oh, like I said, I know how this arc is gonna end, and this arc is gonna be this little mini arc is gonna be amazing because regardless of whether Raw Phil comes back, he's gonna be back to normal. He's gonna be back to 200 people in a week. He's gonna be back to 200 people in a week, and yeah, it's gonna be great. Hope he says. I think I agree with that.
You are coping and seething.
And also, he's looking at that corner demon, and he's got a hankering for summer sausages.
I was right all along. That guy was 100% sucking my views, sucking my revenue. And
Dave. You shouldn't use a phrase without letting your brain process it for a couple of minutes of what a juvenile 12-year-old would do who wanted to make fun of you. Because now your views and your revenue are now going to forever be euphemisms for what's contained within your Pampers. So, yeah, Dave, congratulations. Whenever you talk about views from now on, people are going to make penis jokes. Well done, sir. Well done. I mean, it didn't have to be this way. Didn't have to be this way, Dave. But you made it this way.
was essentially hurting me badly because he broke the law every day, and he finally stopped getting away with it because YouTube did something about it. Okay?
YouTube did something about it. YouTube did something about it, guys. Which, yeah, no, something that you demanded, something that either you implicitly demanded that they do or explicitly demanded that they do. I'm gonna assume it's implicit because I'm against steel manning your arguments and giving you the benefit of the doubt. And when we get the inevitable leaks of documentation that says you Karen to them and demanded that something be done, it's not gonna work out well for you, Magoo. Not gonna work out well for you at all. But things not working well at all for him is kind of normal. Phil thinks he won and will ignore the small Reestreamers. Well, this gets back to what can he do to the small Reestreamers? What can he do to the small Reestreamers? All the small Reestreamers and even the big Reestreamers, anybody who's not Raw Phil, anyone who's actually just who is stopping him, talking over him, yelling at him, playing a game while doing stuff, engaged in juvenile little games to keep themselves amused, like, oh, I don't know, this. Oh my God, what's going to come out of Phil's head? We're fishing in Phil's brain right now. What's going to come out of his brain? Oh, we got a bite. Success. What do we get? We got a wahoo. There was a wahoo swimming around in his noggin. Who'd have guessed? Who'd have guessed that there was a wahoo up in his dome? So, yeah, anybody who wants to just fuck about like that, that's transformative. That's transformative and falls well within fair use. It really is not even close. And Dave knows that. So he doesn't really have a leg to stand on. And as far as saying, they're stealing my content, trying to do strikes rather than DMCA takedowns, he runs into the slight problem of who is infringing upon his copyright here. Because if I'm rebroadcasting something that Raw is doing over on Rumble, the copyright claim is I would argue originates in Raw against me rather than Dave against me. He can go take it up with Raw for Raw's violation, but my violation, my derivative violation, I would argue I'm not liable to him for. The liability is to Raw, not to him, because Raw's content is transformative. So, you know, yeah, he's not going to do anything. He's not going to do anything. He has repeatedly said, well, if you're doing commentary and you're if you're commenting and that kind of stuff, it's fine. It's fair use. Well, yeah, okay, so we're going to hold you to that if you ever try anything, Dave. because you've said that if somebody's out there, because you've always phrased it, oh, those other guys who are commenting and stopping and starting the play, the stream and whatnot, they're fine because they're not stealing it like that fucker Raw Phil is. So yeah, Dave, all of that will be brought up in the event you ever try anything against anybody who is a traditional Reestream reviewer, who's not just a historical preservation channel like Raw was.
First stream was great. We got tons of support. Ended up opening 4 packs.
Wow, we got to open Pokemon cards, guys. Wow, he's so cool.
We
Such a cool dude.
Pack of the Ascended Heroes, and guess what? Got a great hit from Ascended Heroes that's in my top 5 cards now.
Okay.
So it went really well. Everything on that
He
first
got a fucking Meryl. That's worth $15, dingus. How is that in your top? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. The problem with Phil is that he doesn't realize that he talks so much that the amount of clips that can be made, that can be used as evidence, is infinite. And yeah, that's the thing, Zeloxity, is like, if you actually read some of the cases that have come out of this, like from the appellate bench, it's one of those transformative. There are no hard and fast rules for transformative. I mean, that's why clips of, you can clip 90% of a podcast or some material, and it can be transformative. It can be an allowed clip for fair use purposes. It can be allowed for fair use purposes because you are, if that is what is required to make the point for which the content was being made in the first place, that the clip was being used for. So yeah, it's like Dave doesn't really understand that. And like I said, maybe he does have a point on some streamers, but it's why, if you're gonna, in a world where we had Raw, there was no reason not to just do this kind of stream and comment on everything, because it means that you're never gonna get taken down. You're gonna be fair. Well, not never, but you know what I mean. You're gonna have a pretty good argument if it ever came to it about somebody trying to do something to you. But yeah. Oh, holy moly. This is nuts.
Stream went great, okay? Check out the gameplay. Check
It's
out
mental
the podcast,
patience not having any
check out
gamba.
the unpacking. Everything went well. Enjoy the content. Thank you to those that were there, watched, and supported. You guys are awesome. It's really awesome to get that momentum back that I lost many years ago when people became thieves of my content, okay? Late stream tonight.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Dave? What the? So yeah, we just like more than half of the daily fap was grave dancing on Raw Phil. Why weren't you doing that tonight? That would have made things so much better if you were just like that tonight.
Was very different. It was just a stream where we chilled, and I went into my closet and I pulled out this giant bin of old games. Games which basically have been sitting in storage for over a decade, and I don't know what's there, and I don't know the value, the condition, the grade. I never took inventory of it.
Wow.
My purpose tonight was to hang out with everyone for
Your
2
what?
hours.
Your porpoise? Your porpoise? You had a porpoise? Since when have you had a porpoise, Dave?
Storage for over a decade, and I don't know what's there, and I don't know the value, the condition, the grade. I never took inventory of it. My purpose tonight was to hang out
Yep,
with
his
everyone.
porpoise. He had a porpoise tonight, guys. I never would have guessed that. Never would have. Phil did not stop anything to detractor clippers or chugging along with videos. And that's the thing, Wild Bill, is yes, it's I always have preferred the full. I actually like the full context, because the full context of the video usually means whatever Dave did is even stupider than what the Clipper did, than what the Clipper has given us. But yeah, Clippers are still gonna keep making content. There's gonna be even more of them now, because there's gonna be an upsurge because of his kicking the Hornets test and do more preservation. And yeah, it just means we're gonna eat well. We're gonna eat well. He's not gonna escape any of this. There's nothing's gonna change. And Raw's still gonna be out there doing Raw things on Rumble and Twitch, and also with the archives on Odyssey. So, you know, we are. It makes it a little harder for normies to get into this, but you know, it doesn't take much to get into it. It really doesn't.
For 2 hours and document all those and look up the values. Let me tell you, we went through NES, Super NES, Genesis, PS1, a few Xbox 360. I think that was it. We went through all of those games, and there's some hidden gems in there that were worth a lot. I had no idea that some of the original Mega Mans were worth a ton. They are, okay?
So
Wow.
really great stream there where we interacted, chilled, and enjoyed. We talked all about these games from back in the day. We actually found out there's ultra rare versions that are like variants worth thousands of dollars. No, I don't have any of those.
Of course
But
you don't.
It was a really cool stream.
He's
Now,
poor.
It was so cool. Number
He's
one,
maidenless.
attendance. Amazing. Like, seriously, we had high attendance. Like I said, on YouTube, I want to say we had over 300 viewers all night, like 350 plus viewers just on YouTube. And we had almost 200 viewers on Kick all night. Again, that's like double my normal attendance, guys.
Yeah, but also you unbanned hundreds of trolls on Kick got unbanned. And again, people are coming out to see you crash out. They want to see what stupid shit you're going to do and say. They really didn't need to come out because you're saying all the stupid shit in the Daily Fap, but you know, we're still here. Still fucking here.
I was right all along.
Okay? No. The Nepo baby has issues entitled talentless narcissism, beggar, grifter. What's not to respect? I know, right? He's so many redeeming qualities. So many redeeming qualities.
Support was good. We had just under $150 of support. I'm pleased with that, obviously, for a chill stream like this. And I said, listen, so we qualified for one pack opening. Let's save it for tomorrow.
Why? Why are you scamming your audience out of their reward? It's seriously, this is why doing their own video was so fucking stupid. It makes it even more work, which means that you do things like this where you say, guys, I can't do all of this work just for 15 seconds of content. Well, then maybe you shouldn't make it a separate video then, dingus.
I'm not going to do a video that's one pack opening and it lasts like 3 minutes. That's ridiculous. We'll just save it.
Why not? You used to do there are video game playthrough parts on your channel that are shorter than that, dingus.
That pack will be open during the Assassin's Creed stream. And by the way, only 3 packs left in Chaos Rising. That's it. Only 3 left. So tomorrow we are finishing this box and we're on to the next one, which will be
Dave.
a really cool looking box called Stellar Miracle. Okay, I'm holding it wrong.
Yes, you are, dingus.
Very unique cards, very, very cool looking. They're like space and gems and stuff in there. So
space and gems and stuff.
Box ever. I'm excited to see what we can get in there, what the cards look like.
Jesus
set. We've never
Christ,
seen any of these cards
Dave,
before.
this is
it's gonna be sweet. Starting that up.
Fucking terrible.
Tomorrow we'll start opening those.
Fucking terrible.
And we did finish the Ascended Heroes, so now we're back to the Prismatic Evolutions. Once those are done, we'll go over to another ultra rare set, but we got to get there first.
Okay.
So,
what's gonna come out of Dave's head this time?
An amazing day. Views are way up across the board. Things are actually looking positive and great. And again, it's weird how things come together, and I don't even really, I'll just say it again, I don't have to do anything. Basically, this stuff that's been going on.
Oh, look, Dave, we fished some goldfish crackers out of Dave's noggin. I mean, given that is what the approximate consistency of one of his brain cells is, that's like 3 whole brain cells he doesn't have anymore. I think we might have done some permanent damage, boys. I think we might have done some permanent damage.
For years and years, gone unchecked, eventually falls apart, right? And that's
what do you mean it eventually falls apart? What do you mean it eventually falls apart? I need to back it up. I need to what?
Great. And again, it's weird how things come together, and I don't even really, I'll just say it again, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, no. He knows exactly what happened. He went and Karen gave a 5-page podcast to YouTube, and YouTube did the rest. He didn't have to say take Raw Phil down. He just wrote an indictment so damning that taking Raw down was the only logical conclusion for YouTube to arrive at. He knows exactly what he did. He knows exactly what he did, and he knows when the music stops at the game of musical chairs he has initiated. He is gonna be the poor sod who's the last man standing. Still gonna be drunk on a marathon and admit he did it one day. Oh, absolutely.
Basically, this stuff that's been going on to me for years and years, gone unchecked, eventually falls apart.
How did it fall apart, Dave? It didn't fall apart. It was chugging along happily until one day it got nuked for no discernible reason. Nothing changed in Raw Phil's content. So either at best this is an arbitrary and capricious usage of TOS, or you finally nutted up and did a copyright strike. And You know, both of them could well be the case. But that doesn't mean it fell apart. It just means that Raw will be back in a couple of weeks. Because again, the thing with the arbitrary and capricious TOS things is they usually end up getting overturned. Because somebody usually comes out and says, yeah, this guy had a business. This actually was a business. And this guy, whatever his copyright stuff is, that's between him and the rights holder. He really wasn't doing anything other than had a watering hole where people came to watch this idiot Karen.
And that's the thing, like, it always was going to. I've said it over and over.
It was always going to, but isn't it funny how it happened at the moment you were in peak Karen mode and PPP was calling you out as a pussy for never striking Raw Phil? I mean, it's so coincidental. And I thought you didn't like coincidences, Dave. And trolls are still here, Phil. Now you can't track them or benefit from them, even if Raw Phil never comes back, for example. Yeah, it's going to make them harder for the winged monkeys to keep track of things. It's going to absolutely make it harder for the winged monkeys to keep track of things, given that there is no central watering hole for them to slip into and blend into.
Not going to last forever. This is stuff that's just allowed to happen, and eventually someone's going to take notice, and apparently someone finally did. And now I can actually get views on YouTube again. When you search for my stream on YouTube, my stream comes up first.
Except it always has. If you search for @DSP Gaming, @DSP Gaming comes up first. A strike, not a termination exactly, but there's never going to be a strong enough case to deem it illegal. And here's the thing is YouTube remains a private entity, and its enforcement of its terms of service, generally speaking, is a private matter. Generally speaking. So they have a fair amount of latitude in the enforcement of the terms of service. It's just that we've seen this pattern frequently in this sphere where somebody's channel will get nuked. Usually it's for copyright strikes, where like Superhound will go and file 60 copyright strikes. We'll seek 60 copyright strikes for 60 videos concurrently, and the channel will get nuked because of the 3-strike rule, which has always been very poorly administered, because you should have the way the 3-strike rule for copyright strikes is intended to work is 3 separate instances of getting copyright struck. But the way they run it is if you get copyright struck on 3 videos concurrently, you're dead. That's 3 strikes, as opposed to like if you get 3 strikes on 3 videos in 3 minutes, that's not considered one incident. It's considered 3. And that's where it has been used to game the system, and there's some abuses occurred in the past. That's why it's possible to be cautiously optimistic that something like that's happened here, or the same thing of, 15 people come in and brigade Raw Phil, saying Raw Phil created a unsafe environment this one time, but 15 people come in at once. That's treated as 15 separate incidents. That violates the 3-strike rule, and you're gone for community guideline strikes or TOS. So like I said, I don't know that's what happened, but that's why this stuff tends to get overruled on appeal, is because people will, a human will come in, will see the catalog, and will see that, yes, this is like 60 strikes, but it's been going on for years. And going forward, this person is now on notice that there is a copyright strike issue if they continue this copyright issue. They're not going to get nuked for the entire back catalog in one go. So like I said, I don't know if it's going to actually save Raw Phil without knowing exactly what the nature of why the channel was nuked. But it's possible. It's possible that it was something like that it was a mass reporting thing that got some traction, and that the mass reporting nature triggered the bots or the low-level person who flipped the switch, and that a more sober analysis from someone higher up in the appeals process will say this isn't really how the rule is supposed to be applied.
Actually find it and watch it, that's great. I mean, even let's just be serious here. There was one night On Lalcow Live, Keemstar did a whole show about me with his guys there. And then they went to host me and send the viewers over to support me. And he hosted the Detractor Reestreamer by accident, thinking it was really...
All right, am I back? Am I back? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, OBS. It's been storming all night. Sorry. Where was I? Oh, yeah. It's fucking hilarious because you should be so readily findable with your own content that somebody else who restreams you gets 5 times the concurrence is just, it's a testament to how much you fucked up your entire channel and your entire career, Dave. But yeah, and also Keemstar doesn't make mistakes like that. Keemstar did it probably because it was funny. So I don't believe for a second that it was an accident, because everybody on Lalcow Live, the core people in Lalcow Live, know who you are. They know that sending a mob of people from Lalcow Live to Raw Phil would just absolutely piss you off. And there are some people who want to needle you for the bullshit you've done related to Lalcow Live. I need to learn about OBS myself because I watch a lot of streamers and I always see problems. Well, Zaloxy, this wasn't an OBS issue. This was my internet connection cut out for about 15 seconds issue. OBS dropped, but it was, like I said, it's been storming something fierce tonight. So that's an ISP issue. That's an ISP and Shub side issue, not an OBS issue. No, the OBS issue I have is that OBS is like refusing to talk to my VPN. Try to do any streaming with my VPN on, and OBS, the bitrate just goes into the shitter. But no, learn OBS. Absolutely learn OBS. It is, you learn a lot more about streaming and how fucking terrible Dave is if you just teach yourself a little bit of OBS. Just do a little bit of streaming and learn how to kind of use OBS a little bit. It's kind of amazing the stuff you can do with it and the stuff and how primitive Dave's own setup is.
And his viewers gave this guy tons of money.
Yeah, that's why it was funny. It's because you want that money. Yeah, they gave him a ton of money because their Lalcow Live fans are dented too. If you and please note, if you like Lalcow Live, big ups. Most people don't give streamers money. So when I say a Lalcow Live fan is dented, I mean somebody who is a Lalcow Live person and also a dolphin or whale who gives money. So yeah, they're dented. They know who you are too. Those people know who you are too, Dave, and they know who Raw Phil is. They gave money to Raw Phil because it was funny, because you personally told Lalcow Live to piss up a rope and turn down 50 grand to do it at the very start. So yeah. Dave, no, I don't believe that story for a second. And again, even if I'm wrong, even if Keemstar, even if it was an accident, it's an indictment of how much you fucked up your own channel. Because, Dave, why do people go watch Raw Phil with 5 times the concurrence that you get? It's not because Raw Phil shows up first. Raw Phil has to offer something. And, well, you know exactly what Raw Phil offers, and you just refuse to do anything to provide a similar product. Phil is a fool who thinks trolls will watch DSP on Kick and YouTube, or YouTube in his chat. Yes, he is. Like I said, I think there's a not small number of people who are detractors who are in Raw's chat who are now going to go back to DSP. I think they are going to go back. I don't think it's nearly the numbers he thinks. I would say it's 200 at absolute most, and it's practically speaking going to be much smaller than that on any given day. But I would say probably a fifth. My guess was always about a fifth of Raw's audience were detractors who just wanted to be able to chat about Dave and laugh at him and laugh at the memes and not get banned forever and ever and ever for the crime of disagreeing with the dear leader.
It's completely ridiculously dishonest. It's misrepresentation. It's illegal. It's not allowed anywhere.
Except, you know what, Dave? Again, if it's such an obvious case, sue him. So it's the only way to stop him. It's the only way to stop him. Because Rumble and Twitch give negative shits about this kind of stuff. Rumble's identity literally exists because it is the place where people can go and say, well, every variant of the gamer word that they can possibly get away with, including the game, just strings of the gamer word for hours on end. Because it is the place where TOS is, you are allowed to say pretty much whatever you want. You're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want. And so long as you're not breaking the law in saying it. And that's a very hard thing to prove, Dave. Very hard. So yeah, it's Kick does not care. Rumble does not care. Rumble does not care. And Twitch is controlled by Karens. Don't get me wrong. Twitch is controlled by Karens. But Twitch is controlled by Karens who only care about Karen issues, for lack of, I mean, it's, I know I joked earlier about the you know, Rumble exists for all the people who got banned from Twitch for saying positive things about Israel or negative things about titty streamers. But that's kind of long and short of it is so long as you don't touch the left's sacred cows and you don't touch the money, Twitch really doesn't care either. You know, they're a little stricter, like, you know, you can't really say the gamer word because that's one of those sacred cows. But the shit you can get away with as long as you know the terrain is, yeah, it's insane. It's insane over on Twitch. It's just insane in a different direction. But that's why they kind of, like, on Dave's issues here, Twitch gives, they give negative fucks. Rumble will just say, that's very nice. That's very nice that you think you're stealing your content. Where's your court order? While Twitch will at least go through the hustle of the DMCA strike down, DMCA claim, but they really don't care either so long as the rights holder isn't making a stink about it. And Dave's the rights holder and he's not going to make a stink about it. He said that repeatedly.
It's over, okay? So, I'm glad for it. Hopefully moving forward, things will be positive now. Thank you guys so very much. What are we doing tomorrow? Morning show. We're just going to chill for about an hour. After the morning show is over, I want to do maximum gameplay of Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Maximum gameplay, guys. Maximum gameplay.
So, let's do a fun, chill morning show, and let's get right into Assassin's Creed. Let's unpack that cards from tonight. Let's do more. Let's finish Chaos Rising tomorrow during Assassin's Creed, right? Let's go.
Tomorrow. But remember, you have to give him money. If he gets to the end of the day stream and is under $100, under the rules he has established, that's a pack that's getting rolled over to the night stream. Just yeah, it's gonna. This is a rule. This is a rule that is gonna bite him in the ass.
Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights, retro fighting games. Haven't done it in 2 weeks. Let's do some throwback Street Fighter gameplay and have a great time together. Okay, guys? All right. Thank you so very much. Everyone have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.
Wow, very, very cool, very meaningful content. And yeah, Broside's thumbnail is just kind of exactly where I was at. I am Raw Phil. No, I am Raw Phil. No, I am Raw Phil. We are all Raw Phil in our hearts. But Raw Phil is especially Raw Phil over on Rumble and Twitch. All right, I think that means we're done. That was a fucking mistake. That was a fucking mistake. Heil Hydra. Hey, I will pledge my allegiance to Hydra if Hydra is in fact Raw Phil. I mean, evil Nazis, sure. I can get over that. I can get over that. Have you seen Raw Phil's Street Fighter gameplay? Yeah, I'll be back. Yep. That's where I was going with this. Tonight sucked. Tomorrow will be funner. Tomorrow we're back to regularly scheduled programming because tomorrow is Friday Night Fights, which means we get to spin the Wheel of Cope ad infinitum. Wheel of Cope. Turn. Salty paroxysm. Hopefully we'll get a lot of those tomorrow. All right. I will see everybody later. Have a great evening and just enjoy the vibes. Get some sleep and we'll come back and return to the salt mines. See ya.